You can see us better now. You can see more.
I want to keep behind the house.
I know that's true.
No, thank you.
Okay, welcome to the call, everybody. It is 20 minutes to 9 on Sunday, May the 3rd. We're getting ready to run around the block. So anybody who's just joining us on YouTube, the participants here have purchased a ticket. They are going to be running around the block. They're doing good for other people. The funds that were generated from the registration fees are going to be donated to Souls for Souls, and their gift are going to help provide relief, create jobs, and empower people to break the cycle of poverty. We're going to have a link in our YouTube video below. If you want to make a donation, you'll be able to do that. Otherwise, you can make a donation by going to www.runaroundtheblock.com. Go over to our tab section into frequently asked questions. There's a drop down menu of questions there. Go to donate, and there's instructions there of how you can make a difference. Each of our participants have created a 1 kilometer loop. Some people have used the Zoom app, pardon me, not the Zoom app, RunGo. RunGo is a Canadian company that we're supporting, who have come up with an app that gives people if you've created a route and you want to listen to, if you've created a route, you can listen to it on your device, and it'll give you step-by-step, turn-by-turn directions that you can hear audio as you're running. We're going to be starting at 9 o'clock and going as long as 4 o'clock. We have 55 participants with us today. Some people have taken on 5 kilometers, some 10, 15, 21, 42.2, and others are going to see how far they can run that whole 7 hours. Okay, what else can I tell you? We are going to be running in 50-minute blocks. So on every hour, we will start our run for 50 minutes. Participants come back to the call at 10 minutes to the hour. Everybody can then check in, report their stats, and then have a break, get something to drink, something to eat, go to the bathroom, change your costume if you're wearing one, change your shirt, whatever you need to do. You must be ready to start back on the hour with everybody else. The opportunity we have here is, under the circumstances with COVID-19, we all still get to be together as a group. So even though everybody's running solo, we're all connected and we're all here for each other to support each other along the way, and specifically on that Zoom call. So every runner is encouraged to come back to the call at 10 minutes to the hour, stay on, do what you need to do, get connected with us. And then we're going to start on the hour. I got my horn here and you'll know when to begin.
You got 2 horns.
2 horns, yes.
How can you do that? You're going to do that each time? I don't think so, Nick.
Yes. And I can hear Mara and Nick are working out their logistics right now. Okay, so for any runners who have just got here, welcome. I'm so excited that I get to be with you today. One of the logistics we just need to manage is please click on the rename feature, include the name of your town and then your name. And in terms of YouTube, people will not be able to see where you live, so that element of privacy is still there for you. But within this call, we'll be able to see where each of us are running solo from. Does anybody have any questions I can answer as you get yourselves organized?
I'm excited.
Me too.
Am I allowed to change my distance if I want to?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
And does that mean because you want to run longer and farther? You want to stay with us for 7 hours?
Well, I was going to stay with you 7 hours anyway, but I might choose to run longer.
Yes, you can. And as you're doing your run, it would be very much appreciated if you're going to go on a break. You can leave your camera on and just let me know what you're up to. If you're finishing your run, let me know that you're okay and that you're done. Because I can see you, but I'm not actually with you. Good morning, Amber Howard. How are you today?
I'm wonderful, beautiful. I haven't quite finished my first coffee yet, though, so that might take a few minutes. I want to know what music you wanted to play, though. I was going to create a playlist to listen to while I ran.
Okay, well, I started looking for it in all of my papers, and I think I got rid of it. But from what I remember, it was there was. Now I'm drawing a blank. Of course, we had Chariots of Fire, Survivor, the Chicken Dance.
To the chicken dance.
That one that you go, I can't remember what it's called, and you go and it goes slide to the left, slide to the right, whatever that one's called. What else was there?
Oh yeah.
Who said Gloria? That would have been a good one.
I think it was, oh yeah.
Neville.
Oh yeah. Now who is this person?
My Lisa.
Now, Nick, I hear you. Yes. Yes, Nick.
Lisa, can you hear me?
Who's speaking?
Lisa.
Yes,
Sounds like Nick.
I think so, Nick, too. I think it is Nick.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi, Nick.
Lisa, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear
Okay.
you.
We're having logistical issues with
Okay, you have a few minutes to get that sorted out. If there's anything we can do, we got a whole bunch of experts here to help you.
Lisa.
Yes, Nick?
Yeah, so I don't know what you heard, but is it okay if we just check in every 50 minutes?
Every 50 minutes?
50.
Yeah.
Okay, because we're gonna shut off the screen. It's not working.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Can't get the audio and the video to work together.
Okay. Okay, so you'll just reconnect to the call because it's, okay, I understand. Yes, that works, Nick.
Yeah.
John sees us. Franca?
Oh, and Leslie, who do you have helping you today? Ah, she's 7.
In the form of drawing.
Yes.
Otherwise, I don't think for 10K I need too much more help.
Oh, I like the mermaid. Leslie, can you turn your device sideways? That's great. Wonderful. And good
Wow.
morning.
Picture.
I also want to say good morning to John. John's just joined us this morning. So welcome to the call. Welcome to the
Johnny.
race.
You can call him Johnny, Lisa.
Okay, well then he needs to rename himself Johnny so we can know.
Johnny.
I still don't know what I'm doing.
Oh,
You still don't know what you're doing? Well, you're in good hands because Ursula's right there beside you, your neighbor.
So I marked my 1 kilometer route, so I just run.
You do. You have 50 minutes, 50, to run that route as many times as you wish. You remember that number. You come back 10 minutes before the hour. You reconnect. You're going to either tell Karen, you're going to WhatsApp your distance to her in the route, in the WhatsApp, or you're going to come to the screen and look at me. You and I are going to make eye contact. I'm going to write down the number that you tell me, and then I'll give it to Karen.
Sounds good.
I'm going to
Lisa,
read.
is Karen in your WhatsApp group, the race around?
Yes,
block
she
group?
is.
Okay.
Yes,
So
she is.
to confirm, we've got to be back here at 10 to every hour, right?
Exactly.
Okay,
Exactly, Scott.
perfect.
Welcome to the call, Scott.
Thank you.
So I'm going to be running with her.
Who's her? Who are you running with, Scott?
No, it's John.
Oh, who's John? Sorry. It's all
This
these
is my-
names. I'm working on it.
This is my running mate.
Your running mate.
Here she comes.
Oh,
Wow,
nice.
Taylor, that's very pretty. Is that for me? Oh, wow, thank you.
Oh, hold it up again.
That's gonna really help.
Come here. Thank you.
Oh, I love that.
Good luck, Uncle Neville.
Thanks, Taylor.
Nice. That's so
Okay,
cool.
so anybody who just joined the call, if you could please rename your screen, yourself on the screen to put the town that you're from, and then your name afterwards.
One more
Or
quick
to
question.
use your web camera to see where you put sunscreen.
Oh, that's good. Nice, Neville. It's like we're right there with you, Neville.
Neville, you missed a spot.
I think I missed a lot of spots.
Do we have to run the same 1 kilometer loop all day, or if we have a couple, can we change it up?
Same loop.
Same loop? Okay.
This is your mental challenge.
Okay.
It's going to take something. And who was just asking me that question? Was that you, Scott?
Yes.
So Scott, I did this run yesterday for 7 hours, more than 7 hours. And what I found was I had some nice support from my community that I didn't expect. There were people who came out and waved to me and I waved back to them. And then they were still there. And after a while, they started looking for me. They're like, are you still running? So there's actually an opportunity to get some support from your community right there.
Perfect.
Now, Ursula, did I hear you ask if Joey was on?
Yeah, is there Josie Archella?
I see John.
I'm gonna message her now.
I'm here, guys.
Oh, you're here?
It's on, it says Joey, not Josie.
Oh, Joey, where? I want to see your face. Hold on.
I'll come on in a sec.
Oh, I see. Okay. I see Annette. I see Cheryl Grace. Okay, so
Hi,
I'll make
Annette.
sure everyone's on.
Hi.
So we have 48 participants. So it looks like almost everybody's here.
So cool, Lisa. Lisa, you should tell them that you ran yours yesterday for the ones that just popped on.
I did run mine yesterday. It was fantastic. And I ran in a costume every single hour. First, I was a runaway bride with a big long wedding dress. What did I do next? I don't remember what I ran.
What was your favorite, Lisa? What
Mickey
was
Mouse.
fun to run in?
Oh, you know what? Hang on. My nephew's just calling me. He's probably calling for some support. Hang on. Hello. How are you? Good.
6 minutes.
Okay, it's in the WhatsApp group. It was posted this morning. Okay, I'll check.
Billy.
Perfect running weather.
Okay, Lisa.
Nick, I hear you and see you.
Okay, I'm happy to report we have solved all our issues. Well, not all our issues, but our technical issues today by going from Android to Apple. Everything's set and set. I can see
All right.
everybody and hear everybody.
I have no idea.
All right. Scapa.
Hey, Jim.
I'm on.
Huh?
I'm on live. You can walk here if you want.
Grace, guys. Put like Scarborough, Grace Wang. You're from.
My sister.
You go to participants, click on your name. It says rename name. That's where you can add it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a different. I'm gonna do my see where I am, and then I'm done. They want to check in.
Ursula?
Yeah.
Do we check in Zoom every hour, or do I have to?
No, in 50 minutes at 9:50.
9:50.
Yeah.
And do we go right back out after 9:50 or do we wait for another bell at 10 o'clock? Wait for another bell, horn? Okay.
Yeah, another bell. Lisa
Okay.
will do another bell and we go out again.
Perfect.
And it's soft.
Wearing ready shoes inside the house.
No.
Shall I see you? Or is that a photo? Nice, Grace.
You put this on here?
You know, come.
So Lisa,
Lisa, maybe we can remind everyone when we go off for our run they could put their phones on mute. Just in case, I don't know. You're on mute. You're on mute.
So right now I've put everybody on mute. So if it gets too loud, this is what I'll do. And I think there's a prompt for you that you can unmute yourself. Do you want to try that, everybody? See if you can unmute yourself.
Yeah.
That work?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and then the other thing I see, I can also unmute everybody. So I'm going to mute you all. And now unmute you all. Does that work?
Put on
Yeah.
your running shoes.
Yeah, it worked.
We're all
so
learning.
Lisa,
Yes, Fayez.
yeah, I was finally able to convince my kids. My elder kid will run with me the first 8 kilometers, and the younger kid will run the last 6 or 7 kilometers
Which way are you going?
to finish the half marathon.
Nice. Nice, Fayez.
40 seconds.
I don't want to go this morning. I couldn't figure it out. I'm like,
Thank you for that, everybody.
I was trying to come up with one.
Have a good run. I'm going to see you at 10 minutes to the hour. When you hear the horn,
That's how you had it, like this? You can unmute if you want.
Lisa, you gonna do a
Right,
screenshot?
yeah, that's actually better.
we didn't hear you, Greta.
Yeah.
Screenshot?
Oh yeah, screenshot, everybody. Smile.
Oh,
Okay, smile.
3 kilometers and then.
Screenshot again.
Seconds.
Just in sync, right?
Yeah.
Okay, start your watches so that your clock is in sync with mine.
Lisa, have fun watching us.
Have fun.
You can have.
I want to check. I would check. Here's Devontae Lolo.
My froze.
Starting now.
Have fun.
Why did you not mute it?
Best of luck, everybody. You're going to do awesome today. Great
You're gonna
job.
have so much fun. I'm happy you're here. Come back in 50 minutes. See how many loops you can do. Oh, I can see Dennis running past the screen.
Okay.
Greta, come back. I can only see the sky. Oh, she's gone. Nick and Mara, I can see where you're running. And Vicky, it looks like that's a good view, Vicky. John's still figuring out what he's gonna do. And Scott's dog is with him. Brittany, you're on mute. Hang on.
Are we supposed to go?
Yes. A good run, Brittany. Grace, how are you doing? Wayne, you're going to keep a steady beat for all of us. On your treadmill. There goes Fayez down his driveway. Good morning, Wayne. You're on mute, but I saw you mouth the word Lisa. John has his dog with him. They're running. I forgot what he said his dog's name is.
Want to take a picture of us?
Annette, are you excited?
This is run.
Pardon, Annette?
This is my first run. I'm super excited. I got my kids with me too.
Welcome. Annette, and I know you had to move your schedule around with your family to be here today. Thank you for that.
Yes, no problem. My little running buddy.
Nice.
Come on.
Ready, guys?
John, hear me, John?
Yeah,
Want to have a little conversation with me?
yeah.
So can you tell me about, so you live in Vaughan, can you tell me about how long you've been running?
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sorry, what was the question?
How long have you been running?
Several years, but I'm not a long distance runner.
Okay.
I'll
What's
just
your,
go out and do my 7 to 10K or something
do you usually run by yourself or with a group?
by myself. Yeah.
Any favorite, do you participate in races or just run?
No, just run. Just for fitness.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we got the dog about almost a year ago.
Okay.
So she keeps me company now.
Do you find it makes a difference having the dog? Like, does she help you to get out on the runs, knowing that it's good for her, or does she?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. She keeps a good pace, except when we run into other runners, then she keeps up with their pace, which makes it hard for me.
Do you have to take any precautions or any, not precautions, but considerations when you're running with her? Yeah.
Yeah, just keep her on a shorter leash, so that as long as you're on the road, she's fine.
Okay.
But if you're as soon as she starts sniffing the grass and stuff, she gets distracted.
Yeah, I can see how the road would, you'd be a little more focused there.
Yeah.
Good. And do you run with her 12 months of the year? Like, does the weather make a difference for her?
No, she doesn't care what the weather's like.
Oh,
rain or shine.
Vicky is showing us a little marker. It says number 1. Thank you, Vicky. I see it. So she doesn't mind the weather.
Not at all.
And what's the furthest you've ever run, John?
Probably 15, maybe.
15 kilometers?
Yeah.
And what's the longest that you've ever run, like in terms of minutes?
Oh, geez, I'm not sure. I don't track very much.
Okay.
I have certain routes that I set out, and it pretty much stays consistent.
Okay. Do you have any friends or family that also run?
Well, Ursula. She's my cousin.
He's your cousin. Aha. And who started running first, you or Ursula?
I'm not sure. I don't know. Probably her. I
Okay.
would say her.
Can you just turn your camera around for a moment so we can see you? There you are. Now, are you running the same route as Ursula and as Joey?
No, I'm in Vaughan.
Oh, you're in Vaughan. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Joey's in Markham. Ursa's running with my sister.
Oh, it's Franca. Franca's
That's my sister.
Okay, that's your sister. Okay, now I get
Yeah.
the connection. Okay. Okay. It sounds like you're keeping a steady pace. I can hear your footsteps.
Oh, I'm trying. I'm not a. Oh, we passed our home.
Show me.
That's our home there.
The red.
Oh
red
no,
brick?
sorry, it's on the wrong. Backwards. The red house back there.
Oh, with all the cars?
Yeah.
Ah. And does your family know what you're up to today?
The wife does. The kids couldn't give a crap.
Hi, Greta.
Hi.
I see you have your Boston bib on. Nice.
I thought I didn't have any bibs, but I found this one.
Good. Good.
This is my first lap.
Wonderful. So listen, you can just check in at the 50-minute mark. You don't have to necessarily come in right now.
No, I know. It's just my phone was looking up at the sky.
Oh, okay. Good.
Leaving for round 2.
Okay, Liz. Okay, John, I'm going to let you focus on your running for a few minutes.
Sounds good.
I'm going to put myself on the screensaver on mute, and I'm going to have a conversation with Wayne. Wayne is helping us track all of our stats today. Okay, so I'll be back.
Sounds good.
2 laps. Lisa, looks like you got the neighborhood prepped. They're asking me, is this my first lap?
How's your run going, Liz?
Good.
Good.
I just did 3. I'm gonna have a quick breakfast.
Nice. Nice. I think we got perfect weather for today. So Liz, did you find out about our event through the Niagara Falls International Marathon crew? Nice. Nice. The race directors for that race are quite heavily involved in the running community. Diane had organized an ultra marathon that was go anywhere from 6-hour races to 48 hours. And she did that for 10 years. And that was in Mansfield, Ontario. And that's my favorite race. That was when you'd set out at 8 o'clock in the morning. And if you were in the 12-hour race or whatever it is, and you do as many 10-kilometer, and then it changed to 8 kilometers over the years in the forest as you can.
Oh,
And
that's
it was
really cool.
It was pretty interesting. That was where I ran my first, my only 100-kilometer race. And
Wow.
it was pretty exciting and you got to be a little familiar with the route after a while.
Well, yeah, that's cool
But
though.
there was something pretty exciting for me that it's always been my favorite race, and the opportunity to run outside with a headlight all through the middle of the night was an experience like I've never had before.
That would be different, I'd say.
Yeah, and then it was really neat to find out that Henry was also a runner, and then that they were a couple, and that they have gone on to organize the Niagara Ultra Marathon that happens in June. And they have a few different distances there, including every other year. They will do 100-kilometer test, and you run from Niagara-on-the-Lake to Niagara Falls, which is 25 kilometers, back to Niagara on the Lake, 25 kilometers. So that would be your 50K.
Wow.
And then every other year you can do 100 kilometers. So in 2016, I decided I was going to take on 100 kilometers, but this time on the road and not in the forest.
Gotcha.
That was the year we had all the heat waves, and I ended up getting cut off at the 70-kilometer mark. It was so hot. It was like 34 degrees plus however it feels when you're running, at another 10 degrees. And there were people on that race. There was one person I remember in particular, an ambulance had to be called. Like, people were just dealing with heat exhaustion. And you had ultra runners who were just like so strong-willed, like, I will run no matter what. And I
just
remember
wanted to keep going.
Yeah, like such the mental strength, but their body physically just going, no, not doing it. And it was so hot that even like there were no tourists out. They were all, oh, look, Brittany just came in and she's wearing a Dirty Girls shirt. Is Priceville near? Where is Priceville? Liz, is she near St. Catharines? You're on mute.
Am I in St. Catharines?
No, I see Brittany was just wearing a Dirty Girls running ultra shirt, and that's Diane's race, who runs the
I don't know
Niagara
where
stuff.
Priceville is. I don't know where that is.
She's out in that area.
Oh.
Hi, Kathy.
She's out in the middle of nowhere.
She's out in the middle of nowhere. Nice.
Yes.
Kathy, can you rename yourself with your community first?
Oh, why did it do that? Somehow I came back and it wasn't logged in, but it was the last time I did this.
Did you turn off your phone in between?
No, it's on my computer. I just left it on.
Oh, I don't know why.
So Lisa.
Yes, Greta.
You've got this neighborhood all prepped. As I was running by, they go, "Oh, is this your first lap?"
Good.
They know what's going on.
Well, my daughter's going to be running not in that neighborhood this morning. So if anybody says, "Where's Lisa's daughter?" just say she's out there running, but a different route today.
Okay. I'll say I took her place.
You took her.
Just kidding. So she's in somewhere else, eh?
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah.
Good for her.
Yeah.
Okay. I have to, can I disconnect and go back on?
Yeah. Yeah. It's the same link.
Okay. I just got to make sure that this isn't streaming on my, it's not live on my company. I don't know if it's on my Wi-Fi or not.
Okay, so you want to check that out?
Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay, good thinking. And Lisa, how was your run?
I know. Have a great day.
Lisa, you're on mute and I'm asking you, can you hear me?
Yep.
So
Did
you're
you ask
getting,
me how's my run?
Yeah,
I'm
so
walking.
Okay, your
I
walk.
did too.
You did too? How was that for you?
Good, it's gorgeous out.
Yeah, good for you. And what's your goal for today, Lisa? Because I know you've taken a break from running and you're coming back.
Yeah, so I'm probably just gonna try and do 1 or 2 each time.
Okay.
I don't wanna be incapacitated tomorrow.
Okay, now we have a special guest coming to our call right now. So let's see. We have Maria from Souls for Souls, who's going to be talking about about the Souls for Souls nonprofit organization. Let's see if she's.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi there. Welcome to the call, Maria.
To all of you guys. I was listening to all of you all along.
Maria, I want to say thank you so much for being my partner and helping me in this experience as I've learned how to become a race director, and you've been very patient with me, and I really appreciate your contribution.
Well, first of all, I would like to thank you and the team who put this virtual race together. And of course, for supporting our mission.
Yeah,
because as many people can support us, that's the better.
So the people who registered for this event have generated more than $1,500. There also are some donations that people who have contributed, but they're not running today. I don't know what that number is, but can you give us an idea a little bit about Souls for Souls, what they do, and what this $1,500, the difference it can make?
Better get water.
100%.
Okay, hang on a second. You know what, Maria, before you start talking, I'm gonna mute everybody and then I'm gonna unmute you because then
Sure.
we'll, okay, so just a minute.
All good?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay. So actually, I will tell you a little bit about the beginning of and how we started and formed. And one of the guys who's actually our founder is Wayne Elsey. After watching the news coverage of the Indian Ocean tsunami in 2004 and seeing the image of a single shoe wash ashore, he wanted to do something basically, and he orchestrated the collection of over 250,000 pairs of shoes and delivered them to those who were most impacted. But after that, the Hurricane Catherine came and hit the very next year, and they've collected nearly 1 million pairs for the relief efforts.
Wow.
So after all of this, they realized that there is a desperate need for adequate footwear all around the world. And Souls for Souls was officially formed as a nonprofit organization in 2006 in Nashville.
And how did this person even like know? Did he have people, like, how did he even know that those shoes would make a difference? Did he live there? Did he have family there? Did he just watch it on the news?
He just watched it on the news.
Okay. And he saw something was missing and he could.
Started doing something about it.
Wow.
Because he helped people. And that's how the whole company started back in 2006.
In 2006.
And now, 2006. And right now we're a global organization. We're all around the world. Of course, our main head office is still in Nashville in USA. Then we have appearance here in Canada. We are all across Europe, as well as in Singapore and China, which is a huge growth since 2006, I think.
Wow.
And about 1,500 Canadian dollars, to be honest, this is amazing. So thank you to all who contributed to this. In countries like Haiti and Honduras, this amount can provide a month of food, shelter, and education for 26 families.
For how much?
26 families.
And how much money would make that difference?
1,500 Canadian dollars.
So that $1,500, wow, that's a huge impact on a community. I mean, that's a lot of people.
It is. It is a lot of people and a lot of families that are really in desperate need, especially right now with
Wow.
COVID-19.
And how would you say the COVID-19 has impacted Souls for Souls or people who rely on services or contribution from Souls for Souls?
Well, to be honest, we are for social distancing right now, as everybody else, as you guys are. Our team is continuing to work hard to provide shoes and clothing to people who need them most, because the need is greater than ever for the most vulnerable affected by this health and economic crisis, if we may say. At Souls for Souls, we're taking necessary precautions by having our team work from home, where we can, of course, and use social distancing, proper safety measures in our warehouses that are still partially open and operational. And of course, canceling all of our global experience trips through June 2020 to ensure the safety of our travelers and in-country partners and just Souls for Souls stuff.
Okay. And Maria, I saw Neville posted, I don't remember if it was Instagram or somewhere, that Souls for Souls had actually donated some Crocs to a medical community who was supporting them and getting out there and working. And just simply by providing those shoes to them, it otherwise would have taken a huge amount of money for them just to pay for those shoes. Do you know anything about what I'm talking about?
Yes, of course I do. We're trying to support everyone right now, and our team for the free distribution is constantly working on getting the shoes to those hospitals that are in need for the most. Right now, we have distributed over 700 pairs of new shoes, new Crocs shoes in Bronx, Virginia, and West Virginia hospitals. And of course, we're constantly working on getting them here in Canada, in US, and in Europe. Singapore right now seems not to have as much need for the shoes in hospitals, but all the other regions that I've mentioned before are.
Okay.
So we're trying, we're working as hard as we can.
And Maria, can you tell us a little bit about, so when people donate, so we've talked about when people give a money donation, that new shoes can be purchased for people who might have had, as you said, there's been some natural disaster. But what about when people donate gently used shoes? What happens there? I know I have a bunch in my garage. I'm going to be driving them out to Mississauga to you. What's the step-by-step process from there?
So the gently used shoes are always going into micro enterprise program. We call it a long-term solution. Here at Souls for Souls. Basically, micro enterprise is just a fancy word for calling it a small business. And for us, it's a really powerful model for empowering people. It actually provides the opportunities. Shoes are the resource that individuals who live in extremely poor countries, like I mentioned, Haiti and Honduras, can use it actually to start a small business, meaning they would get the used shoes and they would sell it. And the money that they would get from their sale would actually provide them food, shelter, and education for their families, as well as sending their parents to hospitals if needed. They're in really high need of constant supply. So that's the reason why we're never stopping, even in COVID-19, because your shoe donation means a constant supply for quality product, and it ensures these pledging businesses can sustain long-term. The real economic change happens right there, because in those countries, they have either really rich people or really poor people. And these poor people, unfortunately, don't even have the opportunity to work. And we are not only providing them with shoes and money that they can generate out of these shoes, but we also teach them how to fish. They're not just getting the fish, they're learning how to fish, and we're teaching them how to
I've read that on your website, that there's actually skills that are being learned in terms of managing a business, that those will be able to be transferred in other.
That is correct, yes. So we're teaching them the skills, and we're constantly going and traveling to those countries. So the way we differ from other nonprofits in any other countries, we can show you firsthand the experience, how it works. You can travel with us, you can actually see how we are providing the new shoes to the people, because when we were talking about the short-term solution, this is of course a pre-distribution of shoes, but this is only with new product. So it either was donated to us by our partners at Nike or DSW or anyone else, and then this product is getting counted, of course measured, and we're making sure that once we're sending the product to these countries, the size is correct, we have enough of product for the people in need, and once you're arriving to the scene, you can actually distribute those shoes, meet those people that are in need, and of course meet our micro entrepreneurs that are selling the shoes, and they can guide you through, even going to their smaller stores, smaller locations that they're having and they've established.
Okay, and I've also heard, so I met you at one of Eric's 5 Peak races and found out that you were collecting Souls shoes. I saw you at many races, and then finally came up and asked you about a 25,000 pair shoe drive. And since then, I've also found out that you do encourage partnerships that people can form between their workplace and somebody who's collecting shoes. you know, and have some type of a shoe drive. Is there anything you can tell us more about what you've seen people do in the past in their workplaces and how they've set up a partnership? So for instance, Susan, who's on our call today, she's collected many shoes from her daycare and handed them over to me, and has come up with a little kind of a makeshift shoe drive. Have you heard of anybody else being creative with how they have collected shoes from their workplaces, or has it simply been getting the word out? I'm collecting shoes, bring them to me.
Actually, it's really different, and it's on the person basis. It depends on how creative you personally are, you know, and we're trying to work with every single group or just a person. If they want to do a shoe drive, we usually, we're not encouraging the specific number.
Okay, so just one moment. Kathy Teal from Newmarket has a question, and she's asking, can she do this at her school? So would I be able to, you know, get connected with Kathy, and could we form a partnership where we can set something up? And if we have, do you have any ideas for what that could look like? So, and then when you say that, I also have an idea too.
100%. We do work with a lot of schools, preschools, kindergartens. Usually it's really personalized. In some kindergartens, I would rather go out and even have a meeting with them and make a little presentation, a little game with them, you know, showing them the shoes and asking different questions for them to learn not only about the people that are in poverty right now, but also just showing them the whole globe and, you know, where people live and kind of interacting with them a little bit more.
That's very...
Go ahead.
Well, that's very similar to some of the ideas when I first met you and started thinking about how could I partnership with other businesses, because I'm out to collect 50,000 pairs of shoes in the next year. And I'm a teacher. I work with young children who are 3 to 6 years old in Montessori school system. And I was thinking, you know, this would be a great opportunity to partner up with the school, whether they have a primary or an elementary school program where children could, you know, you could have projects, get your teachers on board with you where they could learn about the countries that they're helping. And you could have like maybe the grade 2s help sort the shoes in the gym as they come. Oh, by the way, shoes that come in. So you take shoes of different sizes, you know, flip-flops to boots to men's, women's, children.
Yes, that is correct. We take any kinds of shoes, any sizes. It's kids, men, women. As long as they're not ripped, as long as there's no hole in it, because that's the only thing that we cannot really work around at this time, at least. Maybe in the future we'll be able to partner with a certain, you know, group of people that would help us.
Okay, so you're looking for shoes that are gently used rather than well worn.
Yeah, they can be well worn as long as they're not ripped.
Okay.
That's the only thing to know. And coming back to the conversation in schools, yes, Lisa, there are a lot of different projects that I work with even right now. I do have a 7th grader that decided to do a project for collecting shoes, but because of the COVID, she's unable to do so. So she's trying to find the virtual ways to collect shoes right now. And she's also writing, so we had several meetings with her and her teacher. She's also creating a website for the school. So there are a lot of different projects. You know, she was taking an interview from me and putting that interview together and presenting it to school by the end of the year. So there are different projects that, you know, we can work in school with. Of course, we're providing the collection box when the time comes, and we're providing all the materials for the shoe drive that people might need. And of course, we're working with each school individually because some of them would like to have a presentation crafted for them. So our marketing team would actually put it together, put the school name in there, you know, so it's more personal for the kids.
Well, Maria, you know, I want to acknowledge you for, you know, the cause you've taken on, you know, for you to work for a nonprofit organization that's making a huge difference in this world. thank you for what you've done, because until talking with you, I hadn't thought about, you know, what it might be like in other countries who are living in extreme poverty. I'm very fortunate. You know, I have several pairs of running shoes and I get to pick which ones I wear. And I do get, my children do get to go to school, and I do get to go to the grocery store and buy whatever I want to buy. So thank you for bringing to light, you know, what other people are dealing with, because, you know, there are times I don't think about it. I'm just thinking about myself. So thank you for that.
Thank you very much, Lisa. And to be honest, without donors and people like yourself and the others who are in this run, we wouldn't be able to make this difference. That's the reason why it's not us. We're just organizers from this side, but it's all you. And every pair of shoe actually makes a huge difference. And you guys, once this COVID-19 is ending, I'm inviting all of you to travel with us and see it firsthand. But make sure that in those countries, you won't get the real water to drink. You won't be able to drink the tap water or brush your teeth from the tap water. So it's going to be a little bit difficult, but you know, it's going to be mind blowing, and it's going to be really awesome to help those people and to see their smiles.
Yeah. Now is Tyler, who's on the call right now. Tyler, are you collecting for Souls for Souls? Hang on, you gotta unmute. Can you unmute yourself?
Hi.
Hi, Emma. Emma, just put yourself on mute for a moment, okay?
Okay.
I'm trying to get, Tyler, are you there? Can't hear you yet. Okay, well, Tyler, maybe we can come back and talk with Tyler afterwards. What I would like, Tyler, so Tyler is a person who collects shoes for Souls for Souls. So maybe we can have a conversation with him after, unless he gets his audio sorted out. Oh, he said 1 minute. Oh, he's gonna phone. Very good.
Hi, Lisa.
Very good. Hi there.
Hi, it's Leslie.
Hi, Leslie in the United Kingdom.
Hi there. I've done 7 kilometers.
Okay, Leslie, just 1 moment. I'm going to mute everybody. Maria, I want to say thank you very much for joining us on the call and telling us a little bit about the difference that everybody's, you know, dollar donation can make, how Gently Used Shoes can make a difference for people. I appreciate you taking the time, and thank you for being my partner in getting all of this organized.
In crime.
Partners in crime. We are. Okay, so I'm gonna unmute everybody.
Thank you again, Lisa.
Okay, thank you, Maria. I'm gonna unmute everybody. Guys. What I want you to do is, if you have your WhatsApp, please submit how many laps you've done into the WhatsApp. If that's something that's not possible for you, I have a piece of paper here and you can have a direct conversation with me and tell me how many laps. However, if you can put it in the WhatsApp, that would be easier, because then we'll be sure that we haven't missed anybody. So far I can see, when I look at my list here, I can see that Susie's done 8K. Lynn has put in 6 laps. Liz has done 6 laps. Andrew's done 6. Lisa's done 2. Stella has done, she's given me her total distance, 5.2. Leslie's done 7. Liz has done 3. Kathy's done 3. Stella's done 5.5 kilometers. So I'm going to unmute all of you guys. Keep putting in your stats into the WhatsApp group. And then you can also tell me about how your run has gone.
Yeah.
Hello.
I survived.
Okay. You survived. Who said that?
If you were to guess, Lisa, what do you think?
Oh, it's Dennis.
Hey,
of course
Dennis.
he survived. Of course he survived.
Forever whiner. Come on, you should know that.
Neville has done 13 kilometers.
Oh my gosh.
Neville is a
13
speed
loops.
man.
No,
Is he finished the marathon yet?
11.2. My block's a bit short.
Okay, so listen, guys. Put it in the WhatsApp. If you're not putting it in the WhatsApp, you have to say, Lisa, please listen to me and tell me what you're doing. Because it's what? Who's calling out 950?
You need 100 grand at least.
Oh my God, that feels so good.
Okay, Scott, you need to pick up your camera. We want to see a different view of you, please. Good morning, Bill.
Morning. I'm turning my music down just a sec there.
I've got about 30 in my corporate account.
Okay, so while we're all here, I want you guys to start showing me your water drop area. Show me your corrals.
Here's my fancy corral.
Dennis, it's very
What do you mean
fancy.
you're tutoring?
Yeah, I thought
Like,
so.
is that cherry wood?
Where?
It's winners.
Are you getting paid something on your paycheck?
This is really great. Please.
Because you're making as much money as I am.
Oh, submitting your stats.
Okay, are we supposed to give our stats now?
Yes, you are, Greta. Are you going to put it in the WhatsApp?
Oh, okay, so I got 6.46 kilometers. I don't know how. At 51 minutes.
I don't think I submitted the activity program.
I think it's 6 laps.
Lisa,
It's my
Yes,
favorite
Dennis?
drink.
yeah, I think I'm about 7 and a bit. I did a few loops to hit the 50 minutes.
Dennis, can you put it in the WhatsApp for me?
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. How's everyone?
Hi, Mara. We're good.
Lisa, can you hear me?
Yes, Nick, I hear you.
Yeah, we got interrupted because 6 or 7 of Mara's Egal's friends came and
I
supported
love
us.
it. I love it.
Well, we're almost
Good
here.
for you. You know
And
what?
Laura
That's
on
what
the
this
road.
is all
We're
about.
off the grass.
And Lauren
This is
made
what
some
it's all
signs.
about.
Nice.
Caption is good.
Hi,
Lisa?
Ez.
Brought me a flower.
Where's Lisa?
Oh, Rochelle, I'm here.
Oh, I don't see you. Why can't I see you?
Get your espresso? You're okay? Okay.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi there.
Lisa, it's Karen. Can you hear me?
Yes, Karen, we hear you.
Could you please ask all your participants when they record in WhatsApp, put their either kilometers or laps, so the difference?
Hey.
Okay, can everybody listen to Karen? Karen is taking care of our stats with Wayne. Karen, can you make that request to the group, please?
Hi, everybody. I hope you're having a blast. Wayne and I are recording your distance or your laps today. So when you go onto WhatsApp, could you put your number followed by either kilometers or laps so we know what we're recording for you? Thanks, guys.
Okay, thank you, Karen.
Lisa,
Yes, Ursula.
can I suggest something?
Yes, please.
So many people and excitement. So I suggested to write anything in the chat for you. So while we go back for questions, that's what I was just trying to.
Hi, Dennis.
So, Ursula, are you recommending that if anybody has any questions, they put it in the chat?
Yeah, if anyone has any questions, I know this time is short. In the chat, Lisa, Wayne, like everyone's there to answer any questions for you. Right? Because there's so many of us and we probably all want to share how we're feeling, everything. Put it in the chat, the excitement, if you're angry.
Oh, put it in the chat. Great idea, Ursula.
And it will motivate other people too, right? So write whatever you want in the chat. Like, I'm hot.
Yeah.
Eating my sweet potato with pink Himalayan salt. That's my fuel. Potato raw.
Okay, and what I also want to see on our WhatsApp group is, so Wayne took a picture of his corral for us and we can see his treadmill. Noah submitted a selfie of himself. Please take a picture and remember that Snapped has partnered with us and they're going to display your pictures. You're going to be able to submit them to you. So make sure you take a picture of you and your corral or you and your support team. Like, look at this picture of Willem right now with a green cloth on his head. You know, like, take a picture of what this experience is like for you, because you are your own race director and not race director, race photographer. I'm not there to take photos of you. So take pictures of anybody who's helping you, who's supporting you. Take pictures of your corral, you and your corral.
That's done. Let's go, guys.
Okay, and where is Jeremy, by the way, right now? Is he here? Oh, who's typing about running? Keep your toenails. Or you don't need your toenails. They're overrated. Is Jeremy on the call yet? Is he back?
Yeah, sorry, I am.
So Jeremy, I just found out that Emma lives close to you. You guys are neighbors. Not sure if you know who she is, but you're going to see her out running. You might have a similar route as each other when you're doing your 1 kilometer. Has everybody had a chance to put in the number of loops or the number of kilometers into the WhatsApp group?
I love you, Lisa.
Oh, Amber, how are you doing? Amber's been training for her first 5K, and the most distance I think she's done has been 2-point-something kilometers, and today she's taking on 5K.
No, I just finished 5K.
You did it?
Amber!
Hey. Wow, you did it.
Great work.
Yeah. I might hit the coach a little bit right now, but I'm good.
Wow, you did it in the first lap. Good for you. Holy smokes.
Log back in. You can
Holy smokes. Well done, Amber.
Still running.
Oh, you're done?
Okay, you got 3 more minutes. If you need to go to the bathroom, get a drink, have a little snack, this is the perfect time. Dylan's taking care of all the sweat with his green face cloth, whatever you need to do. I really like Kathy's braids.
Hey, Ursula.
You're on mute.
Do you have a braid?
No, I wore a hat today.
I'm doing my hair different on every app.
You are. And look at, I can see Oriana has some posters in the background. Nice. Very good.
Lisa,
And Lisa's,
I'm gonna head back out, I think, just so I don't want to cool down too much. I'm at a
oh,
quick 10K.
sorry. No, sorry. You got to wait 2 more minutes.
2 more minutes? Okay. Well, I'm gonna go
4
get
minutes for the
stretching and
horn.
limber.
I understand, but don't start that lap yet.
All right.
I love my
The challenge of today.
Just start again.
Lisa?
Okay. Yes, Ursula?
I have happy faces on my chart.
What do you mean to
but
start?
I think the emotions are going to start changing throughout the day.
You mean they're going to be bigger smiles?
I don't know if they're going to be bigger smiles. Be red. You're going to
You
see
know
red
what?
circles.
Listen, if you're running with music, remember every once in a while, take out those earbuds and say hello to the people walking on the street because they're going to be able to help you when you're doing your loops. Okay, we're just seconds away from starting your second round.
Good luck, everyone, with the rest of your run. You're amazing.
Have fun. Get ready.
All right. Bye, everyone.
Shoelaces
Yeah,
tied.
50 minutes.
We're going to see you soon. Amber, will you be able to stay on the call with me?
I have some work to do, my love.
How about 5 minutes?
I could stay on for 5 minutes.
Okay, less than 1 minute left. Get ready to start. In the clock, it's coming. Hey, start your next round and have fun. Have fun. Okay, Amber.
You know what I learned today, Lisa?
What did you learn today, Amber?
Don't fucking change. Oh, swearing.
Watch your language.
Sorry, YouTube. Don't change your run the day you're gonna run twice what you normally run.
Yeah, you really took on a brand new distance today, didn't you?
Well, not just the distance. I didn't run my normal run. I ran something else because I thought it would be pretty, but the elevations were very different.
Ah.
Like there were elevations, and normally my run doesn't have any.
And Amber, how long did you run for, and then how long did you walk for?
I was doing 4-in-1s the whole time.
4-in-1s. Okay. And this is the first time you did 4-in-1s? You were working up to
Oh,
that?
this is the end. I start 5-in-1s tomorrow.
Oh, the end.
This was
Okay.
my last run, 4-in-1s.
Okay. And I know you usually do your training runs at nighttime. How was it running in the daytime and getting up earlier? You were having your coffee with us, and then you had to get out there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm normally up at 6 anyway. It's kind of nice to close the loops on my Apple Watch at the beginning of the day instead of the end. So that's kind of motivating. Kind of like getting ahead then versus like just squeaking in at the end of the day.
Well, you know what, Amber? It's going to be interesting for you because, as you said, you've already got that done. And to see how your energy feels during the day rather than doing it at the end.
Yeah.
you doing over there, Greta? Hang on, Amber. Greta?
I got disconnected. Did we start again?
Yes. We started
Did
1
we
minute
start
ago,
again?
Greta. Just 1 minute ago, Greta.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Sorry, Amber.
Oh, I love seeing the people running.
They are. Maybe in a few minutes we'll get to talk to Susan.
Hey.
Okay, hang on. Let me just finish up. Susan, if you can just give me a moment with Amber. And
For
then
sure,
we'll
totally.
have a conversation. And can you turn your phone a little bit?
What is going on? Why is Mom not home? And why did she leave her phone here?
She left her phone. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Your
but I
mom
can't
left.
hear you.
Oh, well, your mom left the phone here because she's going for a little run and she's going to come back at 10 minutes to 11.
Okay, I'm just a little curious. Why did she leave it on?
Oh, well, she's on a Zoom call with over 50 people right now. And everybody around the world are doing their run at exactly the same time as your mom. Because with COVID-19, we can't all be together outside, right?
Yeah.
So this way she can be with other runners. Okay, she's gone. Neville's niece.
Hello. So I like.
Yes, Amber?
My normal run is has been 2.5, right? So at about 2.5, I just started giving myself permission to not have to run the next 4 minutes. I was like, okay, do you want to run the next 4 minutes or not? And every time I was like, okay, I'm going to run the next 4 minutes. And then when I would get to my next minute walk, I was like, okay, that wasn't long enough. Do you want to run the next 4 minutes?
And
I ran them all. But I was giving myself permission to not have to.
Yeah.
Because I'd already gone what my regular run is, right?
Yeah, brand new territory. So you had all those thoughts and you actually had control over your actions there.
Yes, thank God for Landmark.
Nice. Now I see Denise just jumped on the call from South Africa. Denise, your niece was wondering what the heck is going on and where her mom is and how come she left her phone on.
Taylor is really very sharp.
Oh, I couldn't remember Taylor's name. How old is Taylor?
She turned 7 last week.
Nice. Okay, 1 minute, Denise. So Amber.
Yes, love.
Thank you for staying on the call with me. And please know that you're welcome to check in anytime you wish. And did you submit your stats on the WhatsApp group?
Yeah, I said 5 kilometers.
And did you do a selfie?
I'll do one. I did one
Excellent.
before my run. I'll do one now.
Okay, put it on the WhatsApp. Amber, thank you so much.
I love you.
I love you too. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, Denise.
Yes, I can't believe an hour has already gone.
I know. You know what, Denise, why don't you stay on the conversation with me? We're going to get to talk to Susan and Will right now.
No.
Okay, let's see if Susan, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
For some reason, your screen is still sideways. Can you turn your device?
That way?
That makes it like us. We're a little
Oh,
sideways.
hang on.
Oh, and there's a wedding picture.
Not better?
Yes, that's much better. Much better. So tell us, Denise, we're going to have a little interview with Will and Susan.
Yes.
Okay, so Susan, tell us how your first hour went, your first 50 minutes.
It was awesome. We met so many different people. We've already got shoe donations.
Wow. So you've been talking to people.
Oh, yeah. There's lots of people out today. Some people were running, washing their cars. Some people are moving. And in our first hour, we did 5K.
Wow. And are you guys staying together?
Yep. Only for the first little bit.
Okay. So Will and Susan are married. Will, what's the longest distance you've ever done?
15.
15. And what are you thinking today's going to be for you?
21.
21. You're going to do a half marathon today?
Yep.
Wow. Wow.
I'm going to try as long as my legs stay under me. I'm good.
Good. And
Feeling really good.
You did your 5K this morning. Did you run straight or did you do intervals?
Intervals.
Very good. And how long did you run for? And then how did you do that?
About 10 minutes.
Well, we tried to do 10 and 1s, but
Okay.
sometimes we had to stop. Morning.
Good. And tell me about your loop.
It's a pretty nice loop. Honestly, there's only a couple of hills, and we go all through the houses. See, they're doing their housework. Yeah, I think we're meeting a whole bunch of new people too.
That's what I found when I was running. It was like, oh, especially once you start doing loops.
Yeah.
And this time I never stopped at all. Did the whole K running.
You just ran straight?
Yep.
Good for you. Good for
Well,
you.
good.
And what kind of a pace are you guys running right now?
Hang on. Right now we're at 7:10.
Ah.
Yeah.
Good. Now I'm just reading a message here from Kathy and from Newmarket, and she said she was interrupting a basketball game each lap, but the boys were good and got the shot in every time. Wow.
That's
So
fun.
you're having conversations with people, and you already have some shoe donations happening.
Yeah. We're coming to the end of our 1K loop right now, and I'm just gonna turn it around so you can see. That's the house.
Yes.
That's our house. And we got a bag of shoes already, some signs, and some snacks.
Nice. And what kind of snacks have you brought out for yourself today?
Of course, the ever favorite pretzels.
Oh, hang on a second. I can just see Karen's husband. He's getting on his bike. He's a triathlete, and I think he's going to be going for a training ride this morning.
Oh, right.
Nice.
He's pointing. He's pointing. He's muted though. I wonder if he can unmute himself so we can talk to him. No, I don't think he can hear me, but look at that serious bike he's got going there. It's like triathlon eye candy when you see all the bikes. So Susan, tell me, what's on your bucket list? What would you like to run in the future? Oh, here's Karen's daughter. She's got a sign. It says run. Bring it closer to the camera so we can see. Closer, 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 closer. Run around the block, KP. It's coming for you. Nice, nice. Michelle, you can unmute yourself. Do you know how to unmute the call?
Hi, it's Michelle.
Hi there. Hi, Michelle.
How you doing, Lisa?
Susan, can you give me a minute to talk to Karen's daughter, Michelle?
Of course, of course.
Okay.
Oh,
So
we'll be here all day.
You know, one of the
mums, and so I made her a sign.
Nice.
Join her for a loop or two.
Nice. And does she know you've made the sign? Has she seen it yet?
She hasn't seen it yet. Yeah. We just passed her, so she should be coming around soon. So she hasn't seen it yet.
And is that your brother or who's with you
This
there?
is my boyfriend.
Oh, your boyfriend.
Yeah.
Ah.
And my dad.
And your
chatting
dad.
behind me.
And is your dad gonna ride loops with your mom, or is he gonna go for a training?
I
run?
don't know, actually.
Right.
That's my mom's bike. I don't know. I think he's tuning it up for her or something. So
Ah. You know what? You should just point out to him that it's only the elite athletes who get a cyclist pacing them. So he could be her pacer.
there you go. He could.
Yeah.
Good. Awesome. Well, nice to see you.
Nice to see you. And one of the things I
Have fun,
remember about you,
everyone, today.
Michelle, one of the things I remember about you is when your mom ran her first marathon, how you were so committed to supporting her that you and your brother rented bikes and you rode around the Toronto Scotiabank course and like
That's right.
found her in different places. And what a surprise that was. That made all the
That was a
difference
lot
for
of
your
fun.
mom. Very good.
Love
Okay.
spectating. Well, yesterday, so my boyfriend did an Ironman yesterday. He biked 180 kilometers on his trainer, and then went out and ran a marathon. So we were out yesterday cheering him on with signs and stuff. So it's just
Wow.
a fun weekend.
So this is a family supporting family.
Yeah.
Good for you. And we haven't seen you out for a run, of course, with COVID-19. Are you training for anything right now, Michelle?
Nothing specific. No, I'm casually running. I kind of got a bit of an injury after Chile, so I just sort of laid low for a bit, and I'm just sort of starting to ease back into things. And I think we might try and do a triathlon this summer at the cottage, like a family one. So I might get some of that training soon. But yeah.
Very good. Now, are you the sister who recently came into running?
No, so my mom and I started together, I guess.
Right. So you have another sister, right? Like there's
Yes,
another
younger
one who
sister
just started running?
Who doesn't run. Yeah. Here comes my mom. I'm going to put the sign up.
Okay. We want to see. Here comes Karen.
Looking good.
Here she comes.
Thank you.
She's got a good pace going.
Great form. Make it
Looking
look
good,
easy.
Mama.
Gotta wiggles your ass chewing chiclets.
So Michelle, will you make sure to get some pictures of you and your mom and you know all that whole support team, and then later on you'll be able to upload those to the Snap app?
For sure.
Excellent. And can you
We'll
take
do
some
that.
pictures and also post them in our WhatsApp group so we can see what's going on?
Okay, sounds good. I will.
Okay.
Well, I'm
Thank
gonna
you
go
so much.
get ready and maybe run a loop with her. So
Yeah.
have fun,
Excellent.
everyone.
Okay, bye, Michelle.
Thanks.
Okay, Denise.
Yes.
So what time is it there now for you?
4:15 in the afternoon.
Okay, so it's just after 10 o'clock for us.
Yeah, so it is a nice day. It looks like pretty similar in the UK and pretty similar there where you are.
Okay.
So yeah, probably good weather around the world, it looks like.
Yes.
So we're actually going to have a braai.
What's a braai?
Barbecue, I think you call it.
Oh, a braai.
Yes.
Thank
It's
you
a
for that.
Suid-Afrikaanse braai.
Ah.
Yeah, so we're going to actually do that, but we haven't done much today. Yeah, you do sort of run out of things to do during the day in your house because this is now going on our 8th week, I think. Yeah, 8th week at home, and we did get a good 8-kilometer run this morning.
So I've heard that you have some new restrictions on in South Africa, that you're only allowed to go outside.
Yes, well, for the first 5 weeks, we were not allowed to go out at all. You could no, not at all. Only if you worked in a hospital or if you were working at a grocery store or a chemist, you could work, but nobody else could work unless you could work from home. But there was no deliveries, no shops, no takeaways, absolutely nothing like that. And you were not allowed outside your house. You were not allowed to even be outside on your driveway or your drive walk or anything like that, pavement. You had to be inside. Very bad, yes. So that was very difficult. And now we're in, as of Thursday, you're allowed outside your house from 6 o'clock in the morning till 9 o'clock. So that's 3 hours that you can be out. Yeah, so that's basically easing the lockdown, which is not really very easy, but we do go to work every day because we work at the hospital. So we do go.
And did you say, Denise, you went for an 8K run this morning?
Yes, we did. So
and did you find that are people making use of that 3-hour window that they're allowed to go outside? Like, were people coming out?
Yes, very much. Families with children, and because the schools are also closed, hair salons. I think pretty much anything that is not essential you cannot do. So yes, there were a lot of people on the road. People that somebody actually said it's like poof, now everyone is an athlete. You know, so this. Everybody is out, which is nice to see. There is a petition which people are trying to get going, that they allow the hours to be more, because not so much where I live, but on the beach areas, it is very crowded for 3 hours. So the thought
kind of
is
spread it
that
out.
if they make the hours longer, there'll be less people.
Okay.
But the government's thought is that if they make the hours longer, people will just be out for longer.
Okay.
So yeah, it is a difficult situation. Unfortunately, we've got most of our country is poverty. People don't work, very low employment. So it's very difficult for the authorities to police. And not where I live, but in our rural areas and even in our sort of areas just outside town where most people live, they don't even have food. So it's quite sad.
Wow.
But there's always something to do, you know, whether you are watching other people run and enjoying the day. It does give you also some family bonding time. My son is doing his honors in paleontology, so that's interesting. And you know, you get to gym at home and do things like that and bake things you've never baked.
Our grocery stores are all out of stock of yeast.
Yes,
Apparently
yes,
there's a lot of
that's-
bread being made.
Yeah, it would seem so, yes. So obviously yeast and toilet paper and flour and chocolates. We're running out of chocolates.
I never thought of chocolates. I should be hoarding chocolates.
You also not allowed to buy alcohol, and you're not allowed to buy cigarettes. So there
Really?
are a lot of very, very angry people because you cannot buy it at all. So there are a lot
Okay,
of
so
people
hang on 1 second. So Will, you're on the call here with us. Can you unmute yourself?
Yep, done.
Are in Ontario, are liquor stores open here?
Yep.
I
Yes.
thought they were.
Yeah.
Interesting. So
Beer stores, liquor stores.
Ontario
Oh.
has deemed that an essential
That's
business.
essential, yeah.
It
And
is.
South
believe me.
Africa said it's not essential.
I think the real reason behind it is that people drink excessively, and it's very difficult for the law to manage.
Yeah, with everything going on, I
People
believe
are
that, yeah.
drinking. Yeah, we've got a very small percentage of the country that is basically how you would know it. The rest, our unemployment rate is drastic. We're a very small minority of taxpayers.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, very depressing. Well, everything's shut down,
So
nobody
it
can
would
work.
be very difficult to manage if you had a
Yeah.
lot of drunk people as well.
Yeah.
So we're making the most of it, but I'm a law-abiding person. I like to abide by the law and do what I must do. And you can always find something to do. You can build a puzzle. You can watch a movie. You can read a book. You can we always complain, particularly in South Africa, that those of us that do work are overworked. So now's the time to do the nice things.
Yeah, I think Denise, I think you're right.
It took me about 2 hours to do my nails today, and it was wonderful.
And that's really the gift that's coming out of all of this. If of course, if you're not facing, you're not well and there's illness and all that, but the gift is like, you know what, stay home and do things for yourself and do things with your family and get reconnected with, things that are important to you that you might not have had time for or made time for yourself to do. So
very much today.
And show us your nails. Oh, you made them blue. And actually, can you also show me whatever jersey you're wearing, your top? I can see some writing on it.
That's actually the Comrades shirt. So that is the Comrades from the Down Run 2018. So that's 2 years ago. It was supposed to be the Comrades again Down Run this year.
Can you hang on? Can you hang on a second?
Yes.
I want to call out to Karen, her daughter Michelle, boyfriend. Is that who is looking at the camera right now? Can you unmute yourself?
Hi, everyone.
Hi, what's your name?
I'm Cody.
Hi, Cody. You're out to support Karen today and her family. And I heard you did a half Ironman yesterday.
I did a full Ironman yesterday.
Oh, it was a full Ironman. And look at the way you're walking around and squatting like it's no big deal. Good for you.
Well done.
Wow.
I'm heavily medicated right now.
I have lots of Advil in my system right now too. Now, what is your name?
Cody.
Cody, I know you just told me that. Cody, separate from everything about you and your Ironman that I want to ask you about, we noticed that when Karen posted in the WhatsApp group, it was a very jumbled up message. I'm going to hold it up to my camera here. Where's my camera? Can you see what it says? So it looks like she was being very thorough with what she wanted to tell us, but it's like,
It looks like she's speaking a different language.
yeah, like it's a code. So
I don't know what the code is for.
So
but
Cody, over the next 30 minutes, would you be able to find out what Karen, how many laps she did and what the distance and whatever she wanted to communicate it to us, get that figured out. And then we can
just saw her,
resend
and
that.
Michelle went off and ran with her, and she was at I want to say probably 13. So she said she did, I think, 9 the first 50 minutes or 8. And I'll ask her this time when she comes around. She'll be here soon.
Okay. Thank you for that.
This was a
Okay,
great
let
group
me
of
just
people
scroll
here.
through these screens to see who else is here. Lisa's back. Hi, Lisa. She said goodbye.
I'm gonna mute
Okay.
myself. I'll let you know.
Okay, thank you very much, Cody.
You're welcome. What was your name?
Lisa,
Lisa, nice to meet you.
nice to meet you too. Okay, I'm just going to take a moment, Denise, and read my messages. Hang on one second.
Hi, Liz.
Oh,
hello, Emily.
Cute.
Leslie, we had a very interesting conversation with your daughter. Did she tell you?
No.
She came up to the phone and she said, "Why is my mom's phone on? And where is my mom?" And I started talking to her. I said, "Can you hear me?" And she was like, "Yes."
I'm glad you could help her from Canada. Minimum was no more than 200 meters away, actually.
It was so funny. There was just, how old is she?
She's just turned 7.
Just turned 7. She was like looking at your phone, and I could see this look of bewilderment. Why is my mom's phone on? And then when she heard my voice, it was like, you know, what? Well, you're back.
I did 10.01, which
Your
was my
furthest
goal.
ever.
Furthest ever.
Yes, cheers.
That's right. Neville has been keeping me updated on how your running's been going. Can you send that to the WhatsApp group? Post it in there?
Yeah, will do. I will do.
Wow, you're fastest. Yes. Furthest.
And
He was
probably fast.
well, and he was telling me about all the speed in your family that all of you guys seem to have, that this urge to move quickly. And I can see Kathy's updating her. Oh, she's fixing the M. Oh no, she's writing beside it. Kathy, I can't quite see it. 3. You're on mute, Kathy. I can't hear you. Okay, Kathy, go ahead.
Now you should.
Now I hear you. I love your ponytails.
I did 3 more K. That's my plan, is 3K every hour.
Okay, hang on one second. I can just see Brittany. Brittany, can you hear me? No, she's gone. She just grabbed a drink and went.
She's running in a beautiful area.
Look at Vicky running up there. Vicky, I love that eagerness. And she's got her bib on. Nice. Okay, now, wait a minute. Where did Leslie just go? Did you just say you're done?
Yeah.
You know, you're welcome to stay with us for the day. And maybe you and your daughter might want to go for a walk around the block and do another 1 kilometer later on. You can come back. Like, we're going to be here for, like, this is 7 hours long. So you can go do what you need to do, some time with her, and come back and join us, and maybe, you know, go for a walk around the block with her, or get her, you know, get on a bicycle.
She's learning to roller skate.
Oh. So. Now not South Africa, in the United Kingdom, are you faced with any COVID-19 restrictions as far as going outside?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. No.
So you're not doing the same stuff as Denise, who just has a 3-hour window.
No, we've always had any access to outdoors. You're supposed to stay close. You're supposed to, you know, run around your block. Right. But all deliveries of online goods is all up and running. So we're not very badly impacted from that regard. Sadly, our country is very badly impacted from a health perspective.
Very badly. You need to get a grip that quickly.
You know, Leslie, I want to change the subject from COVID-19 for a minute, and I just want to acknowledge you for completing your first 10K. Can you tell me more about your running? So when did you start? Because it seems like you got to that distance really fast.
I started running on the 4th of April. So I've been running a month.
Wait a minute. A month. The 4th of April. So 1 month. Wow. And you already got to 10K.
I just woke up one morning and decided I'm going to run every day now forever. I'm just going to run every day.
Wow.
So
That's
I
what,
ran.
that's called transformation. You have just like made a decision and you're not going back.
That is inspiring.
What prompted that? What do you think?
So I used to be fairly fit. I did CrossFit for about 3 years, and then I damaged my back very badly, and I had 2 back operations. And I've been struggling with that for a long time.
Hang on. If you can keep telling everybody else, my doorbell's ringing. Just a minute.
Did you enjoy it, Liz?
Yeah, I loved it. I really
Very
loved it. The weather here is absolutely perfect to run. You can run the whole day.
Yes.
Yeah.
It looks like the weather's perfect everywhere.
Yeah. There's no sun, but it's just cool and calm and quiet, and
that's wonderful.
So pretty. Spring is just.
That's what the world should be like.
And which were your fastest loops?
I don't know.
The last one.
Not the last one. I struggled after the break.
To get back again?
Yeah. I don't know. I sort of forgot how to run.
It's hard for a 10-minute break that you kind of relax a lot. So
yeah. It just felt very strange. But yeah, that lasted about half a lap, and then it was fine again.
Have you figured out your running style? Do you run with your hands closed, with your arms up, with your arms down? Do you lift your knees?
I sort of put one foot down and then the next foot down, left, right. And I carry on like that. That's
that in a forward motion.
Yes, mostly.
Yes, that works. That goes well.
I have to wear my cap. I don't know why. I have to wear my cap.
Oh, you like Yaku? Yaku only wears caps. I don't like caps at all. But he even wears a cap at 5 o'clock in the morning when it's pitch dark.
Yes, that would be me. And I have the most kitted out race band and Garmin, but I don't actually have running shoes. And I do, which is terrible.
They also do become a little bit of an obsession. So you're going to need to sort of set a standard as to how much you want to spend on them.
I'm running these. Yes, I'll sort that out. And I don't have a single running shirt.
Don't worry, you'll acquire lots.
Yep. Collection.
But my technology is right up there with elite athletes.
Your technology is important, and so that's nice. Did anybody see you running around the block?
Yeah, my neighbor.
And what did they say? Here you go again.
Eventually, after the first 3 times, he said, and how many more? And then I was holding up fingers for him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, very nice. We went out this morning for 8Ks, but we had to be back by 9 o'clock. So, but it was very nice to be out early in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, it must
be. Ons gaan nou braai. 'n choppie.
Sure.
Yeah. So do you know what your total time was for the 10 kilometers?
1 hour, 8 minutes and 30 seconds.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, so that's 6:51. Is that what my watch is telling me?
Yeah, that would be about 6:51.
I was
so did you stop it for the 10 minutes?
I did because I wanted to get my Strava 10K prize.
So she's on Strava.
Oh, are you on Strava?
I probably already am because my watch does it automatically.
Hello. How are you?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear Yaku?
Yeah, I can.
Congratulations on your run.
Thanks. Thanks so much.
You did very well. Yes, love. You look very good for somebody who just did 10 Ks. Excellent.
I'm soaked. You
Where's
would have
my phone
loved.
that I'll find it on Strava?
You would have. You would have loved the weather today. You guys would have just carried on running the whole day. It's just, it's pretty and everything's blossoming and it's cool. So it's cool when you're not running. It's perfect.
Oh, that's very nice. It's a nice day here as well. We've had actually 3 very nice days, you know, those typical South African gentle autumn days. So it's actually been very nice. We're just relaxing here. And it is good to force us to get out in the morning to go and run, or else you end up postponing it till later in the day and then you might not go. So so that has been very nice. And yes, definitely much nicer being out on the road than running around the house.
Yeah, it does a huge thing for your mental attitude.
Yes, definitely. And you know, to see something different, and you know, you also notice your surroundings very differently to what you do in a vehicle. So you get to know where all the dogs live, and you know, if anybody says that they've lost a dog or a cat, then you know in the neighborhood where they live, and you can help people find their pets again. And so it does create a lot more of a sense of community to run in your own suburb. And you know, even although we've been living here so long, there's still streets we've never run.
No.
I just want to. Can I just?
I must have missed you yesterday, but I did not hear how far you actually ran.
I ran 42.2 kilometers, and I needed more than 7 hours to do it. It was a tough run. It certainly was
because of the loops.
I don't know. The loops. I think once COVID-19 started, you know, I just dropped down on my training. I got sick twice during my training, my 18-week training session, where, you know, I was down and out with a fever, you know, like for 2 weeks. So, you know, that has an impact too. Now, I just want to quickly ask Brittany. Brittany, I noticed you're wearing a Creemore, and I saw Dirty Girls. So you are an ultra runner. Now you're on mute. Brittany, you're on mute still. I can't hear you, Brittany. Hang on. Can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm following these now.
Okay, Brittany?
Do you hear me now?
Now I hear you. I think you were doing it and I was doing it at the same time.
Yeah, so I've never actually ran an ultra yet. This year I was supposed to do a 50K with Kathy, actually.
Okay, and which race did you choose?
We wanted to do Dances with Dirt in Hell, Michigan. So anyway.
And when was that scheduled to happen?
The end of September.
Okay, and did they cancel it entirely, or are they saying wait and see?
I haven't checked, to be honest. I just assume that it's not going to be a go.
Okay. So have you, Dirty Girls and also Creemore were both races inside of the Ontario Ultra Running Series called Outrace. And I know that there's still, some of the early races are canceled up until June, but after that, I think there's still some races open. It might be a good idea. Like September, Halliburton has a 100-miler that's out there. What was the distance you wanted to do?
Just 50K.
50K, yeah, they have a 50K there too. I would keep your eyes open on that race. It's local, it's not in Michigan.
I only want one ultra, so that was the specific reason for that one race.
You want one?
So, yeah, I actually have really bad knees, so I don't think I could do multi.
One season I took on the ultras in a serious way, and I ran 9 50Ks, and I ran 3 Bostons, or two. I ran Boston at the beginning, Boston at the end, 9 50Ks in between, and then the Whitby Marathon. And that season was, it was all recovery, taper,
I bet.
And then like I was kind of fried for running for a few years, and I don't think my running's quite been where it was in 2016, because I was just into it like a serious way, where it was like, okay, walk, run, shuffle, eat snacks, out running in the forest. I loved it.
Yeah. 2015, I did most of my running then, and then I got a really serious knee injury that required surgery.
Right.
So this year is the first year that I've actually had time to come back and like get some distance on me.
And do you find that like, do you tend to run on the trail so it's softer on your joints, or do you run on the road, or what's your?
Yeah, I actually, after knee surgery, I had stopped running road altogether because I couldn't take the impact of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I went 100% trail. And then other than that, just this past year, I've been back on the road again.
Wow.
But you're running trail today.
That's right.
Now, do you and Kathy, you and Brittany and Kathy, you guys both know each other?
We do, yep.
And how are you two connected?
Through another runner.
Who's the other runner?
Bob Schwartz.
Okay.
He runs a lot. So anyway, we were all part of a running group called The Riot, and that's how we met.
Right. And where is Priceville?
Priceville is most of the way
Kathy
to Owen
said it's in
Sound.
the middle. She said it's in the middle of nowhere.
It is.
Did you grow up in Priceville?
No, I grew up around Shelburne area.
Okay. So your goals have been to like give your body time for this knee to heal, and then you were going to run a 50K in Michigan in September.
That was the plan.
Yeah. And do you know for certain if that race is canceled, or you're just assuming it is?
I just assume that it probably will be. Just like Michigan has a lot of COVID cases, so I'm not sure that I feel safe enough to travel there, even if it wasn't.
Now, in terms of that race being canceled and COVID-19 around us, has that impacted your training schedule?
Definitely. Every trail around me is closed, so I can't run any trails at all. I have to run the road.
And you really need the trail so you can have the softness on your joints.
The race that we're doing is actually a trail race, so obviously it's best to train where you're going to run.
Exactly. And what about your spirit? How's it been with all of that as the trails are closed and you're not sure? Are you getting out for runs, or are you finding are you doing the Netflix series?
No, I actually last month I ran 100 miles, so I'm still getting out there.
Okay. Have you seen the Berkeley Marathon on Netflix?
Yep. So
just before the Sunday before April the 6th, whatever that number would have been, Neville and I, we run out of Newmarket. A lot of the people in this group have been training with me for 26 athletes for a marathon, which would have been today, the Toronto Marathon. And I don't remember the dates now, March came, when we did our last 26K, only 5 people came out, and there was a real sense of uncertainty as far as what was safe and what we could do. And with COVID-19, people were like, I don't even know if I should run. And we were looking for ways to give people a chance to still get together and get their runs in. And the group sizes, were restricted down to 50, then 25. And then we were trying to really figure out how can we be socially responsible, still get our runs in. And the week of April 6th, on that Sunday, I had this idea about loops, and it had to do with Willem. He had said to me, when you're doing your long runs, if people do loops, they can have the support system in place. Because otherwise, for our long runs, we got really fancy here in Newmarket and Aurora, and we would take turns providing a water drop, which was basically a cooler, and you would open it up and there'd be like snacks like you wouldn't believe, like bananas and apples and 2-bit brownies and jujubes and potato chips and pretzels and water and Gatorade and Cliff Bars. Like it would be like heaven in a cooler. So we all kind of got spoiled with those LSDs and having fancy water drops. And then it was Willem who just casually mentioned to me, you know, like if people do loops, they can cross the water drop at the same time. And then Neville on the Sunday night at 10 to 10, he sent me this link and he said, have a look at this backyard quarantine run that's going on. So we looked at it and I started watching it. And at that point, they had 24,000 people worldwide who started running.
I saw that actually.
Yeah. So that was, so just on that same day, I had said to like, it was kind of coming in my head, okay, we're going to run loops around our house. It's going to be 1 kilometer. And then I watched that quarantine marathon and I watched it quite a few hours into it. At 37 hours, they were down to 14 runners. And I think it went on for over 60 hours. And the goal was to run as long as you could. You had 1 hour and you had to run 6.7 mile or kilometers in that time. And then if you couldn't run more, and if you didn't run that amount, you couldn't continue on. And what was fascinating was the Zoom call, which was how this got to be. It was like, okay, we're going to do our 1 kilometer and we're going to do it on a Zoom call. And we had already had quite a few weeks of Zoom calls as a clinic. We would have our Tuesday night clinic and I would host the Zoom call and we'd had our guest speakers come and talk with us here. And it was just like, okay, all the ideas started coming together. It's like, okay, we can do this. And then what are we going to call it? And it's, you know, Ursula and Nick had a say, and somehow on a call, we were like, run around the block. And that came to be. So it's interesting how, oh, the whole reason I started saying that was the, what's it called? The Barkley Marathon. So I was watching it the second day that I was watching it on the Monday, and I see this guy with this huge beard and he's talking to the runners. And I realized he's the race director from the Barkley Marathon. And he had said it cost something like, someone even said it's cheaper than registering in the Barkley Marathon. It was like $1.35 or something. Anyway, it was pretty neat how you realize that there's nothing to stop us from running. We can do this. And that was really how this race came to be, was being inspired by first the desire to run, to move, the attitude like, you can't tell me what to do. I'm still going to run my marathon on May 3rd. And then, you know, to see how other people were doing how they were doing it. And, you know, that backyard quarantine, someone had an idea and they got streaming on YouTube. I mean, on a Zoom call and then streaming on YouTube. And it also, you know, it was just very inspiring. So that's how it came to be. And somehow I'm glad, Brittany, that you found out about us. And it sounds like it was probably from Diane from the Ultra.
It was actually Kathy that told me.
Oh, it was Kathy. Well, how did Kathy find out about it then?
I'm not exactly sure, but she was posting it in to go in the social distance, because I participated in that last month and this month.
Right.
She found out from me.
Who said that?
Lisa.
Lisa?
Lisa DiPietro.
Kathy found out from you?
Yeah.
How do you know Kathy?
We met when she organized an autism run several years ago now.
Oh.
And we became friends.
Hi, Susan. Isn't that amazing how it just like people get connected? Good morning, Stella. You can turn off your microphone and talk with us. Hi there.
That's what I was saying.
Okay, so let me just get this straight for a minute. So Lisa, you found out. How did you find out?
From you.
From me. That you talked to Kathy. I'm pointing to you guys on the screen. And then Kathy, you know Brittany. Isn't that amazing? Thank you for sharing.
And that was all within this week.
Oh, listen, I know it was only in the week because we were only selling tickets. I only figured out how to sell tickets to such an event like this. And one of my motivators to, you know, to partner up with Snapped Ticks was, you know, I'm a Montessori teacher. I work with little children who are 3 to 6 years old. You know, I can teach a child how to tie a shoelace or learn the letters of the alphabet so that they can read. And I've been running for 11 years, but I've never organized an event this big. So, figuring out, could we collect money so we could make a difference for Souls, but also I'm not a registered, this is not a registered race, and I did not want to have to handle any money and have, this all happened in 3 weeks. It was very fast.
Did Snap cost you anything to use their?
So one day, so we were going to go through the running room to do that was going to be our registration platform. And it just so happened that the running room, they had to lay off all of their staff except for a few small group at the executive. And I was trying to get some support from them. It was taking a few days for them to get back because there's probably only 1 or 2 people who were managing that side of the events. And then I got to talking to this person that I know, Mike, I was talking to him about advertising, getting my race out. And as we were talking, he said, Sean works for Snapped. Maybe he can help you out. So I got on a call with Sean, and he said, we can definitely do this, and let's see what we can do about lowering the service costs. So normally for every donation, there's that's how SnapTix makes their money. Their income is there's a percentage that goes to them. So Sean has been working with the people in his workplace, his management, to get that lowered as low as possible, so that this is just like your money is just going right to the donation station. Donation station, that's not right. Donations just go to Souls for Souls. But they're helping me collect the money and keep it in a safe place, like in trust. And then what I'm hoping we're going to do is we're going to write, like, I'm going to make a great big check. You know how you see on those game shows or on Ellen? That's what I'm going to do. Maybe it'll be my kids. I don't know who's going to help me make it. We'll get out the Bristol board and make a giant check.
I had that happen this year. Somebody came I applied for some grant and I got it. It was $500 and they brought this huge check in and totally surprised me. I had no idea. These people walked into my classroom and I'm like, what?
You know what? 2 things have happened in this race that I really wanted to do. I've always wanted to run with a cape, and I did yesterday. I ran with a Canadian flag. And 2, I'm going to get to be a part of presenting a big check. So thank you for everything you've done. Now people are coming back into your corrals. It's 12 minutes to the hour. Remember to send a text on the WhatsApp what your laps or distance are. And as Karen pointed out, please be clear. Are you posting 5 laps or 5 kilometers? So say what it is so that when Wayne and Karen go back to the WhatsApp, they know what you're saying, but you want to communicate to us. And Wayne has been running on that treadmill steady. He's got 1 more minute to see how far he can get.
I'm really hoping that he's watching TV.
I don't know. I don't even know if he can hear us. Let's ask him. Wayne, put up your hands if you can hear us. Nope. I don't think he can hear us. And Vicky's back. How was your run? Good. I can see your cheeks are red. Now, Vicky, do you have a water drop there of any sort that you can get a drink and have something to eat?
Oh yeah, lots.
Ah, and you got your lawn chair there?
Water? I got your water there.
My signs are out here.
I'm back.
Oh, show us what your
Sorry
sign
for the-
says.
Oh, hold on, I gotta unplug the laptop.
Okay. Unplug the laptop. Let's see.
Here's one of them.
Oh, look at this. Ah, now listen, Vicky, if I can just share with you, if anybody wants to make a donation, they can go to our website at www.runaroundtheblock.com.
I posted it on my Facebook.
Thank you. So, but to be specific, because there's no need to buy a ticket anymore because the event is happening. So if you go up to the frequently asked questions tab, click on that, and then you'll get like a bunch of questions. And one of them is how to donate, and that'll be a direct link to Souls for Souls. And we just ask that the person keep mention in who it's dedicated to Run Around the Block or Liisa Alton. And then that way we can know that the people who are donating, it's come out of this race, so they can keep track. And I'm just noticing, Vicky, you got a pretty fancy system going here. Can you bring your camera closer so we can see how you're keeping track of your laps? Oh, nice. Nice. You did 8 laps each time?
Yes.
Goal for today, Vicky?
Minimally minimally a full marathon.
Okay.
Hopefully 50.
Okay. Okay. Now how?
Next round.
Next round. Okay. And look at Scott. He was just getting a little massage there. He's got something on his neck happening. His daughter is also getting the VIP experience. Look at what Maureen is providing for Scott and Colleen. My goodness. Oh, a thumbs up. Hi, Dennis. Welcome back. Okay, so has everybody been? Have you been?
Defibrillator.
Your defibrillator. Listen, for those of you, he doesn't really need a defibrillator. That's what Dennis does. He's such a powerful man. He plays all kinds of sports, even badminton at the provincial level. He's a hockey player. He's had all of his body basically rebuilt, including knee. His knee was just recently redone again.
He's bionic.
He is bionic, Bill. That's right. So when he says he needs a defibrillator, just shake your head, roll your eyes to the back of your head. He doesn't mean that. He's a powerful man.
Hey, guys.
Yes, when my
Hi,
eyes
Greta.
are rolling at the back of my head, thank you. I appreciate the comment.
Okay, Wayne, can you unmute yourself?
Hey guys.
Wayne, so you are the only person who's taken on the treadmill. How's that been for you?
Great.
Yeah?
Easy and enjoying it.
Hey, Wayne.
Hey, Neville. Yeah, no, it's great. It's a little bit less monotonous than running around just a 1 kilometer loop.
Right. Now, Wayne, did you find out about this race through Neville? Is that?
Yeah.
Pardon me?
Beer.
What did you say, Wayne?
I said over some beers and I found out about it.
Over some beers. Nice. Nice. Okay, this is the perfect time for everybody if you need to go to the bathroom. This is also a good time if you're out to, run for 7 hours. How about having 100 calories to eat, right now, so that you can nourish your run today?
Suntan lotion. You may need to apply suntan lotion.
Yes.
Lisa, there were some neighbors that came out and cheered me on, and they said they contributed because of your run yesterday, so they donated.
Oh, nice. Nice. I had such great community support.
It's really cool. Everybody in the neighborhood is familiar now.
Very good. So yesterday morning before my run, I printed a little piece of paper that said, "Hi, my name is Liisa Alton. I live on this street, and I'm going to be running past your house 42 times. And here's what you can do to help me. Wave, nod, say hello. And if you want to make a donation, come here." And I share a stretch, maybe about 800 meters. And so yes, they had the heads up with what's going on today. Greta, I'm glad that they're helping you today with some words of support.
Oh, they're awesome. They're really great. They're driving by and waving and asking how many laps, and some people are coming out, going back in, coming out. This is such a great way to know the neighborhood. I've lived here 20 years, and I don't have known the neighborhood as I do now.
I know. I always get in my car and I drive somewhere and then I run. I don't actually run this close to in my neighborhood.
Exactly.
Now, okay, I just want to remind everybody, submit your stats on the WhatsApp. So write down how many loops or what your kilometers is, specify if it's loops or kilometers so that Wayne and Karen can decipher your message. As well, remember, be taking pictures of what's happening for your race day. You are your race day photographer. You're going to be able to upload those to SnapTix by tomorrow night, and they're going to be able to spread that on their social media platform across Canada this week. So make sure you get those pictures in, and maybe have a look at, like, so for instance, Scott and Colleen, who were getting like their back rubs, I hope you're getting a picture with Maureen in there. Have your support team be acknowledged and in that picture. Bill, I haven't actually seen your water drop yet.
Okay, well, let's see if I can figure out how to do this.
And, you know, take a picture of you in your water drop. Like, what have you done to make this
Here's-
a race for you?
There we go. So I got my big tub of pork rinds there. Water jug, table. I got a recliner for later on, and it's all under my big tree.
And is Billy your son? Billy your son running the same route as you?
Yeah, he's behind me here by the house. He's going to be joining me like every couple hours for a few laps.
Okay, and what's in that bucket you have?
The bucket on the table.
I thought I saw a bucket on the ground.
On the ground. Oh, I've got like some protein shake mix and electrolytes and pre-workout. Just
Okay.
a bunch of odds and ends.
Nice, nice. Okay, so I'm looking at the time. We have 4 more minutes. If there's anybody who would like to stay on the call with me and run with your cell phone, I'd love to have a conversation with you. We can take about 3 or 4 runners at the same time. And we'll talk if you want for about 1 kilometer so that we're just being mindful of how much data you might be using to stream. Okay, we
Lisa,
have 3
I would
more
love
minutes.
to do that, but I'm just trying to keep hold of my battery. Like I'm
Okay.
charging my phone now for 10 minutes here while.
Yeah.
I don't know why my iPad's not charging.
I'll do that later on. I've just got to download the app on my phone at some point.
Oh, that would be great, Scott. Thank you.
No problem.
It looks like I'm gonna lose my
Hi,
Zoom.
Lisa.
Yes, Fayez.
Yeah, I'm done with 16K. So the pace is much better than I was planning.
Yes.
So I have 5K to finish my half marathon.
Nice. And did your boys run with you 8 kilometers each?
Yeah, my elder son ran 12 kilometers.
And Fayez, tell everybody how old your boys are.
Okay, my elder is 14 and my younger is 12.
Yeah, 14 and
So
12. We've had a chance
yeah.
to meet Fayez's boys, and man, are they fast. They're like bullets.
Yeah. Yes, so the elder helped me in the first 12K, and then the younger will start the last 5K with me. I think I sent some pictures.
Good. Post
that
them
they
on the
sent.
WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Does everybody,
Okay, I
before
will do.
you have 2 more minutes before you go back out there, have you posted on WhatsApp your laps or your distance in kilometers?
My boys are still sleeping.
I did, and the last thing I will just have a picture with my
boys are
Egyptian
sleeping
flag.
too, Dennis.
Ursula.
Okay, I'm gonna get ready. See you
Hey,
guys.
Ursula.
Yeah.
Wait, who just
I
said
have
get
to let
ready?
You know, you remember you need
No,
your
I'm gonna get ready.
iPad
So I'm gonna just drop off
to
this.
charge your iPad.
Okay,
not
you'll be
your
ready to
iPhone
start on the
charger.
hour, right?
I will be.
Oh,
Okay,
I
thank
don't know
you.
which one's the iPad charger?
It's the bigger one.
Oh, look at this. Vicky is
It's the
getting someone
bigger
to
one.
apply sunscreen for her.
Oh, I don't know where it is. Is that going to be a problem?
Well,
take
no,
a
because if
screenshot,
you want
Vicky?
a fast charge, it won't
Take a shot
happen
of you
with the
guys?
little iPhone one. You need the
Nice.
actual one, the actual bigger one. If you want a fast charge, the other one just does a trickle charge.
Okay, less than 1 minute.
Okay.
All
Got my
right,
horn
thanks,
ready for
Nick.
you guys.
I'll figure something out.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oriana, are you going to be going back out today? Yes. Nice. Turn on your microphone so you can talk to me.
Yeah, I got eight down for now. I'm gonna try to push for a half, but we'll see how it goes.
Very good. Very
6 more to
good.
go, Lisa. Almost there.
Okay, we're less than a minute, and I'm saying
Hey,
less than a
Dennis.
minute because I can't see the
Hey.
seconds.
Almost there.
Oh,
Nick.
and I see Yako in South Africa. Hi, Yako.
Wow.
You're on mute.
Hey, Susanna.
Hey, Suzanne.
Hey.
Hey, nice. Nice seeing ya.
Okay, so remember, if you want to stay
Haven't
on
seen
the
you at
call
the
with
gym
me,
lately.
Willem's having one last drink.
Oh, see you later.
That's it. Stay on the call if you want it with me. You can run with your Zoom.
Logging off for now, but I'll check in at the next 50 minutes.
Okay, Rochelle, thank you.
Lisa, I've done 15.
See you all later.
So
Andrew?
I'm probably gonna log out.
Andrew, can you stay on with me and talk for a few minutes?
Sure.
Okay, let's just see if
I
anybody else
was
is going to stay
planning on
on.
doing 10K, but I was running better than I thought. So
Wow. And you got 15 in. Good for you.
yeah, I got 15. I think I'm good.
Oh, and look at this. Wayne is running, taking a selfie as he runs.
Oh, look at that. A nice setup.
It It is a nice setup. Okay, so Andrew, how was your run today? Because you got 15 done, and I know you've been so busy with work.
Yeah, like so the last long run was like the first week of the my last long run, first week of the marathon clinic. So that was like end of January, I think. So yeah, it's been a while since I've run more than 10K. So
yeah.
But no, it's fine. Like once you get back into it, like the first 6 laps was a little hard, but once you got a rhythm going, it was fine.
You know, I remember when I learned to run 11 years ago, and I was running beside Sandy Bonia, and you know how when we run along Wellington in Aurora, like we're kind of together till we get to Mabernack, the lights. And I remember we were running up and the marathon clinic was beside us. And I think I was at like 4 and 1s, you know, like this was still brand new. And I remember her saying it takes her like 6 to 8 kilometers to really warm up. And usually by 12 kilometers, she feels great. And I remember thinking, what? Like, I haven't run more than 3 kilometers and it's going to feel different. And now, you know, having run 11 years, I really get like, there is like a warming up that does happen.
Yeah.
That you, and if you can find that sweet spot, that's not too fast, not too slow.
Yeah.
That it can change your experience entirely.
Yeah, I think like the first couple kilometers, I think because you're excited and your adrenaline is high, like you tend to run a little faster, right? But then you settle down, your heart rate like steadies, and then it's easier, right? So
yeah, totally.
Yeah,
totally. Well, congratulations to you for completing 15K, especially if you set out to do 10 and you did 15, and you did it within the first 2 rounds. It's not even like you.
I did 6 and 9, so yeah. It was fine.
You did 9 the second time?
Yeah, because I wasn't sure. Like I was trying to gauge like maybe 6 to 10K, but and I was like, oh yeah, I might as well just do 9.
Wow, you were moving. Good
Yeah.
for you. Now, Andrew, I'm just going to put it out there to you. I don't know what races are going to be scheduled for the fall, but typically marathon training starts in January, not January, June, January and June. So I hope that I get to train with you, and it might be virtual stuff like this. I don't know, but it sounds like you haven't lost anything. You still got it.
Yeah, I just need more training for sure. I'm getting there.
Yeah.
Do you know, is there any word on Scotia for
Could you say that one more time?
Is there any word on whether Scotia is going ahead? I guess it's too early to tell, right?
Well, Scotia's rescheduled for September.
Oh, okay.
And then I think as it gets closer, we'll just have to see what the restrictions are.
Oh, I
Okay.
think you mean, like for September, I think you mean Toronto. Water,
Oh,
right?
yeah, you're right. So no, I don't know about Scotia.
Okay.
You're right. I'm mixing up the races. Okay, so I can see on the call we have still Stella and Susanna.
Liz is there.
And
Hi, Liz.
Liz.
Hey, Andrew, how come your face isn't even red?
I know, it's been a while. How have you been?
Yeah, good. I'm done at 13, but I haven't been running much, so yeah, that's hot.
Yeah.
So Liz, can we take a few minutes with you and find out how your day was and what you've been up to?
Oh, yeah, sure.
So Liz, can you tell everybody how long you've been running? Can't hear you.
Oh.
Yeah.
I did the first marathon, which was the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon in the fall. And then again, about a month and a half, my ankle was injured.
Okay, hang on a second. Susanna, I'm going to mute you just for now because I think the wind is passing by your microphone. And then that way, just because the connection with.
It is
but
really there.
Yeah, so Susanna, stay where you are, like stay with us, and then we'll come back to you in a few minutes. Okay, Liz, so you ran your first marathon last fall, the Scotiabank Marathon, and then 3 weeks later.
Oh, yeah. And then we did the run to the tower. Which was
you ran your second marathon inside of like a 3 week time.
Yeah, that was really fun. And then signed up again in January for the marathon and trained for, I don't know, about a month and a half. And then I got injured my ankle, not sure how, took it 2 months off and just started back about a month ago.
Wow. And what did you already run today?
13.
And how did that feel for you?
It was good, hot, really hot. And, you know, doing the same loop over and over is interesting. But
well, and
yeah,
what a contrast in the weather, because you know we've been running in the winter when it's dark at night, and today you actually got to be out there. And did you choose to wear shorts today?
Yes, oh definitely, yeah.
What a treat! What a treat!
It was good. Nice to be out. Nice to be doing it. But what I was thinking about, Lisa, is with the temperature, how much better it would have been to run yesterday. Remember, was it? It was raining a little bit, but it was.
Excuse me. It poured 3 times. It wasn't raining a little bit. It poured. But yes, definitely the temperatures were a little bit cooler than today.
Yeah. Well, you did a great job. So for organizing all this, it was amazing.
Well,
great job, Lisa. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? It was so great that I had support from other people. Like, wow, what a difference. What a difference to have the support of your community. You know, whether it was coming to the Zoom call, or I had Susan and Will drove in their car and stopped by. Neville came by and he was blowing this big horn. I can't remember what it's called. Some big horn when it was time for me to start every time. And then Willem came by and Bill ran a lap with me, and Susan was on her bike with Marianne, and they took turns and sometimes together riding laps with me. I had all kinds of support. And then I had like the neighbors, people out there, you know, who were watching out for me coming, and they were like, I mean, I didn't do it by myself. I did it with a lot of support. So.
Yeah, well, you know what I was thinking, I'll sign off shortly, or not sign off, but stop talking. And I was thinking we should have get coverage. They're looking for stories like this. And I was just thinking, what a shame, because this would have made an amazing story.
You know, well, it still is an amazing story. And if you think about, you know, what's happened in the last 3 weeks, the last month, we've gone from an idea that we had that was inspired by COVID-19, you know, finding a way that we could be safe and all be together, to like now it's happening today. And, you know, a few weeks ago, that wasn't going to happen. So thank you for you guys for supporting me in creating this event today.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Sorry, Brett was just Googling on his phone about that horn. Is it called a vuvuzela?
Yes, it is. Yes, and he had it covered up with a South African sheath with the flag. So it was very fancy. And when he came to my house, he was like, so say this is the horn. It's like about this big. He was like, okay, you got to run now, Lisa, stop talking. And then as I was running, he was like following me with the horn. It's like, okay, I'm going. It was a lot of fun.
That's funny. Well, I'll stay live. I'm going to go have a shower. Obviously, I'm not going to be on that. And I'll check back in, okay?
Yes. And, you know, Liz, you and Brent are welcome to come back out and do, you know, you can go for a walk around the block later. It doesn't have to be running. We're going to be here till 4 o'clock. So come on back and join us.
Yeah. Well, I'll keep checking in every 15 minutes. So hear it.
Thank you. Now, I just want to see, before I start talking with Susanna, let's see, is Tyler still on the call or did he leave?
I'm gonna go have a shower too, Lisa.
Okay, Andrew.
Back in later.
Okay, thanks so much.
Take care.
Maybe you can get Joanne to come for a walk around the block with you after.
Okay, take care.
Okay, Wayne, how are you doing over there?
I'm doing great. I'm wrapping it up at 21.1. It's a nice half in there.
Wow.
So yeah, it was good.
Wow. Can you submit did you submit your stat?
I did, yeah. So I put in final 1.6 Ks. And
your total time, can you put your total time in there too, just so people can see?
I can do that. So yeah, no, it's great.
Oh yeah, you did get your total in. And we also had, I thought I read Tyler. Did Tyler did he also complete a half marathon? Jeremy's already at his half marathon distance. That was at 10:55.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi, Fayez. Who are you running with, Fayez?
This is Timothy.
Hi, Timothy. Nice to see you.
So he's running with his YNBA basketball team practice jersey.
Oh, I see. I see.
And he set up the basketball.
Yes.
So that he will do like 3 shots every lap.
Can he not go out to run unless he gets them in?
What do you think, Timmy? What will happen if he didn't get the 3 shots? Maybe he will run more than what we have.
So he's already ran 8 kilometers with you this morning?
No, Timmy has just started this.
Oh, he just started.
5K. Yeah, we will do 5K now, and that will be finishing the half marathon. The other one did 12K in the morning in the first 2 rounds.
So the one you're with right now, he's wearing a soccer uniform. Is this the son?
Basketball.
Basketball. So was it the basketball or soccer?
This is the basketball player.
But who said, which one of those boys, their coaches said that they have to go and like run 5K every day?
The other one, he's the swimmer.
The other
he swims with the Ducks team. Hold on. We'll start the shots now. Let's see. So yes, the swimmer was asked to run 5K daily. We're trying to do so the first one missed.
Oh, first one missed. Okay, next.
Missed. Okay.
Oh, how can I?
It seems he didn't warm up enough. So yeah, so we're trying to do 3 times a week. First, 3 times a week to run 5K.
Yeah.
And they're doing a good job.
Nice.
Yeah.
And before all this COVID-19 stuff, would you have run with your boys like that?
They never accepted to run with me. I've been trying to encourage them to go to the trails.
Now look at that. What's he going to do? The ball's stuck. So this COVID-19 has actually been pretty great for your family.
Yes, we go to the trail. Sometimes we have a walk together as a family with their mom, and then she takes the car back home, and we run 5K, 6K back from the trail to the house. So it has been doing a great job with running together.
Nice. That's so great. Now your Toronto Marathon, your shirt is making me think. Could you just tell everybody? So if do I have it right? You ran your first full marathon in Egypt, and when was that?
It was February 2018.
Mm-hmm.
And then I came to Canada July 2018 and did this waterfront in, was it October?
Yeah, the half marathon.
I think October. Yeah, October 2018.
And do you remember how you and I met?
That was in the Run Clinic, Aurora Running Room, in one of these snowy days. Was this the first time?
I think so, yeah.
One of the Wednesday runs.
One of the Wednesday runs. And I remember that you came when you could, based on your boys' schedule, based on your wife, that you were really committed to making, to your family first and making sure that they were getting to where they needed to be, and then you would get your runs in afterwards.
Yes. And then we had a nice time running in the trails.
Yes, on Saturday mornings.
Run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
So
that's right.
And now running virtually.
And now we're running virtually. Yes.
Yeah. Are you showing how Lisa runs?
With my arms straight, I do.
Yeah.
And I even go. Isn't that weird? And when I'm running, I don't feel like I look like that. I feel like I don't even know. And then I'll see video footage and it's like, what's that crazy gait? But that's me and that's my body and I'm good with it.
Yes, you're great.
Okay, so I want to ask you one more question, and then I want to come over to Wayne because Wayne's just finished his half marathon on the treadmill.
Good job.
Where do you want to run? What's on your list, or what kind of running goal do you have that you want to make sure that you get and make happen?
So as I told you, I started late this year. So I wanted to do a half marathon by May, and here we're doing it. And I think the pace is much better than I expected. So this is one thing. I didn't put a goal for the fall yet, but I have a feeling that running in the summer will be tough.
Well, you might be doing something similar to what Denise is doing in South Africa and getting out there first thing in the morning at 6 a.m., you know, to beat the heat. Oh,
That's
Stella's
not me.
waving. What does that mean, Stella?
I just wrote a text message right beside. I didn't want it to interrupt your conversation. I just have to go out to do some groceries and come back.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna do another run around the block. I'm trying my other 3 kids to go out because only one of them.
How old are your kids? You're cutting in and out. Oh, I can't hear you. It sounds very scrambled. Hang on. There's got to be a way to work. Do you have a piece of paper and a pencil? Hang on. I can't understand what you're saying. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't understand you. No, I'm not hearing what you're saying. Okay, well, she's gone now. She's going to go do some grocery shopping, and we'll find out later on about the ages of her kids. Okay, so Wayne, you just ran a half marathon.
I did.
Congratulations. Is that what your goal was today?
Actually, no, I was going to do 15, and then I was feeling good. So I said, you know, what the hell, take it all the way to a half.
Wow. Wow, good for you. And do you usually do your running and your training on a treadmill?
During winter, I use it a lot. During summer, I run on the road. So, you know, it depends on the day. I was out yesterday on the road. Did a long run then. You know, this was, you know, I live on a pretty busy road, so I was a little hesitant to do 1 kilometer. You know, and have to dodge the people walking up and down and the traffic and stuff. So I thought, you know what?
And I see you're in Toronto. Are you like in the thick of Toronto, or are you in a suburb? Where are you?
So I'm in the Bayview Eglinton area. So
okay, that's a pretty busy spot.
Yeah, we're on a busy road, and you know, lots of people walk up and down here during the day, and you know, there's cars and things. So
now you ran a 1:48 half marathon.
Yep.
Is that like, I'd be pretty thrilled with a 1:48 half marathon if I did that.
It was a nice run. Yeah. It's not a PB, but then also I'm about 10 years older than when I last did my PB. So.
And what was your personal best for your half marathon?
So 1:38.
Oh, look, I can see Tina is coming up to Neville's house. I don't know if Tina, can you hear me, Tina? Hi, Tina.
Lost.
Tina, I'm just talking with Wayne, who is connected to this run through Neville also. Tina's right at Neville's house. Have you met Tina before?
I have not.
Okay, so let's come back to you. So your half marathon, what did you say your best?
1:38.
Wow, and which race was that in?
Oh, geez, it's a long time ago. It was the Toronto half.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
And do you have any goal races coming up, or any particular?
I don't right now. I don't. I was going to do around the bay, but that kind of fell apart.
Yeah.
For everyone.
Yeah. And will you run it in November? That 30K race?
Well, around. Have they pushed it to November?
Yep.
Oh, okay. You know what? I didn't pay attention to that. But yeah, and I'll probably do it in November. I'm feeling good,
Mhm.
and I should be in shape.
Now, you know that if you're a man and you run your 30K under 2 hours and 15 minutes, gun time, that you can get a silver medal instead of a bronze medal.
I know, but that's a stretch. I've done around the bay in 2:23.
Nice.
But also that was also about 10 years ago.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
older now, and so 250. I'd love to do 2:15, but I think that's a bit of a stretch.
Oh, I know what you mean. It sounds, even if I'm just, looking after, my fastest marathon, even if I were shaving 30 seconds off, like that takes something.
It does. It's huge.
It does. And it doesn't sound like much. And you think, where do you get 30 seconds from? But boy, when you're working hard, another 30 seconds is hard to find.
Yeah. Well, even at today's pace would be, I'd have to work it out. It's probably about a, 2:35, 2:40, 30K.
Oh, you're in miles.
So,
you're miles. I don't know what that is. You're talking in miles.
Oh, no. I said no, as in 2 hours, 35 or something,
Okay.
to do 30Ks, and be somewhere around there.
Wow.
So it's like 20 minutes off that 2:15.
Right. And I can see, I'm just looking on my screen, I can see Karen is just back with her daughter, Michelle. Oh, they stepped out of the screen. And Susanna has been running she's been holding her device for 22 minutes. Susanna, can you turn your device on, like your volume? You're muted?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can. Wayne, is it okay if I just step over to Susanna? Because I forgot she's been carrying this device for 22 minutes in her arm. We're holding it up.
Go for it.
Now, Wayne, if you're welcome to come back, we're here till 4 o'clock. If you want to take a break and you want to change it up a bit, maybe do some walking or running outside.
I've got a deck to stain, so that's where I'm going now.
Well, listen, if you're staying, yeah, that would be great to see you again. It was so nice to meet you. I'm so glad that you had whatever conversation you had with Neville over beers, and you joined us this morning and you ran your half marathon. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks for organizing this. This is great.
Oh, such a pleasure. Okay, bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Okay, Susanna.
Hey.
Oh, I see Fayez's son is going for his 3. He's trying to get one. There's one basket. Let's see if he can get another one.
He's going for 3?
He's got to get 3 every lap.
Oh my.
There's a way. Hang on. I'm just looking at. There's a way. I'm learning about all the features in Zoom, like everybody else. Let me just see. Okay, I think what I can do is this. So I just clicked on your name so that I can see actually where you're running.
Got it.
Yeah.
So the first 2 hours, I ran for those, and I did those as a double progression run, but I'm recovering from a bit of an injury, so I'm walking the rest.
What is a double progression run?
So I started the first kilometer at a pace of 6:50, and then 6:40, 6:30, 6:20, went down by 10 seconds every kilometer.
Oh.
And then the second circuit, I started at 6:25 and went down by 10 seconds per kilometer every kilometer.
Now I've heard, Susanna, on one of our Zoom calls, I was a little bit late getting to it, that you are the queen of loops, and that you love, and you always train with this 1 kilometer loop.
So I train with this 1 kilometer loop a lot, but I've got other loops. I've got a 1.5K, a 2K, a 400 meter. I love me some loops.
So you're a loop girl.
I love loops.
I like out and back.
Oh, out and back is it's my worst. There's nothing that I hate more than out and back.
Oh, isn't that funny how everybody, different things. Oh, Kathy, I can't hear you. You have to unmute yourself. Lisa, you're also muted.
I absolutely love out and backs because I like to get out there, because then I'll do the distance. Otherwise, I'll just come home.
Oh, I like out and back because then I don't have to do all the math. It's like I can be spontaneous and just turn around at the halfway point.
My absolute favorite, though, and I think for most people, it's probably the same. My absolute favorite is point to point.
Point to point. Well, you know, one
my
thing
friend Lisa coming in.
Who's coming on?
Lisa Walter. She said she just registered.
Lisa Walter?
Yeah.
Lisa Walter, who lives in Aurora?
No, Walter. Well,
okay.
Walter Berry.
Okay. Did you share the link? Did you share the Zoom link with her?
I shared it to. Yeah, I shared it to her.
Okay. Thank you.
And she just messaged me, said, I just registered, just waiting for the Zoom link to be emailed. Oh, so I should just give it to her.
If you could, you know what, if you can manage that for me, thank you.
Yeah, for sure.
I haven't been looking at any of that stuff. I've just been here with you guys. Okay, let's come back to Susanna for a minute. So Susanna, you are a loop girl.
Yes. Yep,
and,
I love loops.
And are you training for anything in particular?
Well,
right now?
I was supposed to do Seaweeds in Vancouver in August, but that's now been canceled.
Lululemon.
Yes, but they are doing it as a virtual, so I will probably do that as a virtual, and then I'm still going to do a full in the fall if it happens.
Wow, good for you. And your running's just been getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, I'm loving it, absolutely loving it. I'm healthy and running well, and it's been fantastic. Having
how
fun.
long have you been running, Susanna?
Not long. I'm only on year 3.
Nice. And you were dealing with some health issues.
Yep.
Not too long ago.
Exactly. I was told lots of times that I had to stop running and would never be able to run again. And here I am. I'm running halves and fulls and 10Ks and you name it. There's no limitations.
Yeah. And you also had some challenges with food, I remember.
Well, it was the food that was causing the running issue. But once they identified what the food issue was, we fixed it, and now the running's a non-issue, and I'm healthy. I'm great.
So great. And is this going to be a lifelong change now for your food?
We're hoping not. We're trying a couple of things, and my body seems to be responding well.
Good.
I'm doing really, really well.
Amazing. Hello, Lisa.
Hey, how are you?
Sorry,
hey.
Lise. Not Lisa, Lise.
Yes.
Welcome. So Kathy just got on eagerly and said that you were registered. Thank you for joining us.
I don't have her in the WhatsApp group.
Okay, I'll put it. Lisa, no, not Lisa, Lise. Kathy, can you send me a private message in the WhatsApp or texting with Lisa's phone number? And then I'll add her to my contacts and put her in the group.
Okay. With her what number? Her cell?
Yeah, her cell number.
Oh, I don't know. At least message me.
Yeah, don't say it over loud over the.
I'll message you, Kathy.
Yeah. I think I can add her because I see where I could add her, so I'll try.
So I really like how people are making things work today and that there's actually a sense of ease and flexibility. So for instance, Susie texted me and said that she's going to be taking her daughter to work and then she's going to come back and keep running. So I love that we have that kind of flexibility and can still be with our families and do what we need to do. Okay, I just got Kathy's number.
Yeah, it wouldn't do it myself.
Okay, hang on. Okay, I'm just putting you in. Hang on.
I saw 2 boys reading. Oh, is that ever pretty?
What are you looking at?
There was a flower.
Yeah, that's my neighbor's tree. It's stunning.
It's beautiful.
And the smell is even better than the appearance.
Oh.
I'm just looking. Did you say Lisa's last name is Walter Berry?
Susanna, what neighborhood are you in?
Yeah, Waltonberry.
I'm in Old Aurora. I'm in the Young and Wellington area.
That was my friend's tree. That's April and Dave's tree.
It is. They're my neighbors.
Funny. I'm like, I know that tree.
That's so funny.
Check me out.
Lisa,
Yeah,
we are done.
you are. And
High
that,
five to these boys.
wow. Wow.
They rode their bikes. So how do we calculate it? So it shows 1.22 kilometers on my
Yeah.
mapped it, and we did 5 laps.
Okay, so what you need to do is go into our WhatsApp group.
Yeah.
Oh, Lisa, you're on mute. Lisa DP, I don't know if you know you're on mute. Were
Sorry,
you
what
talking?
did you say?
Oh, I thought you were talking to us. I was
No,
gonna
I'm
say,
talking to my kid who wants
say-
to play with electricity.
Oh, okay. So Anat, what you need to do is go into our WhatsApp group and post that you completed 5 laps. And then Karen and Wayne will get that. They're going to put it into their Google Sheet and then it's captured.
Okay, perfect. I already put in, it's considered 5 laps. Okay. So they know. Okay, perfect. I'll do that
Good.
now.
Now, listen, what are you going to do now with them? Are you going to go?
Oh, they're so tired. They're angry. They're like, Mom, I hate you for this.
They need food. They need
They need
food.
food. So I'm going to go and make them lunch. And I kind of like this route. I've never done it before. I'm going to do it tomorrow too. By
Well,
myself.
how about this? How about this, Annette? How about if you go with your family, have something to eat, and then give yourself a treat and come back, join us on the call and go for a walk around the block just for you.
Yes. Well, I'm home. I'm home alone with them all day.
Ah, okay. I see.
Look, watch this. Watch this. Oh, wait. They're leaving. How do I turn this? Oh, it won't let me. Phone is too slow. There was all the cyclers cycling by my house.
Oh, that would have been neat to see.
They were just flew by.
Annette,
Yes.
are you a runner or a walker?
I'm a walker.
And you did 5K today? Good for you.
Yes.
So
but I'm a fast walker. I'm a speed walker. So I can walk really fast. So my kids were on their bike. The first one, they walked with me. And the 4 times we did the loop, like they were on their bike. So I was kind of speed walking to catch up to them.
Right. Right. Wow. And
I haven't done running.
Have you taken any photos of you guys, you and your boys?
Yes, I took a bunch of photos. Like, I mean, whatever I could. So should I post that in the WhatsApp also?
Yeah, post it in the WhatsApp. And then you can also go to Snapped. Can't think of what their app is called, Snapped app, and you'll be able to upload the pictures in there too.
Oh, get out. That is so cool. Okay, I've never done this before. This is actually my first time.
Me too.
Oh my God. Like my first time doing any of the like running program, period.
Yeah, well, I'm so glad that we got to share that first time with you and your boys. And I know, like, I remember you said to me last week, you know, that you need to be with your boys and how you're going to make it work. And you found a way to make it work with bicycles.
Yeah, so I told her, hop on your bike. They kept complaining. We took breaks in between. We stopped to take pictures, stopped to drink water.
And how old are your boys?
5 and 8. So one is almost 6. So they're little, but they did it.
Good for you. Good for you. What a nice way for your family.
Say hi. How do you feel? Good. You feel good?
May 2nd
is my birthday.
What? Your birthday?
Do you remember Lisa from Aurora Montessori? Do you remember? She taught in the casa. No, you don't remember. Doesn't.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing your first experience with us.
Thank you. I'm gonna
must be
share
so
more
proud.
photos. I am. I feel good. I can go for more, but they cannot go anymore.
Well, you know what? You said that they were angry, being hungry. Give them something to eat, and we're going to be here till 4 o'clock. So come back on the call later, and maybe
What's the next call? What's our next call? Do you know?
No, we don't have a next one. This is it.
This is it? Oh,
Yeah,
this
but we're
is
here,
it.
but we're here till 4 o'clock. So you can use the same link you have right now and
Okay.
reconnect with us after you have something to eat.
Awesome. I would love that.
Okay,
We'll
thank
see
you.
you soon.
Okay, bye-bye, Annette. Now, Lise, where are you with that beautiful birch tree? I think you're on mute.
Yep, I'm in Everett, Ontario, the little suburb of Alliston.
Okay, so let's just rename you. How do you, is that E-V-E-R-T?
E-V-E-R-E-T-T.
Also known as the middle of nowhere.
That's right.
Oh, well, I think Brittany's in the middle of nowhere too.
Yeah.
So
They
Kathy,
know each other too.
Kathy, you seem to know a lot of people in the middle of nowhere.
Mhm. I grew up in the middle of nowhere, not near there, but I have respect for the people that live in the
Okay.
middle of nowhere.
Okay. Now, how's your day been going? I love the way you got organized with your board.
Really good. There's you can't probably see it, but I put they look like little fractions.
Okay.
So I say hi to people and I see how many people say hi back. And that's how I judge how well my runs go. how friendly people are.
Oh, you mean like out in the
Yeah.
neighborhood, you're saying
Yes.
hi to people?
Yes.
Oh, are you doing cars too?
If they make eye contact.
Oh, you know what? I always do cars. And I was like, hi, thank you for not hitting me. Thank you for not hitting me.
Yeah.
And then,
As long as I make eye contact with them and I say hi to them or acknowledge them, if they acknowledge me back, then or if they don't, that's how.
okay, so tell me, because I can't see the numbers from here. How
So
many people?
my first run was not very good. I only had 2 out of 5 people.
Okay.
But my next one was 3 out of 3. I did really well. I was pretty happy with that one. And then this one was only 3 out of 5.
You're not seeing that many people.
No.
And you're not in the middle of nowhere. You're over by
but I'm in a community that doesn't really come out.
Oh,
they stay in their house. Although I will say there's a lot of people that are washing their cars.
Okay.
So, I should count that on this one.
You
run.
should.
There's a lot of people washing
We'll
their
talk
cars.
to everybody.
But they're in my cars, so I don't count them in my ratio.
I love
because
this
I
game.
don't see them. Like I don't
love
make eye contact.
This game you're playing with connecting with people is fantastic. Now I can see Karen sitting down. Karen, can you hear me? She's
Almost
taking a
here.
break.
I got one more to go.
Oh, Dennis, you're doing good. How far have you gone?
20.
20? Holy smokes, on that rebuilt knee of yours.
Almost there. I'm looking at my socializing as an excuse to rest for the last one.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
It's warm out there. You
Yeah,
picked a
it
good
is.
day to do it, Lisa.
Well, and imagine, I think Willem was telling me that April was the coldest month in history. We never went above 15 degrees. Willem,
Yeah.
can you hear me? Come down here. Can you unmute yourself? Okay, let's just talk to Willem for a minute. Hang on a second. What is he doing?
Okay. I'll be back in. I don't know. I'll be optimistic.
Now,
6.
Dennis loses more water on a run than anybody I know. He's usually like there's water dripping off his baseball cap.
This is my second cap, second shoe, second pop. I don't get to do that on a normal run.
I know,
Okay.
I know. Okay, bye, Dennis. Okay,
Well,
Willem,
that's
come back.
fine.
Willem, come back.
I'll be optimistic and say 5, but it might be cleverly disguised as 10 minutes.
Listen, you got to be back in 11 minutes.
Okay, I'll be back in 11 minutes.
Okay. Now Willem is gone. So Kathy, you're wearing a Dirty Girls t-shirt. What other
Yeah.
ultras have you done?
That was my first ultra.
In what year did you do that one?
I don't know.
And what did you?
2000 and I want to say, I don't know, 9. Somewhere around.
2009. Oh, so quite a while ago.
Yeah,
so
quite a while.
so Dirty Girls Trail Race is in Mansfield, Ontario, and in 2009 it would have been 10-kilometer loops in the forest.
That's right.
What did you take on? Did you take on a 30K run, a 6-hour run, a 12-hour run, or a 24-hour run that day?
So I took on a 24
Yes.
It was my first, because it was the hourly, I loved that.
Yeah.
Because I had done one marathon before that, the Mississauga Marathon.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, let's see. I'll be happy with if I just go over a marathon distance.
Right.
That was my goal. And so I ran with this stranger, this guy, for the first 3 loops, but he kept me at a slightly faster pace than I probably would have gone out myself.
Uh-huh.
And then I had all this time left over. So I was like, oh, this is good. So when I got to the 6th lap, so my 60K, I walked it pretty much, and I talked on the phone to everybody, and I was eating, and you've done it, you know
Yeah,
it?
I've
So
done it about.
You know the big hill?
Yeah, at the beginning. So wait, were you going on the route clockwise or counterclockwise?
I think clockwise.
So that would mean you come out where everybody's got their tents all set up.
Yeah.
And then you go straight into the forest, like through the sumac, and then right up the hill to start. Okay.
That's right. And so every time I go up the hill, I'd eat the same thing. And the guy that I ran with, I don't even know what his name was, but he said to me, you know, you have to eat this much and this, and you need to make sure you have your water bottles finished when you get to the aid station. You need to refill, like blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, okay. So I just stuck to that routine.
What a great plan. So he was really focused on making sure you knew about hydration and nourishing your run.
Yeah.
You were in good hands. Aren't ultra
and
runners the best?
I listened to him, and I just kept going and going and going. And it was great. It was the best. I loved it. And so I ran the last, like in the middle of the night, one of my friends came out with me and ran with me.
So did you take a headlight with you? Did you know you were going to be doing that? Okay.
Oh, yeah. I figured I could walk if I wanted or whatever.
Wow.
So
and then how many hours did you go?
So this is it. So the last lap, my friend's with me. She's like, you need to start hurrying up. You're not going to make the 24-hour cutoff. And I was like really close, right? So I'm like, oh my God, I've gone this far. I've got to get the that I've never worn. But anyway, and so I'm like, okay, I'm going. Are you good? Because she hadn't gone that far before ever herself. And so I'm like, are you good? Because I'm going. I'm going. And she's like, no, I'm okay. You go. So I took off, and I'm running, and I'm going up and down all these hills, telling people, you need to hurry up. We're going to miss the cutoff. And they're looking at their watch going, no, we're good. I didn't know, because she told me this.
You didn't know, but
minutes. I had 40 minutes, but she was worried that to make like 10 minutes of distance. Like, she was worried that I was going to go slower.
And did she also tell you that you could there's the 2.5 kilometer increments where you can stop? You don't have to complete the whole.
No, but I wanted the belt buckle.
Did you do 120 kilometers?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's just it. I wanted that belt buckle.
Oh, wow.
I thought she told me I was going to miss it by like minutes. So I'm like, I gotta go. So I took off in the last little bit. My watch was done by then. Right. So I had no idea how fast I was going, but in the end, I made it, got my 120K, got my belt buckle.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Good for you.
And then got addicted. Right.
Yeah.
So my goal was, like, I did that one because my goal the following year was to go out and do the Canadian Death Race.
Where's that one? Is that in I was going to say BC
Grand
or
Cache,
Alberta?
Alberta. Yeah. So that was my plan. So what I did that summer, I went out to Grand Cache, and it's called the 3-day training camp. So you do 125K, 3 mountain summits. And and
I love the sound of this.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was so fun.
Wow. Now, Kathy, tell me. So Kathy, clearly, 9 years ago, you got some great advice about nutrition and hydration. What would you tell runners out there if they're running, let's say they were running for 4 hours, what kind of advice would you give them about what they should do in terms of how much water and what to eat?
It's like it's constant. You're constantly eating. Well, for me, I'm constantly eating, I'm constantly drinking. And even when you're not thirsty or hungry, you still need to put the calories in. It's important. And I like to have a little baggie of a little bit of everything, because I don't want to feel like I don't want that. I'll have something else that I want. So like whether it's pretzels or gummies or the Waterloo Marathon, I ran with gummy worms, and I had them in my my little pouch, and it was so I kept losing them. I was going, where are all my gummy worms? I had a ton. I kept losing them, and then at the end, this lady came over to me, and she's like, "Oh, we were following the gummy worms. We were wondering who they were coming from."
You probably made them laugh. You
Yeah.
probably made them laugh and offered
Yeah.
them some support you didn't even know. Now,
But
I'm just,
I was worried I was going to run out.
I also
What a
saw our
treat.
gummy worms.
now I have to say, when I've run a marathon and had a hard time, there has been one time when I did pick up somebody's Ziploc bag and I took the Advil that was in the Ziploc bag. I was like, I recognize that green capsule. I'm taking it. And I thought, this is a gift. I need this. Oh, what's this, Riot?
I have my Riot too.
Oh, Brittany, is that your running group?
That's our running team, yeah.
Nice. Nice. And Lynn is having a snack there in Woodstock. You're on mute. Unmute pasta. Looks like swirly pasta. What is that called? Okay, I just want to get present to the time. It's 11:46. So we're going to be having some people coming in from their laps. This is the perfect time to go on the WhatsApp group, submit your lap distance or your, not your lap distance, your number of laps for this round, or you can also submit your lap distance or your total running lap time.
Okay, Lisa, I'm doing my last 500 meters.
Yes.
So coming to an end.
And then you're going to end. Where is, I'm looking quickly for Fayez. Where is Fayez on my screen with all these people?
If I talk, should I be popping out?
Listen, just run as fast as you can. Don't talk.
Yeah, okay.
Just breathe.
Hi.
Hi, Susan.
Hey, Lisa, everybody. I just got to show you. Look who's out during the fun.
Your mom? What is she showing up? What is she showing us? Susan, what is your mom showing us? I've lost where Susan is on all my screens.
Lisa?
Yes, Ursula?
My iPhone died.
Pardon me, Ursula?
My iPhone died, so I put down pieces when I've done laps, but I don't even know what I'm at.
Okay.
Using Ursula, were you using your iPhone to track your distance?
Yeah, but my phone died at the second mark, right? So I marked the first 50K. And after that, that was it. I don't have anything more marked. But what I have been doing is this. How do I turn the camera?
Yeah. Okay. Camera works better now.
I've been doing this. Can you see it?
Yeah. Okay, so Ursula, take a screenshot of that. Take a picture of that, put it in the WhatsApp group with a message to Karen and Wayne saying that this is your distance.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So listen, we're coming up to the 3-hour mark. For those of you who are going to be out and about still with more running, I want you to be thinking about how you're nourishing your run. Are you eating? Are you drinking?
Okay, that's awesome.
I can hear Mara talking. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
Our beautiful friend Lauren, you remember her from Run?
Yes, I do. She's a cyclist.
She came and supported. Do you see her?
Oh, nice.
She made a sign for us and everything.
Lauren, we met Lauren when she came to run with us when we ran to the CN Tower.
That's right.
Hold up
Yes,
the sign,
Lisa.
Lauren.
Oh my God, there's Kate.
Oh, another EGOT.
Oh, wait. Hang on. Fayez, show it. Fayez's family has made him a sign. Hang on, Fayez, put your sign closer to the thing so we can read it. Camera.
Hey guys, give me a towel.
Yes.
Oh, what does it say? Great run, Dad. Half marathon. Good job. 21 kilometers, Fayez. Wow.
Give me a sunscreen.
Fayez.
So done.
And I see you have your Egyptian flag in the background. Make sure you get a picture of your
Yeah,
family
we're
with your sign. Congratulations.
Yeah.
And boys,
Huh.
good for you. I know you did some running today too. And
Yes.
how many baskets did your son get?
I didn't count.
Oh, you're gonna have to do it again now. Congratulations. Okay, I want to talk to Willem for a minute, who's like dunking his head or something in a bucket of water, I think. Willem, what are you doing there? Willem? Okay, so what some of you don't know about Willem is he was running in January and he broke his foot. Running a few weeks now as his foot needed time to heal. David, like Willem? Can't hear you, Willem.
You hear me?
Yes, now we hear you.
Now, so Willem is officially fried. He ran 21K and I'm at 23, and he's now walks probably now for an hour.
You ran a half marathon?
Hot.
Now. Wow.
Not bad.
I'll say. Now, are you like dripping from sweat or dripping from a bucket of water?
Very, very busy.
Willem, I can't hear you.
It's not 21.1. About 100 people.
So Willem's 1 kilometer route goes past a public place. So he's coming in contact with people who are out for a good day. Okay.
Hi, Denise.
Okay, Neville.
Yes.
See where you are on the call.
I'm here.
Can you just like, where are you? I can't see you with all these peoples.
I'm here.
I still don't see you. Do other people see Neville? Oh, you're sitting in your chair. Neville, do you have a screen? Are you just looking at your cell phone?
Yeah. Is there a message for me?
There's not a message for you.
Okay.
Okay. Be able to do is my daughter's running, she's doing her first half marathon today and she's texting me and I want to be able to text her for a minute, but I need someone to manage the call for 1 minute. So who can take over this conversation for me?
I'm here, Lisa.
Okay, Ursula.
I can talk for a minute. Ursula and I can talk to each other.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to see how my daughter's doing on her run.
Can you talk so your screen comes up, Ursula? I want to see how many smiley faces you have.
Leave it on though.
Oh, there's Dennis.
I survived.
All
Are
right.
you done, Dennis?
There's Liz. Hey, Liz, congratulations on your first 10K. That's awesome.
They say that they were from England or from South Africa. Yeah.
Ursula, congratulations on your
Ursula,
brownie that you're
manja,
eating.
manja.
Manja.
Manja escapa.
Manja scapa.
What did you run today, Susan? Are you still in it? What are you running today?
I'm running till I stop.
She is.
That's awesome. That's going to be a long time then. Hey, Yaku, hi, Denise.
Dude, Neville.
Hey, Neville, did Chris and Tina pass by?
Chris and Tina came by.
Yeah, Chris and Tina came by, supported Mara and I too.
They did.
Yeah.
Yes, I saw them on your patio.
Oh, really? I think they may have taken some of my snacks. They're actually just going to everybody's house and stealing people's chocolates and brownies.
Are you going to do the full 7 hours?
We'll see. It's actually a very hot day here. I don't know what the temperature actually is, but it feels pretty warm. It feels like summer.
Are you managing to do more loops per hour?
Actually slightly less. I did 11 in this last one. Which reminds me, I sent a very confusing text just now because we're supposed to send incremental loops, not cumulative loops. So let me apologize to the race organizers. 11
Lisa,
loops, not
I sent
35.
a picture of my laps, so I don't know if that helps.
You know what, Ursula, the great thing is you have a structure in place.
I do. I put as long as I know how many laps I'm doing, I'll just do a happy face because I want to see how much I can do all day.
Ayaz is holding up the Egyptian flag. He's completed his half marathon.
Nice. I think we've all run a marathon.
I don't know if
Feels
we're.
like a marathon.
Are we sending the total loops that we've done or the loops that we did that round?
If you know, Neville, if you send the loops you've done that round, that's really good. If you want to send the total loops and then Wayne and Karen can check it against their stats, you're welcome to do that. If you want to send your grand total, you can do that as well. It depends how you're capturing that information.
Is Wayne on the line right now?
Lisa, you know what they can do? I'm basically doing both. So if somebody supplies me laps, that's cool. And if somebody just supplies me the total of the dude, like whatever makes it easy for them. Do the rest on our-
You can probably tell I've lost some brain capacity.
Wayne, did
here.
you get? I posted a picture with my happy faces. Did you see that?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Perfect.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Look what I'm drinking out of.
Okay, I also want to share with you that my daughter, who's 18 years old, is out to run a half marathon today, and she's at 12.5 kilometers.
Yay!
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 Dang.
What's that?
Saw a snapshot of Wayne at the
Liz,
Run
where are
Around the
you
Block
at?
Intergalactic headquarters. It was pretty cool to see.
Alan,
Dennis?
how are you doing?
Dennis,
Yeah.
did you run
Yeah,
21
good,
already?
23K and 3 episodes of The Last Dance finished.
Nice. Alan is running on a treadmill. He had been training for the London Marathon and it got canceled. So the London Marathon is being rescheduled, a virtual experience in June. And for today, he's doing his 30K LSD with us on a treadmill.
Wow.
Amazing.
I crossed the River Thames once so far.
Oh, and he just crossed the River Thames because he's on his treadmill. There's some type of a setup with the screen that's mimicking what the London Marathon route would be like.
So cool.
Okay, we have 2 minutes until it's time to go. If you got to go to the bathroom, this is a good
Lisa,
time.
we're getting a donation of shoes right now.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. You know what? I had someone ring the doorbell earlier on this morning, and it was someone dropping off shoes from yesterday that I ran past.
Oh.
Lise, you're wearing our shirt.
Dennis, what distance are you at?
I'm done.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you.
Dennis just ran a half marathon after having his knee surgery. Some of you might have heard Dennis has been his body's been rebuilt. Okay, we have less than a minute. I hope your shoelaces are tied. If you want to stay on the call with me, you can take your camera with you and we can have a
Lisa.
chat while you're running. Yes, Susan?
Lisa, we got $20 and donation of shoes.
Wow,
Hey,
$20 is equivalent to 20 pairs of shoes. Thank you.
Yeah. Wow.
Wonderful.
Bye.
Wonderful. Okay, less than a minute. So if you want to stay with your phone and run with me, we can have a conversation. I can talk with 2 or 3 people at a time.
Yes, that's exactly. Good luck to all the runners once again.
Good luck, everyone.
Woohoo!
Ready to start. Let's go.
Time to go.
Yeah.
Have breakfast.
You look so chill, girl.
I have lots of time. I'm on schedule.
Okay, Okay, so I see Greta's running with us. Greta, can you tell us how your run's been going? I wonder if she can hear me. Greta, can you hear me? Nope, I can't hear Greta. I think I hear the wind, but I don't know that she hears us. Are you there, Greta? Now the screen is gone. And Fayez is having his snacks after finishing his run. Good for you. Oh, Greta, this isn't really working. Now I see Isabel is out there. She has come and started running. Hi, Karen. Karen,
Hi, Lisa, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Karen, are you talking to? There's two of us.
Oh, I was talking to Karen Popovich.
How's she doing?
I don't know, but she's looking into her screen.
How is everybody doing? I'm back and online and watching again.
Thank
I
you.
didn't hear the horn. Are we starting now?
Yes. So Karen, thank you for supporting us in this event and capturing everybody's stats and putting them into the Google Sheet for us. What's been really great is we've had quite a few people already reach their goals. Amber Howard already ran her 5K, which she doubled her distance from what she's been training with up until now. We've had a few half marathons happen.
I've seen that. Amazing.
Yeah, like it's people are working. And Andrew was out to run 10K and he did 15.
Nice. I'm actually just texting Wayne and asking him if he can highlight the final kilometers of those that have finished, so I'll know when I come on board. Look at all those cars driving by in Niagara.
I know. Vicky's in a very busy place.
Huh? There's another Vicky.
Oh, yes.
My Vicky thinks you're talking about her.
There is a wall. You cannot fit anything else.
Bill, how are you doing over there? You look like you're contemplating.
I'm good. I'm going to start running in a couple minutes. I did like 7 laps, and then I'm going to go 6, and then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So I only have to do 4 laps this hour.
Ah, so you can just sit back and relax.
Yeah, that's going to make me 35 kilometers. So now that I'm slowing down, I'm actually like talking to my neighbors that are out, and I'm asking them if they can donate a pair of shoes or whatever.
Wow.
So they're gonna start leaving their shoes out on the curb for me, and I've gotten another $60 for donations.
Wow.
So.
Wow, that's great. And do you otherwise know your neighbors?
No, I've never seen them. But it's all the old people. They sit on the porch and they're like, "That's 6 times now." They keep counting and yelling for me when I go by.
Oh, that's so neat, isn't it?
Yeah, there's like 3 houses like that.
Nice. I definitely had people last night who were coming out looking like to support me. It was great. One guy said, "Hey, you haven't changed your costume yet. Another hour's gone by." I had to go change my costume. It's like, oh, you're paying attention. And I hadn't changed at my 50-minute break time because I just wanted to sit down. It was like a lazy thing. I was tired.
Yeah.
I like your ladybug costume.
You know what? I ran up behind a woman. She was walking and I ran up behind her and I went on the boulevard to pass her. And then I could hear her laughing behind me. And she was like, "What are you doing?" Because I had wings on and balloons. And I said, "I'm running in a race." And she was like, "What about those wings?" I said, "They're helping me." She's like, "Oh, I should have some of those wings too." It was a really fun conversation. I'm just looking for the YouTube link. I want to share.
I was running 2 days ago and I saw that dinosaur that was at your birthday party.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. It's up by Fairy Lake.
Nice.
Okay, I gotta run.
Okay.
See you in a while.
See you after. Okay, let's just check in with who.
Hey, Lisa.
Yes, yes, Wayne.
So everything's updated, but what was Ursula saying? I know she sent me a picture of all the smiley faces.
So the device she was using to capture her distance stopped working. So luckily she had created a structure and she was writing it down. So she sent that picture of how she was tracking herself. Just 1 minute. I want to talk to Willa because Willa's on the call. She's finished work now.
Perfect.
Hi, Willa. You're on mute.
I think I'm unmuted now.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. So you finished your work day. How many hours did you work?
Just 5 hours today. So
Only 5. And now you're going to go run?
yep, I'm gonna try to do 5 this hour. We'll see.
Okay. Okay. Very good. And have you had anything to eat?
I had a quick snack, but I brought some gels, so I'll
Okay,
go with
good.
that.
Good. And do you have an electrolyte today? Apparently people are feeling it's pretty warm out there.
Yeah, I got my 2 drinks ready to go, so I'm good.
Good. Good. Okay, well, can you be back at 10 minutes to 1 and we'll check in on the Zoom call?
Yep, sounds good.
Very good. Okay, have a good run.
Thanks.
You want to hear my neighbor play the saxophone, Lisa?
Yes, I heard something.
Here, I'll turn it over. Can you see that far?
Yeah. Oh, the national anthem.
Hi, Lisa, it's Karen and Kristen. That's amazing to hear the saxophone.
It is. Can you turn on your camera, please?
No.
No, what do you mean no?
I still haven't combed my hair yet.
Don't go comb it then and get on with the
They're being
camera.
live stream, Matthew.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was so cool to hear.
there you go.
I'm gonna go to English homework.
Okay.
Great work.
Okay, so Wayne, you had asked me a question about Ursula. Oh, everything is good now? You're on mute. It's all good now.
No, I had to unmute myself.
Oh.
So Ursula sent a picture of a bunch of smiley faces. Does that mean, is that what she means, how she was tracking herself?
I'm gonna have a look. I think the smiling faces represent a lap.
Hi, Wayne, are you there? It's Karen.
Hi, Karen.
I think from her picture, she's just doing, they just finished round 4? Is that right? Which round did we just finish?
No, they just started, they finished round 3.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute, wait. Let's think about it. 9 to 10.
9 to 10, 10. Yeah, finished 3.
Yeah.
So she's got 18 laps in total.
So does that make sense as far as?
Yeah, so her first check-in, she did 8.
Okay, so the way she's drawing her circles on her board are not necessarily reflective, like one row isn't one round.
No, I agree.
Okay. Oh, well, actually, you can see she drew 8 in black. And then she switched markers to blue, but you're right. It's not, there's no order to that.
So I'm guessing, so her first check-in was 8 laps.
Yeah.
Total of 9.6 kilometers. So my guess is how many smileys are on that thing again?
18. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 18, 19, 20, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 3 6s are 18, 19, 20, 21.
Okay. That might make sense.
She has 21 in total. So you have 8 plus 21. So that's 29 laps. So you got too many laps.
Oh, that's sorry. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Yeah.
Maybe Lisa, when everybody's done, maybe they can just double check. I'm not questioning Wayne's, but definitely mine. Maybe everybody can double check what we've entered to make sure that everybody's good with what was entered in case we made a mistake.
Yeah, for
Is
sure.
it something
That's-
also that, can we give people two options? Like they can either go to the website and click on a link to see their live stats. And could we also take maybe like a picture, a screenshot in the WhatsApp so that people, if they can't do that, they can go to the WhatsApp and.
So Lisa, what they can do is they can go to the website where Neville put it the other night.
Okay.
And they can look at their total, pardon me, they can look at their total distance ran. And which most of them, I'll be honest, most of them started giving total distances. They got off of the distance per lap or even number of laps, and they just started saying, oh, it was, you know, I've done a
total, yeah.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
So, but, and all of that, like I'm updating, that website is updated like right now. I just literally just did it like 30 seconds ago.
Thank you. Are you able to see who has, like, for instance, Amber finished, she met her goal on the first round. Amber Howard, are you able to see that, like, who's still running versus who has stopped based on the reporting of each round?
No, I did, because all I was trying to do was get the numbers in. So I actually don't know who is done and who's not. Other than I'd have to go through WhatsApp and actually look at each comment again.
Mm-hmm. So one thing that you may or may not know is Lise Walterberry joined us just has submitted some loops. She only bought a ticket like around 10 o'clock this morning.
So that's what I couldn't find her anywhere. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm missing somebody here.
Yeah, so she just posted right now in the WhatsApp what her loops are.
Okay, perfect, good. I'll add her in.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so there's some pretty impressive.
I know.
Like,
I know. I know. There's some pretty fast half marathons that people have been running.
Wow.
This is pretty impressive. Guys, can I ask Wayne? And I know you said you have to go back and look for it. Is it okay, like what I did for Amber in the spreadsheet? So I know Amber was only doing 5K. So what I did was I highlighted the total kilometers in yellow. So I know she's finished.
Sure.
And I did the same with Dennis. So Dennis just posted finished 21K. So I highlighted him in yellow. So any that we come across along the way, I see Willem's belly. We'll just highlight the total kilometers. That way we know that I won't panic.
Yeah, because as I was going through it, trying to do it as quickly as possible, what I didn't know was, so for instance, let's say Dennis said, oh, I've done 21 kilometers, finished 21 kilometers. And I thought, okay, does that mean he's just finished his?
Good point. Right? That's good point. Yeah, he might not be finished.
Right. I didn't know that. Unless they would have said, like, everybody else have a great day. I'm out.
Okay, hear ya. Okay. So I'll take that back out then.
I guess we won't know until the next check-in.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would like to know, Wayne, you're going to be on the call till 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
So can I talk with you in a few minutes about anything you want to share about health and nutrition with the group?
Sure.
Can we have a conversation? But first, I want to check in with Isabel, because Isabel's been carrying her camera now for 14 minutes. So if I can just have a conversation with her so that then she can finally turn off her phone and relax.
Sure.
Would that be okay? And then in a few minutes, maybe you and I can just talk about health and nutrition and any tips you have for anybody.
For sure. Absolutely.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so let's see if we can get Isabel's attention.
Hello, can you hear me?
Isabel.
Hi.
Hi. Who's
How
with
are
you?
you?
Is that your son and daughter with you?
Yeah, we're walking. I had full intentions of running today, And then yesterday I went and dropped a glass and sliced my foot.
Oh.
So I think I feel a lot better walking with shoes on because I've got thick socks on and there's padding, so it's helping. But yeah, so this has kind of been my plans derailed to run.
Wow.
But luckily I have my kids to help keep me company, and there's my daughter. I've let them know that they are on YouTube Live, so if they don't want to be on it, then they can kind of move over away from the
step over. That's right. That's right. Wow. Well,
yes, we're gonna walk.
Good for you for whatever you had to do, after getting cut.
Yes, not fun. It was definitely not part of the training plan that happened literally hours before.
I'm sure it wasn't. I'm sure it wasn't. Wow. Wow.
Let me just
hang on. Let me just check in with Lise to see how she's doing.
No problem.
Hold on.
You're done?
I'm done this loop. I'm only doing one loop per hour.
Good. So, and did you put in the WhatsApp group what your distance was or your loop was completed? I think you did. I saw your name.
I did. My phone's actually dead, so it's charging now. So so I'll update it every loop now.
Okay, good. Okay, I just want to come back to Isabel then, if I could.
Yeah, for sure.
So Isabel, how long have you been running?
Oh gosh, over 3 years now. I think I started quite a few years ago with the Aurora running room, and I met yourself and I met a lot of amazing runners, some of which are doing this today too.
Isabel, can you turn your device around so we can see you talking?
Oh, sure, I can definitely do that. Let me
touch your screen or
technology and all that.
I know.
Let's see if I can.
I mean, I know what you look like and I know your
there
voice.
We go. Hello.
But still watch where you're going.
Yes, for sure. I'll kind of hold it up so I can see. There's my daughter. She wants to be a part of the live stream.
Hi there.
So my daughter, I'm super, super proud of her. Has been for quite a while now. And she's very dedicated. So she's been running on her own, even during the course of this pandemic. And she's been going out 3 days a week, keeping at it. We were supposed to get her first 10K race done this year. But unfortunately, obviously with our current situation, the plan was to get her, for the two of us, to do the 15K relay together, the ATV. So 50K a pop for each of us in the new year. So hopefully that will still go off. But but she's been doing so amazing.
Good for you. Well, I remember seeing her last summer at all of the 5 Peaks trail races, and she was out there running. First you brought her out there as a volunteer with your son, and then something must have happened. The person that you're being and who you are, you inspired her to get moving and join you.
I think so. I think a lot of it too is just being a part of the running community, which makes a huge difference. It's one thing to run on your own, but when you find that crew, so to speak, right? That really speaks to you, for lack of a better term, it makes a huge difference. And I think that's what's happening with my daughter as well, is that before she was kind of like, yeah, I want to run. And then it became, okay, I really enjoy this and I'm willing to do this, on my own as well and put in the effort. So we've been, all of us have been volunteering with 5 Peaks. This year I'm an ambassador, which is kind of funny. It's the year where things happen this way, but at the very least we are going to virtual races. So
right.
Still able to support them.
Okay, now I'm just wondering, my daughter's phoning me. She's waiting for me to call her back from some support. How am I going to do this with this call? Because she's not connected on.
Lisa, put her on speaker.
Okay, but I'm not on speaker, so I got to figure out how to do that. Hang on. Oh, I see what you mean. I'll put her on speaker. Okay, let me try that.
Let her know that we're all here for her.
Okay, hang on. Let me try.
Hello.
Hi, darling.
Hi.
And you're on speaker and you're on the Zoom call as well.
Okay.
So we are here to support you. So tell us how your run is going so far.
Really bad.
So what have you done so far?
I'm not doing 1 kilometer loops because I would go insane, and like our area is just really good. So instead, I'm doing 2 big loops. And I'm currently at 15.5 kilometers.
Okay.
That's amazing, Anne. It's Karen.
I had this weird
Proud of
cramp like
you.
behind my collarbone.
Hang on,
which
hang on,
really,
hang on.
really hurts.
Just a minute. Karen, she can't hear you.
Okay, I'll mute.
Hang on. No, don't mute yourself. I got to get another device because I'm using my earbuds.
Okay.
And Karen next door is offering you some support, saying, good job.
Oh, thank you.
Hang on, let's see if I can do this.
My fastest 3K.
Ooh,
Yeah.
nice, Kathy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to.
More people. Way more people. Maybe that's why.
That's awesome, Kathy.
11 out of 12 people said hi.
Oh, you got more people involved. Just a minute, Anne. I'm trying to get you connected still.
Is Malvina coming?
Oh, sorry, guys.
Oh, I've invited Malvina, but we'll see if she comes. Hopefully she does.
I saw her tag, her message on my post. The people across the way from me, to whom I really don't know, but they were like cheering for me every time I went by them. It was really... Maybe that's why it was the faster run.
There are actually studies that show getting cheered on or kind of having a positive response can actually get you to run faster. So that's why people tend to run faster at races.
There were 9 people out washing their car.
Anne, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I lost contact with the group now, so just hang on. Just a minute. I cannot hear the group yet. Just a minute. Can anybody hear me talking?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I can't hear you. And I'm just trying to get reconnected. I know you're still running. Okay.
Just hit 16 kilometers.
You just did what?
I just hit 16 kilometers.
You just got to 16 kilometers?
Yeah.
Congratulations. That's your longest distance. You got up to 10 before, now you're on 16. And you haven't been training.
And that was like 3 months ago.
Yeah, with no runs in between.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, they can hear me, but I cannot hear them, and I can hear you. What should I do next?
Mentally, I can do it. Like my mind wants to. My body can't right now. Which is frustrating because everybody's always like, oh, your mind quits before your body does. And it's like, no, no, not now. My mind is there.
What have you had to eat today, Anne?
I didn't do anything. I didn't have anything for the first one. And like, I was fine in terms of trips. And then Daddy suggested that when he used to run, he used to have a piece of bread with peanut butter on it. So I had one piece of bread with peanut butter on it when I stopped at home and sat for like 45 minutes.
Okay.
Some water.
And
now I have cramps.
Okay, so you need to give that bread a little bit of time to digest. So it's
45
okay.
minutes.
It's been 45 minutes. Okay.
Like, no, I ate it and then sat at home for 45 minutes. Then started. Now it's been, I don't know how long, maybe like half an hour.
Okay. Okay. And what about drinking?
I drank a lot of water yesterday. I even had some electrolyte to make sure that I'm retaining all of that.
Good.
I had a whole bunch of water this morning. Less water when I took my break because I didn't want it to be like sloshing around.
Right.
Okay. Like I'm doing all the right things. It's just like it hurts.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's sometimes the way it is. Your body's not aligned with what your brain wants to do.
Yeah.
Okay. And when you go back to Daddy's, does he have any bananas?
He does have bananas. I've tried bananas before and they just work.
Okay. Does he have any oranges?
I don't like oranges.
Crackers?
Yes, he has crackers.
Okay, so why don't you have some crackers?
I'm not planning on going back before I'm done though.
Oh yeah. And you are not doing 1 kilometer loops, right?
No.
Okay, so how long is your loop?
Yeah, we walked our 1 kilometer and like it was very ill, I was like, it was gonna go crazy. The first loop was I think 9.5. I did a slightly different run this time, but I'm at 16. So I'm at the funeral home on Davis.
Yeah.
I'm there and I'm just turning down the trail. I'm gonna walk all the way, or run, I'm gonna try to run all the way out to it's the same route we did before.
Okay.
Remember that?
Yeah.
All the way out and then up and we walk.
I'm at 24 laps, baby, 24 laps. God for these happy faces, or else I'd forget.
You're doing amazing, Ursula. So proud of you. You're doing so good.
I feel so good, and it helps knowing that all of you are there. So I love it. All right, I'm off.
Liisa? Liisa? Liisa, can you hear me? It's Karen.
Lisa's muted. Other Liisa Alton?
Yeah, I think maybe she's talking to Anne. That's okay. I'll ask her by text.
Every run is a new hairstyle. I'm trying to deke out people. I want them to look at me twice to say, is that the same person or is that not the same person?
Kathy.
Yeah.
Princess Leia buns.
Yep. Oh, these ones are too high on top. They're more like Minnie Mouse, but I'll do those next.
Okay.
Can you tell I really wanted a girl? I had 2 boys. It's getting windy out there. You're muted, Lisa.
I think she's talking to somebody.
Yeah, I'm talking to my daughter, so she's on speaker. And I got myself disconnected also. So Anne, can you guys hear Anne?
Hello.
Yeah, they're nodding. So Anne, tell them what distance you're at.
I'm at 16.6 kilometers.
16.6 kilometers. So Anne, can I just share a little bit about you with the group so people have a context?
Yeah, go ahead.
So Anne is 18 years old. She took on training for a half marathon in January. And from January to February, she got up to 10 kilometers. She hasn't run since then. And today, she's actually at 16 kilometers. So she's gone from like 0 to 10, then took a break for many months. And now today she's at 16K. And she's tired and her body hurts. And that's where she's at right now. She wants to walk or run and walk a half marathon.
Good for her. Congratulations.
Way to go, Anne.
Yeah, great work, Anne.
Don't give
Great work.
up.
You're doing so awesome so far, Anne.
Yeah.
Hey, Lisa.
Yes, Nick?
Okay, so Mara and I are done. She's done 22. I've done 21. So that's 5 more than we were going to do. So that's good.
Congratulations.
Checked in. Do you know Tracy from the running room? Tracy Rain?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
she came here to root Mara on. Do you want to say hi? Hold on. Tracy, say hi to Lisa.
I can hear her, but I can't see her.
Yeah, I can't see her. Okay. She came with signs and everything. Hold on. I'll lose Wi-Fi. She came up with signs and everything.
Oh, she's
Oh,
coming.
Tracy, I said hi too, please. It's Isabel.
Okay, hey Isabel. Isabel's on too.
Hi, Tracy. Yeah, she remembers you. We had sushi together.
The
She's a
sign
teacher.
says that's, hey Isabel, the sign says it's a lot of work for no banana.
Hot. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you know,
Isabel, I didn't even know
hopefully
you were on. How are you?
fingers crossed. I want to know. That's good. You've got, you know, the boy doing housework.
Isabel, did you run today?
Well, Nick, congratulations on meeting your goal. You're 15 and then you ran 6 more and you completed your half marathon. Good
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah. No, but I haven't run ever since that we've had that, ever since our last LSD. Haven't ran more than 6K since at one time.
Wow. Wow. And that's what you did today.
I feel it.
I'm sure you do. Good for you.
Yeah.
Oh, the train's coming.
Oh, Anne said the train's coming.
I'm right next to the track that was just crossed.
So don't cross.
I won't.
Bye. See you, Lauren. Bye, Tracy. Bye, Kate.
See you later, Nick and Mara. Great job, guys. So proud of you.
Hey, Isabel, did you run today?
Yes, and I'll put forward then. Thanks a lot.
Isabel, are you on?
She's on mute right now.
Oh, she's on mute. Okay.
Woo.
Say hi to Mara. Say hi, Lisa.
Wow, that was invigorating. And I only did half. I feel like doing the other half now.
Go for it, Mara. You should
Mara.
do it.
That was awesome. It was really nice. I just blurted it out to them. Well, I'm gonna be running tomorrow, just around my block and around and
This is
around.
where Anne is.
Woo! Who's that?
Anne's at the train is crossing by Fairy Lake.
Okay.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
Listen, Mara, you have.
So Anne is doing the full 21 today?
She is.
Wow, good for her.
Good for her.
So Anne is called in for some support. So you might remember when we had our lunch in February, that was the last time Anne ran and she got up to her new distance of 10K. She hasn't run since then, and now she's at 16 and she's just somewhere around Fairy Lake by the train.
Awesome.
And she said her body hurts.
Okay.
And she wants to do it, but her body's not aligned with her goals right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I admire her. She's out. She's done a lot thus far. That's really good.
Mara, any advice for Anne? She can hear you.
Okay, so Anne, I would tell her to just listen to your body. Just maybe slow it down a bit, but keep going. Your willpower will overcome all that. You will be able to. You will overcome.
And you know who's telling you this? You know, this is Mara. Mara knows what she's talking about.
Yeah. Sometimes.
17.
Now she's at 17.
Awesome.
Nice. Well,
Thank
keep
you for hydration, right, Lisa?
Pardon me?
And by the way,
Thank you for
hey,
hydration.
Lisa. Lisa. Hey.
Anne is not carrying any water with her.
Okay.
Does she need somebody to bring her water?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I think because she's like 18, she thinks she's invincible.
No, I am.
But they
here.
are
You can get it,
invincible.
hop in the car and bring her water.
Lisa, they are invincible at 18.
Yeah. Tell her.
Yeah. I have my watch. Yeah.
Okay.
So Anne, if you head back to Daddy's, will that get you to 21?
I think so. And if not, I'll go around our street, which is a crescent, a few times.
Okay. So so basically you're 3 kilometers away from water or a snack.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
San Pellegrino.
Anne, do you want to take a screenshot and post it in the group?
Of what? My route?
No, you.
Oh, a screenshot. You mean a picture?
Oh, I meant a picture. You could do a screenshot too, but do a picture and put it in our group.
It was really nice of your friends to come to me.
I know.
Hey?
Oops. Oh, here. There we go.
Okay, it's okay.
Oh, I love this San Pellegrino. It's so
I know,
delicious.
I know.
It's
We
yummy.
know you like it, Mara.
I love it. I love it. So it must be a joy watching everybody from your end.
It's pretty exciting.
Yeah.
It is. I'm finding though, like, I wanted to be able to have your bios. Look at what I got here. Can you see this? Here are 55 bios. I wanted to be able to like read them out loud to you guys because we have an incredible group of runners here and I just can't take my eyes off the screen.
I know. Oh, that's amazing, Lisa.
So I know there's a lot of really great things about all of you, but you don't know them. So,
That's
Don't let
amazing.
me leave without turning my oven off.
oh,
I'm making bread
Oh, how delicious. It must smell
between my
beautiful.
runs.
Love it. Love it. That
You
was
know
nice. I saw Chris and Tina came by and then they went on to cheer Neville. So that was pretty cool.
And they stole Neville's snacks.
And and they stole Neville's snacks.
I saw Tina walking up. I'm gonna pull out some of these people who I know have already.
How are you feeling, Lisa?
Advil. I took some Advil this morning. Advil's really good with swelling, and that made a big difference for me. But I also haven't moved from this chair.
Oh.
Lisa, I think you should do some legs up the wall for a little while since you're sitting there.
I should do some what? Legs up on the wall. I could.
Yeah, legs on the wall.
I could. Okay, here. Here, I'll show you right here. Okay, you guys talk.
Nice.
Oh, this is too funny.
Yeah, she's putting her legs up. That's for sure. There you go.
So I found a couple more pairs of shoes that lap. I've got 7 pairs now.
Wow, Bill, that's amazing. And you donated so much last time. That's amazing.
Yeah, people are just leaving them on the curb. I'm just asking them when I go by, and then the next time I go by, I just grab them.
That's a great idea.
How great is that? That's a smart idea.
Mara,
can it be
Yeah.
any kind of shoe?
Yeah, anything like these people need shoes. Like anything they get will be like 10 times better than what they have. So
For sure.
Mara,
there.
Yeah.
can you tell everybody about what last time was and what you did when you say last time?
You're gonna have to refresh my memory.
The run to the tower.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, run to the tower. That was quite unique, you know, because yes, I ran to the tower without training for 42 at all, and I enjoyed every moment of it. It was lots of fun, and I highly recommend everyone to do it. Just go for it. Run to the tower.
Yeah, that was the most fun I've had on a run too.
It was lots. I enjoyed watching you get your little coffees every 4 or 5 kilometers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10 coffees.
Yeah. That was funny. That was just, it was just a great, it was awesome just to go down Yonge Street. It was so invigorating to go through all the things we know, you know, Oak Ridges, Richmond Hill. I'm actually running down these streets. I loved it. I'd highly recommend it. So,
For some of you who don't know, last November, we set out to run a marathon to the CN Tower. We started in Newmarket up at Wellington, and we ran 40 kilometers south, straight down Yonge Street to Lake Ontario on Front Street. And then we ran across 2 kilometers and then up a bit and touched the base of the CN Tower. And that was 42.2 kilometers. And Mara had trained for a half marathon all along with all her cycling, and actually ran a full marathon that day. And the entry fee was 1 pair of gently used shoes. And that's when she was talking about with Bill. Bill, I think, was one of our biggest collectors. Bill, do you remember how many pairs of shoes you collected that day? Or
I don't. It was like 40 something, but I can't remember.
It was. I think Marianne was right behind you. Also, she had quite a few. Who else? There was another really big contributor. Susan. Oh my goodness.
There's Susan.
Susan, I think actually Bill, by the way, up until now, Bill, I think Susan is ahead of you.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, in terms of shoe donations.
And you should see the amount I've got here now.
Wow.
Oh, you got a good file?
Ah, here, let me show you. Can you see it?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Lots there.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I've been talking to everybody, meeting the neighbors, and of course, they're finding out that we're doing this and they're bringing over their shoes.
Nice.
How awesome is that?
Yeah. How awesome is it to sit now?
Now, in terms of COVID-19, you know, just sort of keep those shoes in your garage without all, like, you know, if you handle them, wash your hands, do what you need to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, good idea.
Okay, Anne, how far are you now? Oh, she hung up with me. Let's see.
Does she need any water? I can drive over.
Thank you.
I'm at 17.8.
17.8, and where are you actually?
Oh my god. Sorry. I'm by Fair Lake. You know where the park is in there?
Which park?
I don't know. Does it have a name?
Have you passed this stage
Yes.
where the splash pad is?
Yes. I'm way past that.
So you're at the park, like you went over the bridge where at Christmas time, we always take a picture on the bridge.
Yeah. Yeah. I just crossed the bridge. Yeah.
So you're at that really big park.
Okay.
Before you get onto the path. Or you could have gone to the path if you went left and you went right.
The path is closed. I went right.
Okay.
Yeah, the path is closed. Oh.
Okay.
Disconnection.
Okay, and how's your breathing?
It's fine. My chest still hurts, but that's okay.
Okay.
I'm walking right now.
Lisa, hold on.
Yes.
Lisa, can you text me her number? Mara and I will go bring her some water or snacks or whatever she needs.
Yep, I will. Thank you.
3 laps.
Text your number because then I'll call her on the way.
Okay.
What does she need if I bring? I'll bring her some water and does she want something to eat?
That would be great.
Okay. Yeah, text me her number and tell her I'll be up. I'm leaving right now. I'll be
We'll
there.
we'll both go.
5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes. We'll be at Fair Lake in 5 minutes.
They're bringing Anna's running around, so they're going.
Yeah, here. Let me go get.
water.
I'll get some snacks for her.
So I still got 3.
It's a hot one, eh?
1 I could probably walk on. 2 I might be able to walk on.
Isn't it lovely?
Oh, it's beautiful.
3
Oh, Willa's back.
you have. Yeah.
Willa, you're on mute.
Okay, I think I got it unmuted.
Yes.
Was
So
Willa
Willa
with us the whole time? How come this is the first time seeing you? Hi, Willa.
Hey,
Willa worked 5 hours this morning. She worked 5 hours this morning, and now she's back. She's come to run with us.
Awesome.
I'm just telling Mom you said it again.
Almost 1 minute out to be comfortable.
Okay, it's 12 minutes to the hour, so people are going to start coming in. This is the perfect time to send your lap distance, or I mean your total distance or your number of laps for this round over to Karen and Wayne. I see Neville's just got his in. Neville's already completed his marathon. What? Hey! Is that right? What does it say in the WhatsApp group?
42 point something.
Nice.
It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. He wants to do more. What? Yeah. Not on me.
So I just realized I've been running fasted. I haven't eaten yet since last night.
Oh.
It's another good challenge.
Yeah. So what are you gonna eat then?
I don't know. I think that I'll just finish now that I've started. I've come this far.
Are you staying hydrated?
Yeah, I have lots of electrolytes. I only have 6 laps left. So
Okay. Okay. Good. And I can see that Lynn is back talking to somebody, or she's on mute.
I'm here.
And how have you been doing?
I've just got to 18 laps now, so I'm
18
good.
laps?
Yep.
Wow, good for you.
Starting to feel it though. My legs are getting a little sore.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
it's great.
Are you doing a 1 kilometer loop?
Yeah.
And what's that been like for you? Have you seen any neighbors?
Yeah, actually some have stopped to talk to me. Everybody's waving, like everybody's out cutting their grass right now. So
you know what Kathy's doing? Kathy is collecting stats on how many people she waves to and how many people wave back.
Hi. Oh, I should do that. Yeah.
Let's see whose neighborhood's the friendliest.
Who's got the most friends? Okay, it's 10 minutes to the hour, so everybody's checking in as they should be. Thank you for coming back. So we are just coming up to 4 hours into our event, so you should be eating and drinking. Bill, you look so relaxed.
Oh yeah, this is the one of the nicest days so far.
It sure is.
I
see my mom is online. Hang on. She's online. Her name is Sharon.
I'm gonna call her mom.
Lisa?
Yes, Ursula?
Can you do some math for me?
Yeah.
I'm at 26 laps.
Okay. And how long is your lap distance?
I think it's 1.2.
So you want to know your total distance?
Yeah, because my goal is to run 30. And it's hot. But I could do it. I'm pushing through.
Yeah.
And I had 3 cars stop and ask me, what am I doing? They've noticed me running.
So how far did you want to run?
My goal is I want to do as much as I can throughout the whole day, like the whole time. But I want to run consistently for 30K.
Okay, so can you see your phone? Can you see the screen?
I see the screen. Like
I want to show you something. Okay.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Let me. Make sure you. Oh, is that it? 31?
Yeah.
You're awesome.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Congratulations.
Like, you know what? When you go by laps and you're like saying 26, I'm like, wow, it's a long run. Okay. Nice.
Congratulations.
Wow. That's great.
That's so funny.
That is funny. Well,
You should have
Lisa,
told her.
energy, I could run some more.
Lisa, you should have told her to just keep going. She would have been done 50 and she wouldn't notice.
Right?
Just keep putting those happy faces on your whiteboard.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, look
Okay.
at, can you see it?
Oh, Brittany, you're wearing our outfit.
Oh, I love it.
I'll wear it on the next one.
Wait, I want to see where. Oh, look what Brittany's wearing. Wait, Brittany, come back.
You're gonna
Hang
wear
on.
it at the same time.
Brittany, do a spin.
Hang on, wait. Okay, Brittany.
Oh, how cool is that?
I love it.
Awesome.
I got time for a quick change. Hold on.
Okay, go, Kathy, go.
Awesome.
That's so funny. Anybody else gonna dress up today?
Actually, Lisa, there was people, neighbors asking me, "Where's your costume?" And I also got, "Oh, are you doing the marathon?" And you must be in.
Good.
This is so beautiful. I met so many nice people in the neighborhood. What a great idea, Lisa.
You know, it's really turned out to be more than I could have ever hoped. I just want to show you something. Hang on a second, everybody. What's our time? You have 6 minutes, and I'm getting Ann back on the call. Okay, this is my mom. You can wave.
Hey. Hi, Lisa's mom.
Hi, Phil.
Lisa's mom.
Hello.
Have you done any loops today, Mommy?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, what are you going to do this?
There's lots of time.
One 2K.
You're going to do what?
1 2K.
Good
You're
for
gonna
you. Good job.
Hey, Karen and Wayne, sorry, I keep screwing up my check-ins.
Hey, Lisa.
Yes?
There's a bunch of people watching. Like my mom's watching, Phil's watching. There's a whole bunch of people watching on YouTube.
Okay, how about if we all wave to Susan's family? Everybody wave.
Hi, Susan's family.
Hi.
Okay, so the difference between
wave to Susan's family.
Hi, Billy.
The difference between Brittany and I is that I'm running in a community where there's a lot of people.
Will think I'm hilarious.
And where did you guys do stuff like this before?
For Ragnar last year. Denise was also part of it.
Right.
Yep, and I'm wearing the outfit.
Lise, do you have yours on?
Just a minute. Can you just put yourself on mute for just a minute? But still stay there, just on mute. Thank you.
Lise has hers on too.
She does? Where is she? Are you wearing a tutu, Lise?
Yeah.
She is. Okay, now you guys have to take some selfies, please, and post them in the WhatsApp group.
Okay.
So Brittany, you stand in the middle like this to high five both of us, and I'll do it on. I'll put my right hand up, and Lise, you put your left hand up, and then we can merge the pictures.
Oh, I love this creativity. You guys have 4 minutes, everybody.
Oh my God.
4 minutes.
3 minutes.
That's really cool.
Goes by really quickly.
My last lap.
It's really fast. Ariana, how are you doing over there?
Good, good. Gonna push for the half. Just finished the 15 or 16, so
good.
Make a
You've
run
already
for it.
You've already done 16?
Yeah.
Good for you.
That's awesome.
And Lisa, are you going to go back out now?
So back seat of the red car on the floor, behind the driver's on the floor, there's a bag with milk in it.
Lynn is doing some serious stretching.
Yeah.
My body's getting tense. I gotta keep moving it.
Okay, and I want to know how Jeremy's doing.
I'm getting tired.
Yeah? What's your distance been?
I'm at just over 40K now.
Nice. Just over 40K. Good for you.
Yes, who said that?
And Jeremy, are you doing 1 kilometer loops?
Yeah, well, it worked out to about 900 meters. So
Okay. And how are you finding the whole loop thing?
yeah, it's good. You know, you see everybody over and over and over again. And
Have you ever done loops like that before?
oh no, not like that. So it's kind of fun. Everybody in the neighborhood is saying hi, and there was some kids on the next street over that were on their scooters, and so they were coming down with me a couple hours ago. It was fun. We had a good time.
Very good. And are you going to be out for 7 hours today? What are you out to cause for yourself? I think.
No, I'm not going to 7 hours. I'm probably going to do one more leg. I'm going to go to 50, and then I'm going to call it a day.
Because weren't you supposed to run 30 kilometers today?
It was supposed to be 25, but continuous. So, and then I got to 25, and I was like, you know what? Why not?
And now you're at
Keep on
40.
going. Yeah.
You know, you must be quite an athlete when you can just go like that. Oh, we have less than a minute.
Sorry,
Yes,
can I ask
Okay.
everybody to wave again? My mom wants to take a picture of everybody waving.
Okay, everybody wave.
Wave, take the picture, Mom.
Wave.
Thank you.
We have less than a minute to go.
Was she able to get everybody?
Anybody wants to stay on with me and talk or run with your phone? Scott's already looking at his clock, his watch. Go ahead, Greta.
Sorry, I'm at 23K now, and I'm gonna do 25 total, I think. It's taken me about the same amount of time to do. I just ended up talking to people.
Time to go. Greta, that's what it's all about. It's connecting, whether it's on a solo call or out with people in your neighborhood.
Oh, I know. It's great. I've met all these people. It's so fantastic. But I'm at
Greta,
23,
you're
so I
awesome.
think
You're
I probably am just gonna do 25, I think.
Bell ring.
Only
Greta,
25.
you're awesome.
Oh, thank you. You're awesome. Love this. Love you guys.
You
guys are
Love
doing
you guys.
so great. So proud of you guys.
Has the horn gone or
Thank
no?
you. I'm off.
I'm off too.
Okay,
I'm
bye.
with you,
Bye,
Ursula.
guys.
Who
See you
has the
next
horn?
hour.
Bella, ciao. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, have fun. We'll see you when you come back. Scott, I really want to talk to you sometime. Okay, I just want to go talk to my daughter for a moment, my other daughter who's at home with me. So I'll be back in 1 minute.
Are you done, Bill?
No,
Or you taking a
I
break?
I started like I did 7 laps my first run, then 6, then 5, then 4. So I only need to do 3 laps this time. So I'm just chilling.
Nice. How many did
It's
you
getting easier. I can take walk breaks and everything.
Oh, good. How much are you doing today? What's your plan?
It'll be 35 when I'm done.
Oh, okay. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I did a lot at the beginning, so now I don't have to do as much.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm all done. I'm just having lunch. And then I gotta go to work.
This is your longest run for a long time though.
No, actually, you know what? I've actually done a few 21s.
Oh.
This is actually my let's see, this is my 5th 21 in 6 weeks. Like I do once a
Oh,
week.
nice job.
So, you know, I've been kind of ramping up a little bit, but this is actually the first time I've had to deal with the heat, and this is actually quite different. Slowly but surely.
Yeah, I think I ran 29 once in January, then I did 20 something in February, but then I've only been doing short runs. So but
yeah, I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to increase my base a little bit. I mean, I'm just slowly but surely trying to increase it a bit.
yeah, well, if you just keep running, it'll increase by itself.
Yeah, but my speed is not there. Like I can't get any. I'm having trouble with the speed.
Strength work, Dennis. Strength work will help. And swimming. I'm not joking.
Find me a swimming pool.
Well, not right now.
Yeah. No,
Billy's back with my coffee.
I'm doing a little bit of that, but slowly but surely. But the swimming, I don't know.
You're awesome. That floor down there, that one down there, do this front hallway and there.
Are you all?
It's actually quite shocking how strong of a runner you can be with swimming to help you out, because it engages so many different body parts, and it's also really good recovery from a run too, because it's not weight bearing, right? So you actually get a really good cardio workout without actually injuring yourself in that way.
You're making an assumption. You're making an assumption that certain people swim 1 lap in a pool, 2 laps is not a lot of cardio.
You'd be surprised. It's a lot of work because you got to really move your your entire body to get through the water.
No,
People
I
don't
know.
realize it. It's a
I'm
lot
just
of work.
It is a lot of work for me. I'm a poor swimmer.
Well, so am I, but you have to, you keep going and then you'll get better at it. You know, I'm kind of, not really getting better right now. Obviously, I'm not swimming, but it did get better.
You see a receipt all rolled up in a ball.
So what have you been doing to your body? Like I'm seeing you're cutting
Come
yourself.
across it anywhere, you let me know.
Kind of bored and just cutting yourself.
I don't know. Something's just, my body's revolting against this quarantine, I think. Oh, we've got a very chatty puppy. Hello. Hi. Hi. I know. I can't believe it. Be like, yeah. Yeah, it's just somehow, I don't know, just not happening for me right now when it comes to running.
Maybe
Luckily,
you should
the shoes add a lot of padding, so my foot feels okay. while walking with shoes on.
Oh, that's good.
Why sports are so hard.
Yeah, it's thick socks and cushy sole will help. But then when, you know, I'm at home in the house, my shoes are off. It's like, oh, okay, this was when I could actually feel it hurting.
Oh,
I know slippers don't help. Still not enough cushion.
Just don't exert yourself. Focus on thinking.
I'm very lucky my kids are keeping me company right now, though, so at least.
Aren't we all very lucky that our kids are keeping us?
Yeah. Okay, I'm off. I'll see you after a few laps.
Okay. See
All
you.
right, enjoy your run, Bill. See you back
I'll
in a
see you
bit.
later. I should be signing off shortly. Get off. I'll be leaving.
Okay.
Shortly. Have a good one.
All right, you getting off too, Dennis?
No, not shortly. Are you still going? You got
Yeah,
your webcam?
well, I'm walking with my phone. We did 4K so far, and we're gonna try for 1 and 2 more. Maybe we'll see how it goes. But so far, my foot just feels slightly uncomfortable. It's not in a lot of pain, so I figure as much distance as I can cover before it starts getting angry at me. Why not?
Yeah, exactly. No, the cut. You don't want it to start bleeding and get infected. And
yeah, exactly. I mean, let's just add to it, you know.
no,
Why not?
No, you don't want to do that. You've already had a very eventful week already.
Apparently so. I can't wait to kind of get back into more running. But, you know, it just means that you have to get creative now with other types of workouts. So doing more strength workout, and yoga, which is good.
Yeah, that's what we've been doing. Just a lot, you know, probably I've been just mixing it up. If I'm not running, I try to do the hot yoga. So I found we converted one of the bedrooms in the we converted a bedroom in the basement into a little makeshift yoga studio.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
So we found use for all like
Could you open that door, please?
heaters. So we put 3 heaters in the
clean your room.
Yeah, it actually heats it up pretty good.
Okay, clean your room for Mom, please.
Nice. I mean, I would not intentionally
When did you
make a
shower
room hot
last,
to do
Alex?
yoga in, so I'm pretty impressed
Yeah.
at the extent that you're going through for this.
Day before, maybe, by the looks of your hair. Maybe you can shower tonight because you need it.
So is Lisa back?
Sorry?
Is Lisa back or she's not back yet? So you're back, Lisa.
Hi, Dennis.
Hi. I'll be signing off shortly. I'm gonna actually try and look professional. As a loose term, I gotta go to work. I gotta get rid of all the sweat and rehydrate a bit.
Well, Dennis, congratulations and good for you for completing your half marathon.
Thank you.
On a pretty hot day to run a marathon, a half marathon.
I know I was, it's been a long time since I've actually had to drink this much water. Flashbacks and
if I can just offer to you, it's going to be important for the next 24 hours, 48 hours to keep yourself hydrated. And then for the next days that follow, you know, anytime you take on a new physical challenge like this, your immune system is going to be weakened slightly. So this would be a good time to not necessarily, you know, head out to Superstore with all the general public. And, you know, like with COVID-19 going on, you want to just kind of lie low in terms of the general public. Like still manage your recovery as you normally would, but also lie low from the general public.
Yeah, no, we've been actually doing pretty good with that. We've been doing a lot of deliveries to our house. My Vicky's been somewhat resourceful in finding meat places that deliver to our house, vegetable places that deliver to our house. So we've been getting kind of a constant, and also Costco and whatever. So we've been actually pretty decent for deliveries.
Oh, good.
And yeah, we've gone maybe once a week for kind of the grocery runs for some of the other stuff that they don't deliver, more of the perishable stuff. But we've been actually pretty good with that.
You've been resourceful.
Well, my better half's been resourceful. I just been eating, actually.
Lisa, can I just jump in for a sec?
Yes, please, Wayne.
Just try. So, and I was out of the room, so I didn't catch everything. But I heard you talking about how the next like 3 or 4 days are pretty important, especially because everybody's immune system will be drained because of the run, obviously.
Danielle,
if you
you
have
to the basement.
If you have vitamin C in your house, just up your quantity of vitamin C.
Pull up the rug in the laundry room, throw it in the sink, and do whatever. And it's just around the stairs because that's where the dust bunnies.
Okay, go ahead, Wayne.
Sorry, I heard the vitamin C.
And the dust bunnies.
And I heard the dust bunnies too.
Yeah.
But yeah, just try to. If you've got vitamin C in your house, whether it be in a multivitamin, increase that just a little bit over the next couple of days. It'll help you out, and it's such great for your immune system. So I would definitely recommend that.
Good, no, good idea. I didn't. I was certainly jack it up starting this afternoon, actually.
Oh yeah, oh for sure. Make sure you do that for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, nice to see everyone. Nice to see everyone, and probably. I will link up with you a little later, Lisa. Wayne.
You know what, Dennis? Listen, I know Neville's already run a marathon, and he was thinking about seeing what he could do in 7 hours. So you might want to check in maybe around 3:30.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. If I'm, yeah, because we have to do a home inspection today, so it's not a lot of active participation for me. So maybe I'll just sit in my car while the home inspector does his stuff. And I'll log back in when when I get to the property.
Good.
Okay. See you guys later.
See you later, Dennis. Congratulations again. Great job.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hey, congratulations, Dennis.
Thanks.
That's awesome.
See you guys later. Here. Bye.
Bye.
Well done.
Lisa?
Yes?
Can you hear me? Hi,
Yes.
honey. Your fairy neighbor left you a present on your front step.
Oh, yes.
I just went to pick up online grocery order and I ordered 8 bananas and I ended up with 8 bunches of bananas. So I left you a bag of bananas on your front step. So if you want to take a snack and a break, there's lots of bananas out front
You know
for
what?
you to
And look
eat.
what I just have on toast here, peanut butter on
Oh,
toast. and bananas.
perfect.
And did
So-
you see what else was at my front door?
All of those shoes.
A whole bunch of bags of shoes.
That's
Oh, wow.
amazing.
How awesome is that? Anne is doing well. She's all fueled up and she has a wonderful mindset and she feels great. So she's fueled and she's ready and she took off. You'll be happy to know. Yeah.
Thank you for taking care of Anne for me.
Yeah.
No problem.
Oh, she's a
Okay,
beautiful, beautiful girl.
Can somebody right now quickly put in the WhatsApp group the link for this call?
Can you?
Denise?
Oh, Nick's got his phone.
Yeah.
Nick will do it. He's right here.
So
Handy dandy.
Denise, who's one of our participants, just finished her run.
Awesome.
And I've asked her to come on to the call. I don't think she's been on all day. So she doesn't know that all this support is here. So Nick, if you can send that to her.
I will do that right now.
We can get her connected.
Nice.
Thank you, Nick.
Good.
Sent.
It's done.
Okay. I will check in a bit. I'm gonna go shower.
Yes.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna get some fuel. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Great job, Nick and Mara. So proud of you guys. You guys did amazing today.
Hey, Isabel, how you doing?
Isabel, nice to see
Good,
you.
good. Hi, Trini's here too. Here, I'll flip the camera over so you can see us.
Oh, nice.
Oh, hey.
Nice.
How's the skipping rope happening?
It's been a lot of fun. We'll have to do it some more.
Yeah, we got to
Awesome.
remember what we talked about. We got to do a skip off when this is all
Oh
over.
yeah,
okay?
for sure.
Okay.
It'll be like a whole event. People are going to gather around in a circle, and we'll have music.
So
and
apparently the hashtag for skipping rope is hashtag do the thing.
Do the thing.
Do the thing, which is skip rope. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Hashtag
All
do
right.
the
So
thing.
I'll have to start tagging it that way.
Okay. See ya.
Take it easy.
Okay.
Enjoy your day. Bye.
Bye.
Awesome. Take it easy.
Thank you. You too.
Done. Let's see if Denise can get on this call. I'm just reading messages from people getting caught up.
Lisa, how is Anne doing?
I think she's at 19K.
Oh my gosh. Did you see Lisa, Emma's message?
No.
She did 21 in 3 hours and 3 minutes.
Woo!
She just finished. She's sitting on her front steps, but she doesn't have internet out there.
Can you send her a message and ask her to get on the call when she goes upstairs?
I will, but her friend is over, but I will.
Well, that's okay, just for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like what time?
Like as soon as she goes upstairs.
Oh, okay. But she's just gone back downstairs. But when she goes up, I'll ask her.
Okay, good, thank you. And I see Amber, you're back.
I just came to check in. I just finished my podcast interview. So I wanted to check in on my girl, see how you're doing. I see
Really
some
good.
people are running like marathons, other people are running like half marathons. I'm like, you guys
I
are
know,
nuts.
I know. So my mom was just saying that my niece Emma just completed a half marathon and Anne is up to
That's
90
amazing.
kilometers.
Wow, it's incredible.
It is incredible.
Just realized I need to eat, man. I haven't eaten today.
Good idea.
I normally break my fast at noon, but I was on that interview, so I'm just doing it a bit late today.
Yeah. And Lise, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I realized I wasn't muted this whole time. My times are getting faster, so I haven't really been running since mid-January, not consistently because my iron levels training for a full Ironman. My iron levels dropped to 11, so it left me.
Your iron levels dropped down to 11?
Yes. Yeah, less than optimal. I know. So I wasn't recovering. So I've just been walking and I've racked up 130 kilometers of walking in March, which I was very happy about.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's just, changing all of my workouts and just putting in the time with walking.
Did you get to the source with your family, like doctor team, whoever, physicians, to figure out why your iron had come down so low?
So I'm working with my family doctor seems to think that it's within normal parameters. So I'm working with my naturopath to get it to the optimal levels.
Okay, I'm just going to scroll to see now. Lise, how do you know these other people on the call? because you clearly are all wearing green shirts with tutus. Like that doesn't happen by accident.
So I met Kathy and Brittany through our Riot Run Club years ago. It was a Facebook community that just, enjoyed running, and it was people from all over the place. And then this past August, we did Ragnar Trail together. And that's why the matching outfits.
United, run united. Wow. So now that your iron is getting back in check and you're able to do your training runs, what do you see ahead for you?
Well, my goal is to do Ironman Cozumel in 2021.
Okay. Ironman Cozumel 2021. Okay, hang on a second, because one of my daughters is at the stairs and the other one is on the phone. So Anne, where are you now?
I have 300 meters more.
And then you're going to be done?
And I'm done, yeah.
Oh, wow. Wait, is Grandma still on the phone?
So much pain.
Grandma got off the phone. Yes, Nicole. Come over here and cheer on Anne. She's almost finished her run.
Yay.
No, she's not done yet. Oh, okay.
I just have to do one lap around the block and then that's it.
So you're almost done.
Yeah.
Good. And you got to see Nick and Mara?
Yeah, they gave me snacks and beverages.
Nice.
Which I appreciate. Yeah.
Nice.
You can't even walk at full speed.
Wow. So what you don't know is Amber's back on the call, and Amber did 5K today.
Oh, yay.
So she jumped from like 2.4K up to 5K. How's that for a big jump? And I think today she did 4 and 1s.
Me too.
Nice. We can't hear you, Amber.
And I'm so inspired by your half marathon. That's awesome. You're a rock star.
Thank you.
Amazing work, Anne. So amazing to have come so far in so little time.
How close are you, Anne?
I don't know. I'm waiting for my phone to tell me I've completed half.
Okay, I gotta go get a noisemaker. Just a minute.
I'm not stopping.
Okay, I'm ready with my noisemaker.
Okay.
But when you get to your half marathon, you tell me when.
Okay.
How close are you?
I don't know. I'm just waiting for my phone to tell me I'm done. Yeah. Probably, I don't know, at least 21.
21 what?
I don't know. Kilometers.
Here, you take this. You do the horn when she gets there. Take it.
Okay, I'll check.
Or Anne?
Anne's almost at her half marathon. Look, I'm ready with my noisemaker.
Tell us when.
I'm at 20.98.
20.98.
Yeah.
She's close.
I'm so close.
Make noise with.
21.
I got my noisemaker.
She said 21.
No, she has to do 21.1.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm not doing a half marathon anymore, Lisa. That 0.1 just did it for me.
That 0.1 was just putting you over the edge.
Tell you.
Yeah. I'm so
Okay.
excited for myself.
It's taking me so long to walk 100 meters.
That's the way it is.
I'm at 21.06.
06.
Oh, so close.
You're close.
Oh my goodness. I can't walk any faster.
You're doing it. Keep going.
And
Go in, you've got this. Almost there.
Almost there. So close.
oh my goodness. And that's it, I did it.
Woo! Amazing.
Wait,
So
and
good.
hard. Congratulations. Good job.
Amazing work.
One more hard.
Walking home.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. I made it work. I made it happen.
You sure did.
Fuck, I did it. Oh my god, I almost just tripped.
So, you know, it could be really good if you would come on the call and say hello to everybody.
I can do that.
Okay. Do you need the link?
I'm sure I can find it. Oh, I'm at the end of the driveway. Oh my god, the driveway's so long. I'll move my legs.
So for those of you who haven't seen the driveway, it fits 2 cars.
How long? Oh, I did it. I'm back.
Good for you.
Who's still running, Lisa?
Okay, I'm gonna let you go.
Are you gonna come on the call, Ann?
Yeah, I have to tell Daddy.
Okay. Okay, bye. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Bye.
Who's still running? So Neville, Vicky, Brittany, Scott, Lisa, I think is going back out again later. Bill's out there. Billy's out there. Susan's out there. I'm not sure if Will is her husband. Ursula's out there. Will is out there. Kathy, Susanna, Liz, I'm not sure if she's going back out running. Lisa's still out there. Isabel is out. Jeremy is still out. Stella is still out. Fayez is finished. I don't know how many that was.
Still quite a few people. I'm impressed.
Oh, yeah. Mhm. We've had some personal goals reached. We've had some 5Ks. We've had some 15Ks, some half marathons, and marathons already.
I'm very impressed.
It is impressive. Now, Liz, what did you do for yourself today?
There's 2 Liz's, right, Lisa?
Oh, but I was talking to you. I know you couldn't see me, but I was looking at you.
No, I didn't know because I saw a Liz Graham or something. So yeah. So since I've done my run, I've had my shower and now I'm cleaning house. That's what I've done for myself today because that's very therapeutic.
Good. Good.
Yeah. But I'm kind of checking in every while, and I want to know who's running at 3:30.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's pretty neat because people are realizing there's no pressure. You can just do what works for you, right? You can come, you can take a break, you can have something to eat and go back out. What? Look at this.
Doesn't
is Kathy.
this look delicious?
Oh, and by the way, Amber, you don't know this, but Kathy here in Newmarket has been baking bread in between her loops.
Isn't that look good?
That's
You're
awesome.
putting everybody else to shame. Stop.
That does look good.
That's so funny.
That looked really good, though.
Lisa?
Yes?
The people that we've seen in South Africa and London, are those Neville's family, sister?
Yeah, both of them are sisters. So Leslie's in South Africa, and she only started running at the beginning of April.
Oh, wow.
Like ever.
Wow.
And that's, I think, Neville's little sister. And then Denise and Yako, they were going to run. And then another restriction was just put on South Africa that they can only be outside between 6 a.m. and 9 a.m. for 3 hours.
Right.
So they, she ran 8 kilometers this morning, and they're doing other stuff, but she's been checking in with us.
Yes, I've seen that. Yeah, great.
Yeah, now I saw over at Willa's house, somebody's in the garage who brought out some signs for her. I don't know if they can hear me. They might be hiding out. Willem, finally you're there. You've lifted your head up from your phone. He said, wait a minute. Okay, there you are.
I think I have to go for a nap now.
Well, holy smokes, because you ran a 2:06 or 2:06 half marathon.
Mhm.
And you said you dilly-dallied? Wow, that is so fast.
Yeah, my ankle was all good. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Nothing whatsoever.
Well,
Perfect.
congratulations.
Yeah, I'm very happy with that.
Good
And
for you.
the first hour was the hottest. Our bodies were in shock and going like, whoa. But
Mhm.
then it started to acclimatize and then it was better. Right? But the first hour was tough.
Good for you.
How's Anne doing? Is she done with her half yet, or?
She's right here on the phone. She just got on.
Hi. I just finished.
You might have to talk louder, Anne.
Oh, I don't know why. I'm talking pretty loud.
We can hear you. I was going to jump off because I need to eat my salad and you all don't need to see me eat, but I wanted to see your beautiful face, Anne. And so
Thank you.
congratulations. That's the future I'm living into. I gave my word to running a half marathon by the end of the year. So
Woohoo! I believe in you.
Yeah. And
your mom won't let me fail.
and Anne did this half marathon in 4 and 1s, and Amber, you were taking on 5 and 1s this week. Is that right?
I start 5 and 1s next week. Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
I never got past 6 and 1s. I fell off the train.
That's okay. The train always comes back.
Oh yeah, and I still finished. I did.
You did. You certainly did. Good for
That's
you.
amazing. You should be really proud of yourself.
Thank
All
you.
right. I really, really need to eat. So I'm going to jump off because you don't need to hear or see me eat my salad. But
Okay,
I love
enjoy
you
your
guys.
salad.
Thank you. Yeah. You guys are going till 4?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll check in a bit later.
Okay. Bye, Amber.
Bye.
Bye.
And it's Liz. Where are you at in your run?
I'm done.
Oh my God, awesome. Congratulations. How did it feel? How did it feel?
It was very painful.
It's so hot today.
Yeah, my legs hurt in about 6 different places. Like I'm done.
Well, it's so good to be done. Good for you. Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm really glad I made it happen. You know, there was a little bit where like I got sick and then it was March break and then with this whole isolation thing and I really was like, nah, I don't need to run, but I should have.
Congratulations. That's so great. Good for you.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Good for you. And can you see more than one person on the screen?
I can see 4 at a time and I can swipe through to see everybody.
Okay, so could you just swipe over to Kathy from Newmarket? Here, let me help you. Let me help you with this. So, Kathy, can you take yourself off mute?
Oh yeah, there she is.
And Kathy, can you share with, this is Anne, my daughter. Can you
Hi.
share with her what's been going on as far as the board behind you, how you've been collecting your stats, as well as what you've been baking in the meantime?
So I got my chart going and I'm doing 3K every hour. And so I write down my time, my distance, my time, and then the fraction that's up there is how many people have said hi back to me. So the last run was 5 out of 7. So out of 7 people that I said hi to, only 5 said hi back to me. Okay. It was more people, but most of them would not make eye contact. And I don't count that in my fraction. That last run when I had the 2-2, I was surprised. Not very many people wanted to look at me.
Did you wear a bib while you wore the tutu?
Yeah, I had the bib on as well. Yeah.
Good.
Yep. But and when I walked out the door, like instantly, there were 3 young guys, like 20-year-olds that all like looked at me like, what? And I went, I'm running a virtual race. I don't dress like this all the time.
No, you should go back out and just say, yes, what would you like? Like this is normal.
I've never seen those guys ever. So, and then the one time there was 9 people washing their car. And I'm also rating whether I go clockwise or counterclockwise to see if I like which way. And I got it. This makes no sense to me, but when I go counterclockwise, I have to run past my house to get my kilometer.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But when I go the other way, I don't.
So are you on one
And
direction?
I'm going
Are
up
you
the same door, same sidewalk?
Is it the same sidewalk or are you hugging the curb on one side?
it's just like I stay on this exact same sidewalk. Like I cross the road, I go down the sidewalk.
Okay, well, only make sure you just go the one direction that's longer.
I know. Right?
Yeah.
I know. Every time I go, I'm like, wow, maybe it won't be like that this time, but it always is. And then in between my runs, I'm eating it now, but I made some bread.
Ooh.
Sourdough bread. It's really good.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
I'll bet you that when I come back, my son will wake up and there'll be none left. So if I don't get my piece now, I won't get it.
And we didn't do a survey, but we got the sense that there was a lot of teenagers still asleep this morning on the call.
Oh, that's funny.
And I change my hair every run. And I change
nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
See if anybody will notice. There's one couple, like they're probably in their 30s, that are setting up this really cool camper in their driveway. And every single time I've gone by there, they're awake and out there working. And they'll look at me, but they never will say hi. They'll never, and they're part of my stat problem because I keep trying, thinking, okay, this time they're gonna do it, and then they don't. But
you know what?
It was really close. This past time, she looked at me and she almost had a grin. I couldn't count it because she didn't actually say anything.
They must think it's a prank of some sort. You running by with like a different hairstyle and outfit every time. Is that the same woman? Is that her? I don't know.
I know. I'm just trying to fool people, see what I can get out of them. My one neighbor next door, he when the last run I came in, he's like, every time I see you, you're running. I'm like, well, particularly today, yes. But and then the people that are across the road from me, to whom I've never actually talked to, they're in their porch pretty much all day, and they've been cheering me on when I went by. This last time, it was a little weird. I think he was videotaping me.
He's excited.
Well, I had a tutu on, right? So
yeah, that's fair.
Okay,
That's funny.
I'll give him that.
Yeah, I said good morning to as many people as possible. And just the last time somebody was like, no, good afternoon. And I was like, oh my God, wow, you're right.
You've been out here
How did that happen?
The last run, now the 12 o'clock run, I was like, good morning. And then I went, oh my goodness, no, it's afternoon. I don't like the sound of good afternoon as much as good morning.
Me neither. I'm with you.
Yeah, I don't know why.
So if you do your 3Ks every hour, you'll have done a half marathon.
Yep, that's my plan.
Well, and Amber might be, surprised to hear you still have that extra 100 kilometers at the end. What is your loop distance?
Mine? It's 1 point. I think it's when I did it and mapped it out on map, it was 1.08. But when I'm running it, I run it until it's 3K.
Okay. Yeah. So when you're
that's why one way I have to run past my house and the other way I don't. So
that's why you notice, yeah.
I'm just doing 3K.
So you're gonna have to make sure that you do the 21 and then do the 100 meters more for your half.
Yeah.
So 21.1.
2, 4, 6, 8. I'll be further than that.
Okay.
Right?
9. Well,
I'll be 24. If I keep doing 3K laps 3 times.
I don't think so, because it's 3K times 7 hours. So you see at number 9? See at the 9?
Oh, I'm counting this. I'm counting 8 hours.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because you put it
times.
Yeah.
3 times 8 is 24.
Yep.
So as long as are you planning for people to go out at 4 o'clock?
I would think we would be wrapping things up. You'll be there. It's just you wrote down in green at 9 o'clock, 3K.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second.
It's because are you counting the 4 o'clock as a run?
4 o'clock is the finish.
So do we run at 4 o'clock?
No, but you'll still be there, won't you?
Yeah, I still will. I thought I was running at 4 o'clock, so I thought I was going to be doing
like 24.
Yeah, but I'll just do. That's
you
fine.
Can keep going.
No, I'm good. Half marathon's good by me. Haven't done a half marathon since last summer.
Wow, good for you. Good for you. And I love the spirit that you bring to the whole experience.
I like to have fun.
Oh, look, Scott's back.
I can't
Scott, do you have a
see-
few minutes to talk to us?
I think you still have me on the.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on.
There, I got it.
Hang on just a second. Did you do it?
I don't know. I'm not there. I've got everybody now.
Hang on, let me find your name.
Got my roller. Have you seen this roller before?
No.
You're supposed to put your hand in it, but I don't. And then you
I have
put it
mine
down.
too. And my tens machine.
Ah. Oh, he's working your knee. You're working your knee.
Yeah. It's getting a bit tired.
Okay.
What did you do that time, Brittany?
Just 3.
3. Don't say just. People don't say just.
Okay,
Well, it's
Scott.
just 3 this time.
Scott, tell us what you've been up to.
You mean today or in general? On my
Let's start with today.
my screen. Today I am running, I live out in the country, so I don't have like a subdivision loop to go around. So I'm doing basically half a K up 9th line and half a K back.
Okay.
And I live almost at the top of a hill. So I've got a little bit of elevation in every loop. So it's good.
Are you tracking your run with a like a Garmin device or something
Yeah, I've
else?
got a Garmin on
That will be interesting to go back and look at your elevations.
for sure.
Wow. Wow. So what distance have you completed so far?
I have done 33 loops. I've done just over 34K.
Wow. Good for you. And what was your goal today before you came out?
I was supposed to run a marathon today down in Toronto, so I'd like to do a marathon today.
Okay.
So I've got 10 more.
So
nine
we
more
would have
loops.
been in Toronto together.
Oh yeah, you were going to run it too, eh?
We were.
I think lots of people were in that boat.
Yeah. Okay. So what are you at now? You're at
I'm
33?
at 33 loops.
Okay.
What did they do for, did they just give you the medal and the bib, or what are they doing?
Well, you know what? I hadn't actually signed up yet when they went ahead and postponed it.
Yeah.
But I think they've offered to, I think they're talking about moving it forwards, I think.
Yeah, it's been moved to September.
Okay.
And then you can run it this month and upload your distance to them.
Oh, okay.
On the website and do that. And they're not issuing any, like there's no virtual, you don't get your medal now. You have to wait till September to do it.
I think there's going to be a lot of races postponed to September. Limberlost is postponed to September too.
Oh, I've already got a race every weekend in September, and now everything else is getting pushed to September as well.
If they even open it up.
If they even
They
open
might
it
not
up,
even
yeah.
open it up, right?
Yep, for sure.
So Scott, how long have you been running?
Just over 5 years, or about 5 years.
And what kind of distance do you like to run? Or
I'm falling in love with ultra marathons. The farther, the better.
Oh, well, there's a few ultra marathoners here. So what are your favorite races?
I did the Niagara 50K last year, and I was going to do the 100 this summer.
Right.
And, I'm training for it's called Ultra Trail Stokely Creek. It's up in just outside Wawa up in October. It's an 85-kilometer trail race.
Wow.
Lisa, you have my video off. I can't turn mine back on.
Oh, Kathy, I don't know. Let me look.
The host has asked you to start your video. Okay.
Huh. And what ultra marathons have you already done, Scott, in your 5 years?
I just started them last year.
Okay.
So I did Niagara.
Nice, in June.
And I did it's called the Sri Chinmoy 6-hour endurance race.
Oh,
Basically
you've
do a
done
1 hour
that?
loop. Yeah, it was, I really hope it goes ahead this year because I'm already signed up for it again.
Is that the one that's in June or is it in the
No,
summer?
it's September, about mid-September.
Yep.
And you just run a 1 kilometer loop for as many times as you can for 6 hours.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and that race draws a lot of ultra marathoners to that one.
For sure. And then I did that, the Personal Peak backyard ultra marathon a couple weeks ago.
Did you do that?
Yeah, it was a
The
blast.
quarantine one?
Yeah, I did I did 7 loops, which was my goal, but I wasn't really happy with that when I woke up the next morning. So last weekend, I decided to do my own, and I did 15 loops, which is 101K.
Wow. Okay, so could you back up and talk to me like I don't know what you're talking about?
The
And tell me
backyard.
what you signed
backyard-
up for.
Pardon?
Tell me what you tell everybody what you signed up for as though they don't know the details.
The Personal Peak Backyard Ultra was basically, it's very similar to this. Every hour on the hour, you start another 6.71 kilometer loop. And if you finish in, let's say 40 minutes, you've got 20 minutes to rest and rehydrate, eat. And then on the next hour, you start your loop again until you can't do it anymore, or until there's only one person left.
So the first time you did it?
First time I did 7 loops, which was about 42 or 43 kilometers.
Yeah, 7 times 6, okay.
And then
And how long did that take you?
that was
7 hours.
That was 7 loops, so 7 hours.
And where did you run your 1 kilometer loop?
I was doing a combination of up and down the road by my house, and then I live by a gravel pit, so it was kind of getting dangerous. So I started doing circles on my front lawn, which was kind of boring.
Now, is this one different than the backyard quarantine?
This is very similar. The only difference is you choose how far you run in your hour. That's about the only difference.
Okay. And then you said,
sorry, what was that?
you said you weren't pleased with your results, so you did it again.
Yeah, I decided to do one by myself a couple of weeks later. I think it was last weekend or 2 weekends ago. So I set my camera up and live streamed it and did 15 times 6.71 kilometers. So I started at 9 in the morning and I finished just before midnight.
And what was that total distance? Because I'm not doing the math.
101.28 kilometers.
Wow. And had you run that distance before?
Never. My goal actually was 9 loops. I just wanted to hit 60K. But as soon as I hit 60, I started doing the math in my head and I realized I could probably hit 100, and then I just had to hit triple digits.
What a motivator.
Doesn't that sound like my story that I was just saying to you? About Dirty Girls? It was 60K that my mentality switched.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, well, I'm almost at 100 now.
And what do the people around you say when they find out what you did?
Sorry, what was that?
What do the people say when they find out what you did?
What is wrong with you? You need better hobbies. You're crazy.
I'm looking for a post that I want to share with you. Oh, I think I put it, hang on. I want to share this with you because I'm going to put it in the group. Okay, I'm going to put it in the group to show you.
Got all my laps registered.
Which one do you want?
On this one.
Okay, I just put it in the group. And my friend said to me, do people who run marathons know they don't have to? I like that one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Hey, guess what, everybody?
What?
Will did his half marathon.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, well.
Good job.
Yeah, maybe it overloaded the
Wow, congratulations, Will.
Thank you. I did 21 laps and did actually 23K.
Did I hear congratulations, Will? Did he do a half?
He did more than a half.
Nice, Will.
Thank you.
Wow, and I see Will is back. Oh, look, it's already 10 minutes to the hour. People are checking in.
Oh.
Oh, that sounds refreshing. Who's pouring a drink?
That did sound good.
My nice cold water.
Just nobody crack a beer, please.
So I got 13 more pairs of shoes that lap or
I
that
can't see anyone's
hour.
face.
What?
Wow.
Did you guys hear what Bill just said?
No.
Awesome.
Yeah. I got
See?
13 more pairs of shoes that hour.
Wow.
Vicky, do you get more money?
And look at this, Vicky.
Off at my house in an envelope.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Wow, that's fantastic. Holy smokes.
It's something to
who's
do to
that?
keep you busy while you're running.
Who is that, Vicky?
That's my son, Ben.
Oh, he got up.
Oh, so.
Yes, Ursula?
I just can you pass me something?
Karen.
I don't know why I can't see nobody's faces. It's all black screen.
Can you swipe to the left or the right?
No, I see everyone's names in the cooler. Can you get me my half bar?
I do.
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you want?
My half bar?
Ella, how's your run going?
You can't see their faces.
Mine's pretty good.
That's from their
Seven more loops.
Say that again?
No, they're
7 more loops. I'm at 13K now.
Wow, already. Good for you.
It's hot out there.
Yeah, I can see Scott sitting there. Scott, you're looking a little rosy.
Oh my God, it's hot.
Beautiful out.
Windy too.
Yeah, it's kind of windy up here.
Yeah.
Neville, what are you up to over there?
51.7.
Woo,
Lost my voice apparently.
Hey, Neville. Neville, remember
Hello, yeah.
we were talking about comrades
Yes,
in South Africa?
Comrades is still a lot further than this.
Yeah, but you're not done yet. We still have till 4 o'clock.
Oh no, I'm close to that.
Slacker.
Comrades is 78 kilometers. What are you at?
90.
51? Oh, it's 90.
Oceans, the race that I wanted to run is 58, so maybe I'll go for that.
That's a good idea. And what about you, Billy? What's going on with you?
Oh, I'm done.
You're
I did
done?
4 laps this morning. 5 kilometers. Yeah.
You know what? Billy, I haven't seen your friend Caleb.
Oh, he did.
I saw his name once come up on the screen and then I didn't see him again.
He was there the first couple calls. He ran for the first 2 hours.
Okay.
Now he's busy.
Okay.
He said he ran.
Hold on.
Yeah, he ran 15 kilometers. Yeah.
Wow. Amazing. And Scott, can you ask Colleen if she can give us an update of how she's doing, what she's up to? Pass her your device.
Great.
She can't hear you. Or we can't hear her.
Oh, 32.3.
What? Was your longest before that 26?
The 24 when I did it with you.
Wow. Wow, a PB already in the midst. Good for you. And is that Maureen with you?
Yeah.
She's taking very good care of you. I haven't seen many people getting back rubs like you guys. Have you guys been remembering to take some screenshots?
How do we get the back rubs?
Have to go to Scott's house.
So I've been taking a picture of every run, my outfit, and holding my hand to whatever lap it was.
Good.
But a number of times I've gotten changed before I realized that I didn't take the picture. and then I had to put my wet clothes back on.
Oh, I love that you're committed.
Once I started it.
Cassie.
Okay, now I
What's
want
that?
to talk.
I've done it as well.
Nice, Brittany. I want to talk to Jeremy because he's back. He had I think last loop he was at 40 kilometers.
Yeah, about that.
And where are you now?
I quit. I'm at about 45 and a half. And yeah, I'm at again. So I'm gonna call it a day.
Good for you.
Oh, thanks.
Wow, that is so
Nice
fast.
run, Jeremy.
Yeah, thanks, Neville. How'd you do?
Nice to be out there with you.
Yeah.
I'm rethinking the 7 hours of running.
Okay, well,
I'll admit when I heard you were
Neville?
still in it, I did a push on the last lap that lasted for about 800 meters.
Neville, move back to your picture so we can see you, your camera. So
Okay.
Neville and Jeremy, you guys haven't met Scott yet. So Scott, how many hours was your first run you did?
7.
7. And in that time, how much did you run?
43-ish K.
In 7 hours, okay? And then you did it again for how many hours?
15 hours.
15 hours. And then how long did you run?
101.2 K.
Yeah. How long ago was that?
Last weekend or 2 weekends ago.
Whoa.
We are amongst some pretty fantastic athletes here.
I'm actually a run streaker. I run every single day. Today is my 532nd day in a row.
I saw that, Scott.
Wow.
I saw that. It took me a while to figure out what that meant. My first reaction was like a streaker.
Yeah, I just run
Now
the
that I
roads naked.
understand what it is. Now that I understand what it is, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Wow. Good for you.
How's everybody doing?
Alive.
People are doing well, Liz.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have 3 minutes to do whatever it is you need to do. Okay, I want to hear some goals. What do you
I'm
think
at
is this next
36K
lap?
now, so I'm just gonna keep going.
Nice. Ursula, how long are you going to run for?
Neville,
Ursula?
what are you at?
Hang on, Ursula, how long are you going to run?
I might go out again, Lisa.
Nice.
I'm just going
Will.
now. My kids are gonna join me now.
Good. Here come the support. So Neville, Ursula is
My
going to be
boys
running.
joining me.
Neville, Ursula's going to
Yes?
be running for 7 hours.
Oh, yeah?
Wow.
Yeah, like you could be out there with her.
That's incredible.
Now, Jeremy
I'm
used the
actually
word
in
quit.
such rough shape that I'm having trouble remembering which way I'm running.
Just follow the curb.
I'm actually getting lost.
Neville, how are you doing? Where are you at?
I'm at 51.7.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Hey, you know what?
That's
It's good though,
awesome.
Neville. Neville, because look, you wear one of those ID bracelets, right? So you're fine. Don't worry about it.
And look, he's still standing. He's standing so
Andrew.
strong.
Oh, nice to see that. I got it. Thank you.
Neville, if you don't come back, I'll find you.
Ursula doing?
Hey, Neville.
Lisa.
Hang on a second. Neville, can you turn on your Garmin so I can follow you like we did once before?
Okay.
Okay, yes. Who said my name? Greta said my name, I think.
I got it. How long are you going for, Neville?
I'm gonna go slower, but I'll probably start there for 50 minutes and see how it goes.
Wow. Good for you.
Ursula's doing
Oh,
7
good.
hours.
My
I'm doing
Garmin app
7
says I'm peaking. Perfect timing too.
Yes.
Now, Kathy's been baking bread every hour. She's taking stats on how many people have waved to her and not waved to her. She's changing her hairstyle every loop, her t-shirt every time, doing a selfie.
That's why I can only do 3K every hour. I've got too much other stuff to do. in
Here's my
between.
company, guys. Jonathan.
Nice.
you're gonna go.
Jonathan, these are my
No.
running friends.
Hi everyone. This sounds so
Okay, we have less than
I
a
can't
minute.
get the live taxi work, Lisa. It just does this. Oh, there we
Time
go.
to go.
Yeah.
Go, guys, go.
Lisa's been getting everybody here.
So Lisa, I've lost count of my loops.
I'm not doing it anymore anyways.
Are you wearing your
Got
Garmin?
25.52.
In your
Just in
Garmin?
I tried trying to save money.
Okay, so Greta, just put that distance in the WhatsApp.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. And if I keep going, trying to make it an even number, I'll have to keep going for a long time.
Listen, don't worry about that part. Just put in the WhatsApp what your total distance is.
Yeah. Okay, I did that. It was so much fun. I wish I could keep going, but I don't know. My back is hurting and I'm a wimp today.
Okay, so maybe you need some words of strength to come from Jeremy.
I've only
Jeremy,
got
what do you have to offer her?
Probably only a few more pairs of shoes left coming down.
Oh, he went.
Over there.
Oh, there you are, Jeremy.
How far did you
Yeah.
go, Jeremy?
I did it. Well, I did about 45, just over 45 and a bit.
Oh
So,
my goodness.
It was.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You're like double me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting day though, because I was supposed to do 25K, but yeah, you guys inspired me to go a little bit farther. Then I was thinking about shooting for 50, but yeah, I don't think it makes sense.
Yeah. Nice job, Jer.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, see you later. I'm gonna run again.
Okay,
All right, good luck, guys.
Bye, babe.
All right, time for me to rest up and do some housework.
Okay, thank you for joining us, Jeremy.
You're more than welcome. All right, thanks for hosting this. It was good.
Okay,
Okay, bye.
I gotta go too. I gotta do some shopping. But thanks. This was amazing. I'm gonna check in again.
Okay, Greta, and if you want, you can put your shoes back on when you come back after shopping.
Oh, okay.
Good job, Greta. And as
Thank
usual,
you guys.
you lost your count.
Good job, everybody. Thank you. Yes, thank you,
Yes.
everybody.
Yes, turn on your
Okay, bye.
camera.
No, I'm going to have a nap now.
Okay.
Okay, I just waited for everyone to go to thank you, Lisa. That was an amazing experience. Feeling like running with people. So yeah. That was amazing.
Did it feel like you had a group with you?
Yes. And the idea of around the block, I believe it's much better than going for a half marathon in the streets.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, doing we did the Sunday runs, but we were in group at least of 5, which make like talking and stories and it was interesting. But I think doing it as a solo, so the round the block one made it like doable. And my son was saying the same. We knew every like hill, every because
Hey guys, oh sorry to interrupt. We just wanted to let you know we're going back out again.
Okay. Bye, Susan and Scott.
So you were saying that you and your son noticed that you just were very aware of your route.
Yes, and when you see that the pace is like dropping below or like a little bit over 6, you can get it back in the second loop or in the third loop. So yeah, it was meaningful in this sense. And we had a harsh like 250 meters where it was an uphill, sunny, and the wind is in the back or tailwind. So it was the worst part. But after that, you turn back and get the wind in front of you in a downhill, which is a great like reward after this hilly part. So
wow.
Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, and we had at the 500 meters mark, we had a song sparrow.
Oh.
Yeah, it was
every time
there. It was there singing for the 3 hours.
Wow.
Yes. So we go to the 500 mark, search for it. It was just jumping between 3 trees, and we enjoy it and go back. So yeah.
How great is that you were actually present to your surroundings? Like really noticing what was going on where you were.
Yes, yes, yes.
And enjoying it. Good for you. And you got to run with your boys.
Yes, thank you very much for this.
Oh, I'm so glad you signed up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
I want to show you something. Let me show you quick.
Sure. Yeah.
This is where Neville is.
Yeah. I'm doing the same. I told you, I think before, I have my Garmin connected automatically to my wife's email.
Yeah.
So whenever I go for any activity, she gets an automatic email with my tracking. I see it very safe practice.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah, so I don't worry where I'm running, whatever I'm doing, like in trails or outside in the road or so. She has my tracking, and that's it.
You can be free.
Yeah.
Good.
Good.
Good. So you're gonna have a nap? Are you gonna come back and see us?
I will see. I will see. Yes.
Okay. Well,
Just because I don't want to ruin the day for the family. If I kept like waking up, then I will like drop the end of the rest of the day.
I get it.
Uh,
Well, Fayez,
okay.
thank you so much for joining us. I always
Thank you very
enjoy
much.
watching you.
Yeah, thank you very much for this amazing experience. Okay.
Okay. Enjoy your nap.
And say hi to everybody. They were a great support, and
You're
I
saying,
see.
you know what? Listen.
Yeah.
They're saying it right. They're watching this right now. So you say it and they can hear you.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, everyone. That was a great experience.
Wait. Okay, now say it.
Yeah, I was just telling Lisa that this is one of the great experiences I had. Maybe in many races, I'm just on my own, following some group, I don't know. But in this race, it was an amazing that we're checking every like 50 minutes and checking others, how they're doing, what signs, what charts, whatever experience they're facing. And it was really, really great to be connected to you in this virtual race. Thank you. You were all inspiring. I see Brittany is still running, Scott is still, and Bill, who else? Yeah, of course, Neville, Susan, Will. That is great.
Yeah.
You are really great people. Thank you.
It's really been a lot of fun, hasn't it?
Yes.
And it's surprising how you can still feel connected with people even though we're not there.
Yes. Yeah. It was good to join the clinic with many of the people on the group on this virtual race, but yeah, being connected. How many are we in this race, Lisa?
We have 55.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. There's 21 people signed on now, so people are starting to drop off as they have reached their goals. But we have a few who are still staying out for the 7 hours, so we'll see.
Yeah.
So if you're up from your nap, then I invite you to come and see how they're doing. Otherwise,
sure?
I agree. You need to like rest and be ready so you can be with your family, because you couldn't have done this without them.
Yes. Yeah. And we'll be waiting for the pictures. I think you're having many screenshots.
I've taken some, but really what's going to make a difference is the pictures you guys take, because the ones I take are just little tiny.
Yeah. But they're really impressive. Yeah,
okay,
to see
I'll make
everybody
sure they get.
together.
I'll make sure they get posted in the group.
Sure.
Good.
Okay. Yeah, I see Liz here is hearing us missing running with you and the dog, Liz.
You know what? We did 13K. We did 13K, Chloe and I, and it was great. So now I had my shower, and now I've just been listening in. So congratulations on your race.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll be running together again.
Yes, I would like that. It would be. I'm looking forward to getting back as a group, but this has been wonderful.
Yes.
Yeah, nice to see you.
Thank you. Okay, see you in a while.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye, Fayez.
Bye.
Bye. Did you see the picture? My picture?
Yes.
No. My profile picture for some time.
Oh, yes. Yes, I have. Very nice.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye.
Wait a minute. Did you wear all the different? Oh, you did wear all your different t-shirts too.
Yeah, that was my first half marathon, the light yellow or green one.
Yes.
The orange one was my first marathon.
Yes.
And the gray one is the Toronto one with the Egyptian flag. So
nice. Fayez, can you go back? Remember the picture you sent me last night of all your gear lined up, all your shirts?
Yeah.
Can you post that in the group? And then post this?
It is in the group, but I can post it again.
Post it again beside, so post it beside this picture you've just created now. And then maybe just say like, you know, your first marathon was this shirt, this was that shirt, you know, this is the Egyptian flag. Yeah. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. Okay, I'm just posting them and we'll write the caption.
Lisa, it's Liz. I have a question. Did Rochelle sign up for this race?
She did.
Oh,
she did. What is she up to right now?
Her on lately, and
I think she was going to do a half marathon.
Oh, good for her.
I don't remember where she's at right now. Actually,
because I haven't seen her. I've been watching for her.
Do you want to private message her and see where she's at?
Yeah, I will.
Okay, so I think what I'm going to do, Liz, while you're doing that, because the call is quiet right now, is I'm going to read some of these 55 bios, some little bits of information that the runners had submitted to us. So we have Michelle from Aurora, Ontario, and she's been running for 16 years. She usually trains by herself, and she had been training for the Toronto Half Marathon and the Scotiabank Half Marathon. And what she would like to be able to do is a race in a foreign country, maybe Mexico or California. Oh, maybe I'm reading this wrong. Hang on a minute. Let me just get my summary sheet. Oh, that was her favorite event. No, I still don't have that right. Hang on. Okay, I'm just going to read some highlights here. I don't have the questions. I only have the answers. So the Toronto Half Marathon is what she was the most favorite for her back in 2009, where her motivation was to raise money for Team Diabetes in memory of her father who died from the disease. She ran thinking who was running right beside her and that he used to be a runner. It was a great feeling of having she's been running half marathons with her son since then. She's proud of her timing. It says, I love the challenge. I love to challenge myself and try to beat my previous race timing. So far, her fastest has been a half marathon, 1 hour and 40 minutes. Running is therapy for me. It clears my mind and balances myself when I'm feeling stressed. My supporters are my family. Okay, so that is Michelle from Aurora. Then we have Bill Cole in Newmarket. Bill's been running since 2017, twice per week with the Aurora Running Room. His goal race was Mississauga Marathon. Now he says twice a week, but that's not really true because what Bill is often up to is other workouts and sometimes 2 workouts or even 3 in one day. So don't be fooled by 2 times a week. He wants to run the marathon in where the Great Wall of China is. Hamilton was his first half marathon with his friend Christina. His first half marathon was in his first year of running. And talks about motivating himself. Running makes him hungry, so he eats a lot. No. He did have a little bit of fun when I asked people what would he like us to provide as far as if we were to have merchandise, and he said a bong, a crack pipe, and a syringe. So he had a little bit of fun with that answer. Anyway, we love running with Bill. Okay, Will and Susan are married. So Will today, we already know that he's run 23K and he's gone back out. He's been running for since 2016 in February, sporadically, and he runs with his wife. And he had been signed up for Around the Bay Relay 10K. His favorite run has been the Canada Army Run, the Vimy Challenge 15K to support the troops. Let's see. I don't remember all of the questions, and some of these answers are so short that I don't know where they fit in. Okay, that's okay. I'll still keep reading it. He runs now. This is Will, and he didn't used to run before Susan was in his life. Nice. Okay, now we have Susan, his wife. She started running in 2015. Was her first 5K. She usually ran 3 to 4 times a week. And we met Susan when she came training at the Aurora Running Room and joined joined the marathon clinic to run the Mississauga Marathon. She really has enjoyed the Canada Run 21.6 Commanders Challenge in Ottawa, supporting our troops. She liked running past the national monuments and the absolute silence of running through the National Military Cemetery. Scotiabank was her first marathon, and she says she finished it. Running has given me confidence to take on many other tasks that I thought I couldn't do. Now she's listed some names: Lisa, Nikki, Joan, which is her mom, William, Willa, Neville, Nick, Mara, Ann, Greta, Bill, Billy, Willem, Michael, Rochelle, Ursula, Scott, Emma, Alan, and everybody else. So she's given a big shout out to everybody. Thank you. Okay. And then I have Ursula in Aurora. Ursula said that she's most pleased right now to be part of an epic Aurora Running Room group. And her goal race was Around the Bay. Her favorite race had been the San Francisco Nike Run. It was the first ever destination run with an amazing group of ladies, and our medals were a precious Tiffany necklace. She was most proud that I maintained my running through this uncertainty happening around us, supported by humans. Then she's written in quotes here, wow, I could go on and on. I met amazing humans through running whom I could all call my friends. Then she's written, KK, let's go back 7 years. One individual I'd like to acknowledge is my first ever coach, Monique. Love her dearly. Keep in mind, I was never athletic as a part of any sport, ever. Monique believed in me more than I believed in myself. 7 years later, I'm still part of the Aurora Running Room and proud. I absolutely love my running family, and I'm forever grateful and very excited for what's to come. Willem is in Newmarket. He's been running since 1983. I've run everything from 1 kilometer to 50 kilometer distances and every triathlon distance out there, from sprint to full Ironman. I run alone after work to decompress, but I prefer group runs at the Aurora Running Room and getting together every Thursday at 6:30 p.m. or Saturday at 8:30 at Doug Duncan. Aiming for 3 times a week. I was hoping to run a marathon, but I broke my foot in January on the Tom Taylor Trail. Ouch. We'll see how long I last on May the 3rd. So today he ran 21.1 in 2 hours and 6 minutes. Holy smokes. And he's enjoyed running last April for the Run for Southlake, running with his teenage son. And he's most proud of finishing 2 Ironman triathlons. Okay, Cheryl from Toronto. Cheryl has just kept it very brief. So Cheryl didn't write anything in the for details. So welcome, Cheryl. We're glad you're here. And then we had Rochelle. Rochelle's running out of Newmarket. Welcome. Yako is from South Africa, and Jaco did not run at this time. His country is under a restriction of 3 hours in the morning. And what he has said is he's been running since 1985. He runs about 5 times a week. He trains with the Bayswater Bailers, a drinking group with a running problem. 2020 London Marathon was postponed until 2021. And he was also signed up for the 42.2 into the Comrades Marathon 2020. Oh, wait, I got that wrong. I got it wrong. So he had been training for the 2020 London Marathon, which is postponed to 2021, and the Comrades Marathon in 2020, which is a 90K. Two Oceans Marathon, 21.1 kilometers in Cape Town. He's also run the Niagara Falls Marathon in Canada. Getting up, keep going, it's a way of life. Oh, and then when we ask about supports appreciated, he said, running refills me. My wife, our cats, I feed them when we come back for a run in the morning. There's a nice ritual. Okay, Lori. Lori is from Toronto, and she's out in Westport doing her run today. I haven't heard from her. Lori and I have met as we did our Montessori training together at the Foundation for Montessori Education we graduated in 1997. And then Lori was the teacher, one of the teachers of my 3 children. So Anne, who you saw on the call, who just completed her first half marathon. So we have a lot of love in our family for Lori and all that she's done for us for the past 22 or 23 years. Okay, Oriana. Oriana is coming from, where is she running from? It might be Toronto. So she has fond memories of the Niagara Falls International Marathon, Niagara Falls half. Super long story, but super long story, but for short. Changed my perspective on life and what's possible. And her goal today is completing a half marathon. And I think when we last saw her, I have a feeling she was at 18K. She said,
fastest loop.
Congratulations. Okay. Oriana has also said it's changed my perspective on life and what is possible. Thanks to my best friends, Angie and Shelby, and my husband, Greg, who've all been auto-registered once or twice in a few races by me. Surprise! Oh, she's got big plans for her family. And they've always, wait, did she register them or did they register her? And always stood by my side in person or virtually cheering me on. Nice. Susanna Cohen. Susanna was the queen of the loops. So she's in Aurora, Ontario. She's been running about 3 years and was training for a Mississauga half. She normally runs 6 to 7 days a week, but mostly by herself. So it's always enjoyable for her on Sundays with a group. All races are special to me, each in their own way. That I will still dispute health challenges, and PSSD caused by race. So one of the things that Susanna has been able to overcome, and it's taken a lot of observation on her part, was getting some of her food stuff sorted out. And she's been working closely with a team to help her figure out what her body responds well to and what it doesn't. And as a result, she's able to run again. And she said she's not the same person she was before running. Her family, colleagues, and friends have been huge supporters. Okay, Leslie Richards. Leslie is in the United Kingdom. We met her this morning. And she has said, Leslie started running in April. So for any of you who are looking at a calendar, it's 1 month that she's been running now. She's proud that she finally started running consistently. Only 3 weeks. Oh, she's only 3 weeks in. It's not even been a month. It's only 3 weeks. And it's been a joy so far. a sanity saving activity that will hopefully lead to better physical health and a hobby to share with my siblings. My brother, who is an inspiration and my biggest supporter, not just for running, but in most things in life. Very nice. Very nice. That was from Leslie, and she's running from the United Kingdom, and her brother Neville is here in Ontario. Okay, who's out still there running? Hi, Lisa, I see you're back. Bill, I see you're back too. Hi, Willem. How you doing, Willem? You're muted. Maybe you don't hear me.
I was muted too. I got 2 laps in there and 10 more pairs of shoes.
Holy smokes. Wow.
So I've only got 1 lap to go. I don't know how many pairs I'll get left, but
And are you carrying these shoes or are they dropping them off?
no, I'm carrying them while I run.
Of course you're carrying them while you run. So let's remember when people come back to the call, let's share with them, like, you're not only collecting these shoes, you're carrying these shoes. Wow. So one of the things you don't know is the first time Susan met Bill, we were out on a run and we came across this soccer ball and Bill started kicking it. And was it 6 kilometers? You kicked it all the way back to the running room?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It was from industrial back, so
that's what I was thinking. Yeah, all the way. And then, so that's one of the things he's done. And then in November, we ran 42.2 kilometers from Aurora to the CN Tower. And Bill and his son stopped every 4 kilometers and they drank a cup of coffee. So who knew that today you were going to collect shoes and run with them for like a kilometer? You just never know what you're going to be up to, Bill. Okay, I want to keep
my mind occupied.
I'll say, holy smokes. Okay, I want to read through a few more of these sheets with you guys. Okay, Susie Roy, where is she coming from? On this paper, it doesn't say. She's been running for almost 10 years and she usually runs by herself. She said, I haven't joined a club or a group ever, but I'd like to find one day when this is all over. I was supposed to run the Buffalo Full Marathon as a pace bunny, and I'm supposed to also pace in the for the Ride of Hope if it happens in the fall. Niagara International Marathon is her favorite because she liked running from one country to another. She's most proud of completing 3 half marathons, 6 marathons, and 2 ultras. Also just started pacing, and I'm proud that I've paced in the Niagara International Marathon and the Chile Half Marathon so far. Susie says that running calms her down and gives her me time. She's a single mom of 3 wonderful kids, but sometimes she just needs a run to keep from going crazy. My kids are my biggest supporter. I'm so glad you're with us today, Susie. Thank you. Leslie, you're back.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Kind of late in the day here. I'm just finishing off supper.
Nice. And what time is it there in England, the United Kingdom?
7:30.
7:30.
Yeah, so it's still really light out because the sun never sets here in summer, and there's no bedtime anymore. Because
yeah, I know what you mean by that. Sorry, go ahead.
Neville actually went for the 58Ks, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, he was thinking about quitting, but there's something in there that's keeping him going. So was it the Oceans to Oceans that was 58K?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was canceled, and that's what he's thinking now. Like maybe that's going to be his new goal. Now the next thing is going to be to say 90K because that's what Comrades would have been. But we'll just see. We'll just see we'll do one round at a time.
one race in a day.
That's right. I want to take a few minutes just to read a few more of these bios. So if you can just give me some some time to do that because we're getting to 2:30. We have an hour and a half left. Okay, so Liz Graham is from St. Catharines, and she started running regularly for 7 years, and she currently runs a few times a week. Prior to COVID-19, she was part of a running club that met weekly, and she'd signed up for 4 races this year and was only able to complete 1 so far, and that was a 5K in February. Hopefully the upcoming races won't be canceled. She's most proud of the Valentine's 5-kilometer Valentine's Day 5-kilometer, which is a chocolate run in Port Dalhousie, Ontario.
I love that race.
Oh,
I love it. I love it because you just eat chocolate.
That sounds good.
They don't have it this year.
Now, you know, so you ran Dirty Girls, right?
Yeah, it's the same person. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, Diane has like, okay, so that's the same run as Diane?
Yes. The
She
chocolate.
was supposed to be with us today, but she wasn't able to. Okay, so she's also
she gave it up to somebody else. Like somebody is running it now, but they're not running it this year. They weren't planning on running it this year. Like even without the COVID, they weren't gonna run it this year.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so coming back to Liz.
Canceled since 2015.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a long time.
2016.
That's when I hit my head.
Yeah, I was still injured. I ran like for an hour of the 6 hour.
I did go the year that, or 2 years after. Are you sure it was 2016? Because I walked it 1 year and ate.
Sure.
And ate. My sister ran it, so I'm like, I'm just gonna eat yours too.
Okay,
so this time
I wanted to go very creative sideways. So coming back to Liz, the relationships that have arisen from her weekly training with her neighborhood running club have been important to her. And she's also said it's made her healthier with more endurance for other activities. And Grace is running with us today. I don't know where she's running from. Annette is running with us today from Aurora. So Annette was the person who ran this morning with her 2 kids. Remember, they got out on bikes and they did 5K. So she said, I'd never ran, but I'm a walker. And this was actually her first race ever. And she said, walking keeps her fit and calm. And I think when she was talking to us, she meant about also it helps her not go crazy. And then we have Alan running with us from Aurora. So Alan had been training for, you might have saw him on the treadmill this morning, and he was doing a virtual run with the London Marathon, and his goal was to get his 30-kilometer LSD in today. I think that's what his goal was. And he may have exceeded that. Don't remember. Greta has been running since 1999, usually every day, sometimes by herself, and most recently at the Aurora Running Room. And she hadn't yet decided which was going to be her goal race for this summer. She's most fond of the New York City Marathon. She loved crossing the bridge from Staten Island. It was a beautiful, cool, sunny day. There were helicopters above us and the sea on both sides. She says what she's most proud of is it took her 11 marathons to qualify for Boston. And then I felt proud to say that I could qualify again. Running keeps me emotionally, physically, and mentally healthy without using medication. My biggest supporters are my mom, my husband, my sons, my brother, and my sister. Nice. So yesterday about Greta, when I was doing my 7-hour run, Greta and I crossed paths as part of our route. And Greta, in the morning I saw her, and then I think probably 2 times, maybe even 3 later in the day, she drove her car over and, you know, was hollering out the window, "Good luck, you're doing a good job." So it was really, you know, mindful of her social distancing and still right there supporting. So thank you for that. Next is Amber. Amber is from Etobicoke, And right now, Amber has been taking on the 5-kilometer training. She had runs 3 days a week, and she's committed to training committed to completing the training for a half marathon by the end of this year. Her first race was a 7-kilometer trail race as part of the 5 Peaks, and her and I got to run that together. And she has said that she's most grateful for my family and Liisa as my coach. Running has made me an athlete, which is something I never considered myself to be before. Okay, Liisa DP from Aurora. The Army half run was most memorable for her. And then she wrote, diagnosed with fibromyalgia and still trying to keep running. Her friend Jillian always gives her encouragement, faith, high five, and high five when you're done. Oh, Liisa, you're right there. Do you want to add anything to that?
Well, I have a special needs son, so running is important to get out and let some steam off. He's telling me to be quiet. He's sitting out here with me. Being my race marshal, he's making sure I do my loops. Yeah, I've made some great friends running.
Yes, we have a great running community.
We do.
We do, and it extends from you know, the roads to the forest trails. It's really quite great. It's really a good, like, we're very fortunate to have all of us. It's nice friendships have come out of that. And when did you run the Army half marathon?
Maybe, I don't know, 6 years ago.
6 years ago?
Yeah, so that was my second half. My first half was Disney, and it was really hot. It was 36 degrees and 100% humidity or something like that. It was stinking hot. So I didn't finish in the time that I wanted to. So Army was kind of my, can you stop that, please? Was my makeup, I guess. And the weather was perfect for me. It was cool and kind of drizzly. And hold on one sec, okay?
This is real life, right?
Sorry. So my son has found this mallet and is pounding things with it while I'm trying to talk. Okay.
Okay, so let me just read what you wrote here. Here you said, oh, I thought you wrote something about running helps keep you, you know, sane.
No, it does though. Well, sort of. I don't know if I'm sane. But anyway, so when I did Army, I ended up completing it I wanted to finish in under 3 hours, and I did. So,
wow. And when was that?
I think it was like 6 years ago or something.
Oh, right. Yeah, you just said that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And you brought some people on board.
Just one.
Just one. Who told?
And then I brought somebody. So
I told another one.
So you told me, and then I told Kathy.
Yeah, and then Kathy, who did you tell?
I posted it on a bunch of running groups, and so Lise came.
Yeah, this morning.
Brittany, yeah, and then Brittany came, and Melvina said she was going to, but she didn't get the message until like the third loop, like 11 o'clock, and I guess she didn't do it. She might have had something else on.
Wow. Well, thank you for sharing.
When you only have a last minute.
Well, you know what? It takes something, right, to move a schedule around and make it work. So thank you for everything that you did.
But people aren't doing very much. Like Lisa, it's is it Lisa's husband's birthday? What did she say?
She's
and I'm
here.
like, oh, you won't mind.
Yes, it's my husband's birthday today, so I wasn't sure if I was going to do it, but this morning he decided he wanted to have a little sleep in, so I decided, okay, I'm going to start this at least, right?
So Lise jumped on the call. Like we had already started at 9 o'clock. What time did you get here, Lise?
I got on the call a little later, but I did my first loop at 10. So at 10, I started my first loop, and then I signed up afterwards after I've completed my first loop. So I still count it.
Nice, nice. Okay, let me tell you about Karen. Karen is in Stouffville, and she started running in 2015 with the Aurora Running Room, and she's completed 7 marathons. She says it's the best run club ever. And this year her goal was the Revel Mount Charleston Marathon on April 4th in Las Vegas. And there she was going to attempt to requalify for Boston. So what happened last year was Karen worked really hard. She qualified for Boston by, I don't even remember how many minutes. And then she ended up not getting in because there was so much competition with the cutoff times that she missed it by 1 second. So even though she had qualified, the buffer just wasn't great enough. So she was going to try to requalify this past April. And she says she's met so many great people, made many new friends. Her biggest supporters are her family, including her husband, her son, his fiance, one of his daughter, his fiance and one of my daughters and her boyfriend. She likes to run marathons and do triathlons. So running races, they can all, oh yes, I know what she's saying here is basically Karen comes from a family where everybody moves. So her husband has been into triathlons. Karen has taken on the triathlons as well. Her daughter's boyfriend, Cody, he did a marathon yesterday, not a marathon, an Ironman yesterday. So there's a lot of activity in that family. It must be pretty neat to be there when you can get all those high fives together. Okay, let's see.
I did in 2015, I did a try.
Yes.
And then I did a sprint, the Gravenhurst sprint. And then at one of the events that I went to, I won an entry into the half Ironman in Montreal for that summer.
Okay.
So I did it.
Okay. Okay, wait, I've just got a message. Brittany, can you just clarify with us about your laps?
I'm at like, what do you need clarifying of?
Do you know how many laps you've done and what your total distance is?
Give me a second to calculate it in my brain. I'm at 23.
23 laps or
Yeah,
23 kilometers?
It's the same, 23 kilometers, okay. 23 laps.
Okay. And can you just put that message that you just told me in the WhatsApp? Just say the total distance?
Yep.
Okay, Karen's just making a request to confirm that information with you. Okay, so Nick Lippa. Nick is from Aurora, and he started running in 2014. He mentions one of the goals was to overcome injury. And then Denise Stewart. So we met Denise. Remember, she was in South Africa and was not allowed to run more than the 3-hour window, and she ran 8K this morning. So she's been running for 10 years, 5 days a week. And she's running with a group called the Group Bayswater Bailers. And her favorite race was Comrades 90K. Well, that's what she was signed up to do. Her most favorite race is Two Oceans 56K in Cape Town with beautiful scenery. And her family does support her well. She's fitter, she's happier, she's healthier, and she's grateful to her husband, Yako. We did see Yako a little bit on the screen today. Then we have Maria Lippa from Aurora, the Chile Half Marathon, 6 years in a row, nice. Mara's been running since 2014. Being able to run is a gift. It completes my fitness journey. So when Mara was out running today, she also saw a lot of her cycling pals come out to support her. Mara is actually a machine. So is Nick, both of them. They're gym rats. They're usually in the gym 5 days a week. So this has been an adjustment for them. Lynn Hickey. Lynn Hickey, I do not remember where you're coming from. I just have summary notes here. I don't have all the details. She's been running for 7 years and tries to get out at least 4 times a week. But now we can't do anything else. I go out every day. I like solo runs, but I like together with my friends sometimes. I had 2 10K races in April that were both canceled, and a 5K in May, a half marathon, and a mud run in June. Oh, all canceled. Those would have been such an exciting schedule. She's still holding out for the Niagara International and hopes it's still on in October. And there she's training for the half. She's enjoyed the Forest City Road races in London, Ontario. Their 35th year was also the year that she turned 35. And it was a birthday gift for herself to run her first half marathon there. She says, I like the overall sense of accomplishment that each run and race gives me. It also makes me a great healer in so many ways. I'm 6 months into a separation, and running has really saved my mental health. Running has made me realize that you can get through anything if you work hard at it. And I feel proud of myself after every run. I've had to say to my kids, I have to say my kids have been most amazing. When they were younger, I brought them with me to nearly every race in every type of weather. They did complain, but they were always there at the finish line for me with hugs and high fives. Oh, that's so nice, Lynn.
I heard all that. That was great.
Yeah. Oh, you're here.
I'm here. I've been listening. I was cutting up some cheese for my daughter. Yeah.
How's your run been today?
Really good. I got 4 more kilometers till I hit 30, so I'm gonna get that in the last hour. So
you're moving along. Good.
Yes, it's great.
Good. Okay, I'm just noticing the time. It's 14 minutes to the hour. So if you're still out there running, have you been thinking about eating? How are you nourishing this run? If you haven't been, there's still time to grab a banana or an orange, or what else could you have? Dates are easy to digest with good calories.
Pizza.
Have you been drinking? Can you put a scoop of electrolyte in your drink? Now, Scott, where are you at with your distances?
I've got, I'm at, I think I just finished lap 38. So
lap 38.
Yeah, so I'm going to do 5 more, make it 43.
Nice. And can you tell me, again, how many consecutive days of running you've had?
Today is 532. And I've run 6,730 something kilometers since my last rest day.
So is that like to Florida and back 3 times?
Yeah, I guess it would be, wouldn't it? It's funny because every time you tell me, oh, you could have run to here and back, or you could have gone to here and back 10 times, and everybody picks somewhere different.
Yeah. Well, I'm a Disney girl. So how do you keep track of those days? Like,
I have a run journal that I keep track of all my runs and everything in, and I track it with a Garmin as well.
Right.
Yeah, I've got a run journal that I've kept for the last 3 or 4 years every day.
And did you just decide like you just want to run? Like, how did it come to be over 500 days in a row?
I started a couple years ago. I was going out to Newfoundland for a job, so I decided I wanted to try and run in a different province every day, and that turned into a 30-day run streak, and then the next one was 80 days, and then this one's been I changed my diet, so I stopped getting hurt, and this one's been over 5. I'm almost at a year and a half now. I think it's 587 days or something. It'll be a year and a half.
Wow. And what about your diet? What changes did you make?
I am a vegetarian now, and I used to eat just crap, just fast food all the time. Now I just eat a vegetarian.
So you've seen a difference in your running?
Incredibly recover times. Incredible.
Really?
Don't
anything
ache,
else?
don't hurt.
Anything else that's been different for you?
Not really, no. You know what? I sleep a lot better, but that's probably got something to do with it too. Yeah, that's
Well,
my
you're
number
probably
one
exhausted.
question. The number one question is, how do you not get hurt? And it's probably a lot of luck, to be honest.
Maybe some of it, but probably other decisions. What would your low mileage in one day be?
My minimum is a 5K.
Minimum 5. And when you're running every day, what's your intensity like?
It depends. Some days it's pretty hard. Some days it's very long and very slow, or all over the place, really.
Do you have days of the week that you're intentional with, like
Not really, no. My work schedule is kind of all over the place, so
okay.
I might have a 30K plan for one night and work till 11 o'clock and only have time for 5 or 10K. So I just kind of run. If it's a nice day, I'll go for a nice long run or do some hills, or if it's a crap day, maybe I'll just hit the treadmill for a speed session.
Right. And when you're running, are you running, like you mentioned, you have a quarry around you. You said you're in a pretty isolated area. Are you picking a route, or what do you do?
I've got a lake that's a couple kilometers from my house. So if I leave my house and do a lap around the lake and come back, that's a 7K loop. So I do that a lot, or I've got a lot of York Region forests close to my house, so I'll go running those when they're open.
Great. And what's your family have to say about all this?
I think I'm nuts.
I think I could be inspired by you. Never mind nuts.
I hear that a lot, actually.
Good for you. And how long have you been running? I forgot.
Just over 5 years, I think.
Just over what?
Just over 5 years.
Wow.
I actually quit smoking by starting running.
Ah, was that the goal?
Yeah, about 6 years ago, I decided I really wanted to quit, and I needed something to kind of replace it with, without replacing it with food. So I started trying to run and fell in love.
Wow. Wow. Well, thank you for being with us here today.
Oh, no problem. How long have you guys been organizing this for? Was it kind of last minute?
3 weeks.
Okay. Yeah, I heard about it literally last night when I was on the treadmill. I found out.
Thank you for taking some quick actions and making that happen.
Is that Scott?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't get to see him before.
You realize I have to hold this now?
The thing about Scott is, even if you could run as far as him, he would still have a more epic beard than you.
I hear that a lot too. On Instagram, I'm the Gump runner. It kind of fits.
I think it's awesome. Nice to meet you, Scott. It was great running with you today.
Thanks, you too.
If I could interject, Lisa. Oh my gosh, Scott, I'm so inspired by you. You topic of dinner conversation tonight with my family.
Nice. Nice. Hi, Avert. Okay, so we're just about coming up to hour 6. So we have between 6 and 7. Who is going to go back out and run for our last hour? Scott is, of course. Lisa is. Vicky's going out. Will is going out. Keep your hands up. Who did I miss?
I have to leave in 7 minutes.
7 minutes. Lisa's going. Kathy's going. Neville is going. He was thinking about quitting. He's going. Good.
Lisa, I'm still going.
Ursula's going. And what about you, Susanna?
I'm going.
She's going. Oriana? What are you saying? You're muted.
Sorry, yeah, I know. I keep that habit of work. I always mute my mic. No, I'm done. 21.1. I'm out. Thank you very much.
Wait a minute. Wait. I didn't do that for everybody. I'm sorry. Don't take it personally.
I take it personally. Willa, how are you feeling?
I'm good. I'm tired, but I'm gonna do 5 more K, I think. I'm at 20 now.
Good
nice.
So nice seeing you. We missed you.
Nice.
Good to be back out again, but it's crazy hot today.
I know.
Yeah.
I wasn't prepared for this, but I love it.
Good, good.
Lisa was lucky. Lisa got a little bit of rain at the end.
Excuse me. 3 times.
Who would love a little bit of rain right now? Just a little, like
No,
a
no, no,
drizzle.
no, 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 no. Okay, it was refreshing, but it poured. It wasn't just rain, it was pouring.
Lucky.
Running later this morning and I got shot down very quickly by Lisa.
What is that?
I said I got shut down so quickly when I said to you that I was quite, I think that running yesterday might have been a bit easier because of the temperature. And I said, yes, you had a little bit of rain and you quickly said 3 times.
But you know what?
Be careful how you say that to her.
It just adds to the whole adventure, right? Depending, so what makes it memorable. Now I see Denise is back. She's come to check on her brother, see how he's doing. He was thinking about stopping, but he's going to keep going.
If you keep this up, we'll be able to join you in about 8 hours because then we are allowed to run again.
Yeah.
So keep going. Keep going. We'll have a nap and then we'll join you.
Sounds good.
Well done, Nev.
Thank you.
Neville, well done.
I just want to interject. So Susie and Stella and Liz, we haven't seen you guys. Are you on live just with your cameras hidden? We've had some people who are a bit camera shy.
Should I wear my crown this time?
Oh, yes.
I don't know if it'll stay on.
Did you do your hair just so? Stick it in the visor. Or you just have to tie a string around and under your chin.
This one was from the Diva? Yeah, the Diva run.
Ah, nice.
On the island.
Now, Lynn, are you a musician? We're on.
Hello. Yes, I am a musician.
I was stalking you on Facebook. I looked
Oh,
you
were
up.
you? Yep. All my gigs have been canceled. My race has been canceled. I got nothing.
Wow.
So I just play in my dining room and run around my neighborhood. So
nice.
It's okay though. Yeah. I'm just doing it now for enjoyment, not to like get ready for gigs and races. So
very nice.
It's good. Yeah.
For you.
To flip the camera around so you can run with it.
Yeah. Who wants to do that this lap?
Brittany.
Brittany, excellent. Thank you, Brittany.
I don't know how to do it though. I don't know how to flip the camera over.
So touch your screen. Touch it so that you can see the commands underneath. And sometimes there's a little camera with arrows. Okay, you have less than 3 minutes. So for this time, as Neville has pointed out to me, you can stay right out till 4 o'clock, not 10 to 4, but right out till 4. So you got a full hour to just do what you need to do.
Wow. One lap.
Less than 2 minutes.
So I have both my phone and my computer on. So you'll see my house, like where I am, and then you'll see where I'm going.
We'll be able to see you running away.
Yeah.
Did you fix your bike? Did you fix your bike? It's got no brake pads on the back. You need to fix
Aaron, we hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Lise. Just getting the kids to fix their bikes.
I hear, we know. Okay, less than 1 minute. Shoelaces tied. Take that last sip of water. Chomp down on your bar or your banana.
Oh, yeah.
Kathy's got her tiara in place.
Oh, no, they went out.
Brittany's got her camera ready. Scott, where is Colleen? Oh, she's over there. There she is. Hi, Colleen. Lisa's just fixed her ponytail, done those last minute adjustments. Bill looks like he's not going anywhere. Oh, we have less than a minute. When you guys come back, I want to tell you what Bill's been up to. No, wait, tell him quick. Tell him really fast, Bill.
I've been on my laps. I've been asking everyone I see to leave shoes by the curb. And then when I run by, I just pick them up on my way and run them home.
So he's been carrying shoes on his laps.
That's awesome.
Okay. Time to go. And Brittany's going to take me with her. Steve got me. Oh, he turned me off. Oh, he's back on.
Okay, see you in 10 minutes. I have one lap left.
Okay, see you soon. Okay, I'm here with you, Scott. Scott, can you hear me?
Yep. Is my microphone on?
No. Well, now I hear you. It's good. I can hear you.
Oh, okay, perfect.
So tell me where you're going.
I'm just headed north of 9th line from my house. Very boring run.
And how many laps are you up to now?
This is 39, I think.
Wow. So you have a different experience than a lot of people because you're not in a neighborhood.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you been finding that you've been utilizing the 1 kilometer to nourish, get hydrated?
I've been doing most of mine between, like in my 20 minutes of rest.
Okay. But what kind of pace are you doing right now?
5:25.
Now, in your 5:25, and you've already run 43 kilometers. Wow, at least that. Now, have you followed this training on yourself? Either a 5K or a 10 or a half marathon or a full?
I haven't done a 5 or a 10 speed in a while. My record for a half, I think, is 1:38.
And you're full?
3:50 something.
Wow. Wow. And you're saying that injuries have really gone down for you.
My first couple years, yeah, I tore a couple ligaments in my knees and my calves. But touch wood, I've been injury-free for almost 2 years now.
Wow. Wow. Isn't that interesting?
So this is my turnaround point. That blue pole is half a kilometer.
Okay.
Fortunately, I've got traffic this time. So that's half K, headed home.
Wow, and that's it, so fast.
Yep, just like that.
I want to come over to Brittany. I can see Brittany running. Scott, thank you for sharing with me.
No problem.
I'm going to come over
Lisa?
to Brittany and see what she's doing. Yes?
Karen,
Karen?
can you hear me?
Yes?
Lisa?
Yes? Karen, I hear you.
Yeah, I lost everybody. I'm gonna go out and reconnect.
Okay. Here's Liz Graham. Liz Graham is finally here. Now I'm looking for Brittany. Hi, Liz. I'm here. How are you today?
Can you see me running?
Who's talking?
Brittany.
Brittany. Yes, you're running like in a forest.
That's right.
Wow. Has this been your run every time?
Yeah. So I go through one pasture and then through the forest and out to the next one.
Wow.
So around me, I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah.
Big wind turbines around.
Lisa, can you hear me now? It's Karen.
Yes, Karen, I hear you.
Okay, just could you have a look at the text I just sent you?
Yeah, I'll look.
Thanks, hon.
Okay, those people that you mentioned to me are out right now. Aaron. Oh, Brittany, I love where you're running. Wow. Brittany, where are you?
Where do I live?
Like
or where
around.
am I running?
Yeah, where like what community are you?
The game my backyard where the farm was.
Brittany?
You'll see it here in a second. So over here, you might be able to, might not see it yet. We have a big solar farm in the front of our house.
And where are you again, Brittany?
I live in Durham, so it's most of the way to Owen Sound.
Okay.
So
wow.
Middle of nowhere.
It looks like you have a beautiful place to run.
Often well, I actually rarely ever run here.
Oh.
It's the classic case of I own 42 acres, but I don't run it.
Wow. Wow. And where is this that you're running up to?
That's the start area.
Okay. Is that your corral there? Now I'm getting a notification that Brittany has a low bandwidth right now, so we'll see if she can somehow get back connected with us. I can see Vicky running past her house. Brittany, are you there? Brittany, are you still there?
Can you hear me now?
Now I hear you. Yes, you're moving again.
My guess is I connected to the Wi-Fi at the house and then dropped it.
Ah, yes. So are you doing a loop or are you doing an out and back?
A loop.
Nice.
I can send you a picture of it whenever I get back here.
Okay. And Brittany, please forgive me. I don't remember if I've asked you. How long have you been running?
Just about 7 years.
Right. And how did you get into it? You're cutting out. Brittany, you're cutting out again. So probably with all those beautiful surroundings come not a strong internet connection.
Can you see me now?
Yep, you're back.
Okay. So I don't know what you got before I froze there.
Pardon me?
I don't know what you heard before you froze.
I heard, you told me how long you've been running, and then we were going to get into when you started or why you started.
So I said that I had gastric bypass 7 years ago, and
Really?
it was just kind of part of my fitness journey.
Wow. Wow. And what do you see for yourself moving forward? Are you going to keep running?
Oh, absolutely. I love running. It's just my thing. I always wanted to, but I was too heavy beforehand.
Mm-hmm. Wow. And have you ventured out into any other sports where running could complement what you're up to? Like maybe playing soccer or cycling or triathlons?
I did one duathlon a couple of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't love it. It was very competitive for me. I felt like I needed to compete, which I'm not really that kind of person.
Uh-huh.
I just kind of like to do my own thing and just kind of finish.
Was it run, cycle, run?
Yeah, so it was the Kincardine Women's Tri.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a 3K run, 12K bike, 3K run. And it was the only time I've ever competed, so to speak. And I got 6th in my age group, which I think is pretty good considering I never tried that before.
Yes. Yes. Wow. Wow. You know, when there's always achievements and milestones that we don't have any idea what people are up to, that, you know, they've had to work hard to overcome something. Yeah. So were you signed up for anything this season?
I was signed up so last weekend I was supposed to do the the Forest City Road Race. So I was supposed to do a half then. So I ran it anyway. And then I was supposed to do a 10K trail race at the end of the month, and it's virtual now too.
And when you heard about this race, has it turned out to be what you thought it was going to be, or?
I thought it would be mentally a lot tougher to run a 1K loop.
Yes.
But it's been good. I think the Zoom call really helps to like keep your mind off of, I don't know, contemplating quitting.
Okay. And would you normally run
It's
straight
really
through?
easy to quit when you're alone. Yeah, I would normally run straight.
Straight. And would you normally run alone or with people?
I do a mixture of both. I kind of live in the middle of nowhere, so I have a friend who runs kind of middle distance. So she comes with me sometimes, but she doesn't trail run at all. So anytime I'm doing that, I'm alone. And I'm okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
But we do, like, I travel pretty far to meet up with my friends, like Kathy, for example. She lives like an hour and a half or hour 45 from me.
Yeah, that's a big
meet up sometimes. I might have attracted some attention of my neighbors. I'm still running around in my tutu.
Nice. Liz still has hers on also. She's changed her tank top though.
Yeah, I keep changing my shirt.
Liz, you can come on the call with us. And tell me about what you're wearing today, your tank top.
Well, this is the my favorite running tank top.
Did you say in Newfoundland?
Me?
What did you say? Your vibe
attracts your tribe.
Or your tribe. I think you said, I heard Newfoundland. That doesn't make sense. Okay. And
noise in the background.
Pardon me?
It's the noise on the background, I think.
Yes. Yes, a little bit of wind. So how's your run today been, Lise?
It's been great. Like I said, I haven't ran really more than 2 kilometers since January. So every lap is getting faster and faster. So I've negative split all of them because I started late.
Wow.
So I'm going to do an extra one when everyone else is off the call, just so that I can finish up. Well, actually, I think maybe 2 more, but so I can do an 8K.
Wow, good for you. Good for you. And how did you, tell me again how you got connected with this group?
So it was Kathy who posted it, and then Brittany commented on it, and peer pressure. Here I am.
You hear that, Brittany? You hear how powerful you are?
We were trying to talk her into it. It was her husband's birthday today.
Have you got a chance to see your husband yet, Lise?
Yeah, he's outside in the back, I'm in the front, so you know, I keep popping in between to check in. They're doing some yard work, so all the boys are doing yard work, and here I am running and enjoying myself.
I think you got the better end of the deal.
I did.
Good for you. Good for you. When did you start running, Lise?
I started running in elementary school when we had the track team, and I just kind of kept going. And then when I was 15 or so, I was a lifeguarding at a pool, and we had some triathletes. And back then, like in the 80s, like late 80s, that wasn't very popular.
No.
But
especially being that young.
Right. So I started running with them, and then I started swimming because swimming's my background. So I started swimming with them, and then it was just the cycling part that was, you know, and I just basically kept running until I had a back injury, and sort of kept running a little bit, ran a half marathon wine run. So the wine was great to numb the pain. 3 weeks before my back surgery, and then I had to, you know, take it easy, and I walked a lot. And then about 1.5 years to almost 2 years later, after my back surgery, I ran a full marathon. I haven't stopped since, and that was 10 years ago.
Wow. Wow. And where do you keep your medals?
Well, right now they're on the corner of my my dresser, and they're all hanging there. I do have 2 beautiful medal holders, and they just need to be put up somewhere in the basement.
So when are you going to do that? Like, it's quite an achievement, right? I mean, you've now even incorporated this into your lifestyle, but really hang up those medals.
Yeah. So it was, for a while, it was a matter of where do we put them in this house? And then, you know, then I realized that I was going to put them in the basement. Now I just have to put them up.
Yeah. Well, good for you. There's a lot of people, I think a lot of runners have those medals on doorknob handles and the side of the headboard at the bed, and so good. Well, I'm really glad that we got to meet you today, and I love your spirit wearing a tutu. And all 3 of you all matched with your green t-shirts.
Yeah, it's great. I'm having so much fun. Lisa, and it's funny because Lisa P, I know her from another group, and I don't know where. So she's on my Facebook feed constantly, but I didn't realize that she was a runner as well. So, you know, this is great. It's a great community. Thank you for bringing us all together.
Oh, what a pleasure it's been. Now tell me, what did you, when you heard about the run, has this unfolded the way you thought it would be like? Like, what's the experience been like for you compared to what you imagined?
I wasn't really sure what to expect, but this is much better than what I had planned. So I'm a Ragnar ambassador, And we were supposed to have a Ragnar race on, like the road race in last weekend of May. So now because of this, what we're doing is we're all getting together Zoom style and doing it Ragnar style. So we're going to have a segment in the morning, a segment at night, and then a segment the next morning. So
nice.
So, which is good.
Good. I think, you know, yesterday I did my 7-hour run, and I feel like I talked more with people and I had so much more support than if I was running a marathon, because it was like people were asking me how I was. Now I also was the only one running. So I did have the VIP. I was like an elite runner. You know, Karen and Marianne were riding their bikes and it was like, clear the way. Here comes Lisa. They didn't say that, but it was really nice to have that kind of support. So you've truly been running this yourself, because your family's been in the house or doing the yard work and you're out and back each time.
Wow, 7-hour run. That's awesome. And you know, having support on the bike, that's perfect, isn't it?
It was so fun. So Karen, who's doing our stats, she was one of the people doing it.
Nice.
And Marianne, who also lives across the street. And it was a real treat to have that support. How's the weather been for you? Have you been adjusting to the heat?
Yes, I think it's nice. That's why I moved into the sun so I can get a little bit of sun. But yeah, it's nice. There's still a little breeze, which makes it nice and cool. But I'm only running 1 kilometer at a time, so I mean it might be a little easier than people running multiple kilometers, right?
So it's 20 minutes after 3. Are you going to try to get any more kilometers in before 4? Or are you going to wait till 4 to 5?
You know what? Maybe I can get the 2 done now before 4. Okay.
I don't know. Why not try it?
Yeah, exactly. All right. I'll be back.
Well, do one at a time, then decide.
Yeah, so I'll do 1 and then I'll take a little break and then probably second one right after.
Good for you, Lee. Okay, I'll see you soon. Bye. How are you doing, Bill?
Good. I just finished my last lap. So I did 7 laps, then 6 laps, then 5 laps, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1.
And that added up to 35?
Yeah, 35 kilometers. My lap is actually like 1.23 kilometers.
Oh, so what's your distance then?
35 kilometers.
Oh, okay. I got it mixed up.
So it's less than 30 laps, or less than 35 laps, but it's 35 kilometers.
Good for you. Good for you.
Yeah. So it's been a fun day.
Good. Good. I think it's pretty neat. You know, for us, we know the majority of people on the call, which is kind of nice. It's also been to get a chance to get to know some other people, and you just realize, wow, there's a huge running community out there. Really great people.
Yeah. And hopefully they see us too and see that we have fun and we have a good club. They might want to come on a couple runs with us.
Come run with us.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to take a few minutes and read a few more of these bios. Okay, I'm up to Emma Sisson. Emma's in Newmarket, and running has been one of her greatest passions, whether she's training for a race or for leisure. She says that she was 4 years old when she ran her first race of 1 kilometer. She said, I've run independently with friends, family, as well as the running room. I'm training to run my first ever half marathon. And the race date has been to be determined. Now, what did Emma, do you guys remember? She completed a half marathon today, didn't she? There was a message somewhere.
Oh, did he ask you?
I don't know. I think she did a half marathon. There's so many messages in there that I'm not on top of. So I've asked her about her favorite races, and she said there's too many. Some of the most memorable are the Terry Fox runs with my family, the color run in Buffalo. Let me tell you about the color run in Buffalo. So we did that 7 years ago. My sister and I, my sister's kids, so it's Emma and her brother Noah, and then my 3 daughters. We We didn't leave for Buffalo till about 5 o'clock at night. By the time we got there with all these kids in the car, we were just about at our hotel, and I looked down and I see all of my kids are wearing flip-flops. And it was like 10 after 10 and Walmart closed at 10 o'clock. And it was like, oh, well, you're going to run a 5K color run with flip-flops. So they did. And just before the run, they sold all this merchandise. So we all bought striped socks that go up to our knees and tutus and sunglasses and had tattoos. And they ran with those socks on with their flip-flops. It was a lot of fun. And I'm not sure if you've ever had a chance to be in a color run, but when they throw that color up in the air, you just get covered. And it's kind of, I don't know, like at one point my kids were rolling on the ground in this blue dust, and it was like they were like Smurfs. And at the very end, they have lots of loud music. And at the very end of the run, they had these big leaf blowers, and you lined up and you stood in front of someone with a leaf blower, and they like blew high pressured air on you, and all the dust would come off, all the color. And then after that, they had like this little mini concert that you could go and, sort of jump around and dance to. And during the songs, they were throwing out more of this colored dust in the air. It was a lot of fun. So I'm glad to see that Emma has fond memories of that one, just like I do. Let's see what else she has said. So color run in Buffalo, New York, 10K. Oh, wait, no, Buffalo, New York, 10K Easter Seals run. And she did a full Tough Mudder. She's very proud of her training the past few months with the running room group. It's through this group that she's improved her form, endurance, and increased her distance, and has had some personal bests. Running has always been something that I've been deeply connected to. It has served as an outlet to recenter and unwind, especially in times when I feel stressed or overwhelmed. I feel invincible, strong, and free when I run. I would like to thank my parents who introduced me to running at a very young age, as well as my friends, family, coaches, teammates, and the running community who supported me along the way to strive to reach my greatest potential. Well done, Emma. Okay, let's see who else we have here. My mom is running today. She is running out of Lagoon City. That's halfway between Newmarket and Aurelia on Lake Simcoe. Joey is running today. Joey's tied in with Ursula. I do not remember where Joey's running out of. And then myself, I'm here in Newmarket. So Emma's brother, who I just mentioned, Emma is my niece. My mom, I also just mentioned now, and now Noah. Noah is Emma's brother, who is my nephew. So he's running right now. He also says he has fond memories of the color run, the 5K, and he runs, his greatest achievements are increasing his endurance and his stamina, and it's made him more confident and promoted him or for him to strive for better health and fitness.
Lisa?
Yes?
Lisa, can you hear me?
I hear you. Karen, I hear you.
Lisa?
Yes, Karen?
Just wanted to check in. Not sure if it's my connection or yours, but you're cutting in and out.
Okay.
Okay, just might be your end.
Liz, have you had the same experience?
Lisa, I'm hearing you perfectly.
Yeah, you sound fine to me.
I'm hearing you.
Thanks, guys. It's me then.
Yeah, Karen's got a problem.
Bill, you said it, not me.
Thanks, Bill.
Now, Bill, just keep in mind that Karen was the provider of the kale for you.
I know.
So you just be nice.
Yeah, thank you. That's the best kale I ever had.
Okay, I'm just gonna plug in a speaker. Hang on a second. Okay, Neville Horn. Neville said he started running when he was an infant. My parents say I started running before I could walk. during training blocks. When I'm building up for a marathon, I usually run 6 times a week. I was training for 2 Oceans Ultra Marathon, which is 58 kilometers. So Neville today, what was his last count for his kilometers? He was at 50 before he went back out.
Lisa?
59.9.
59.9?
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you for that, Leslie.
That's why I was so surprised when it went out again. I was like, when is this going to stop?
Nice, nice. Yes,
So
Ursula, what were you asking me?
What time
Ursula?
is it exactly? Time. 3:29. Okay.
3:29. You have 31 minutes.
I got this.
You got this, Ursula. Okay, so for Neville, so he's now, his sister is saying that he has exceeded that 58 kilometers, that he's getting close to 60. He likes the big city races with all of the excitement that comes with a big field and participating in a premier event with the best runners in the world. Now, something that you guys might also not know is Neville is always, always, always giving us the rundown, the stats on all the elite athletes. He really is has a personal interest in that and shares it with all of us. And when he just ran this past fall, he qualified for Boston. And he ran a 3:02:45. After all the training was done, it required a level of fortitude to set out a goal pace on race day and believe that goal was achievable. So last year, not this past training session, the one before, Neville got serious. He started running 6 days a week. He changed his food. I remember him posting about counting the calories on MyFitnessPal and measuring the weight of potato chips so that he got exactly what he was supposed to have. He said he was ordering less pizza, drinking less beer, going to bed a little bit earlier. When he's been traveling to Montreal, or was it Manitoba or Winnipeg? Where else did he go? But he was getting his training, Quebec. Getting his training runs in there, including running in cold late at night on cobblestone. He's really been an inspiration to all of us. Goes out there with a goal. He doesn't brag, and he's a real hard worker. And I'm so happy for him that he's getting the results that he's been striving for. And it says running has taught him that with hard work, anything is possible. There are no limits to what we can achieve as runners. My sisters and extended families who are runners, Lisa, the most amazing clinic instructor there ever was, Willem, Nick, Dave Yoxel, all of my runners in Aurora and Newmarket, who follow me, are quick with their support and congratulations. I can't remember how to say this man's name. Who's the fastest runner in the world?
Kipchoge.
Yeah. Neville. So Kipchoge is the fastest marathoner in the world, who lives with a humble, I don't know what maybe this word is supposed to be, low profile life, coined by the phrase, no human is limited. And often you'll see Neville running and he's wearing a bracelet, and that's what the bracelet says. Well done, Neville. We also had Tyler running today from North Bay. And Tyler is also, he contacted me. He found out about this race through Souls for Souls. Tyler is somebody who has been collecting shoes, and I'm looking forward to finding more about what that journey's been like for him. And he's been running for 1.5 years, 6 days a week, mostly alone. And he says whatever 100-miler happens first. So 100-miler is 4 marathons. So it's 160 kilometers. Sounds like he's pretty serious. And what he loves is the marathon. Nothing feels like crossing the finish line when you complete that. My stubbornness to complete whatever crazy goal I set for myself. Running has given him goals to strive for. Now, Diana, who's not here with us right now, Diana is one of the race directors for the Niagara Falls International Marathon. as well as the Niagara Falls Ultra Marathon that's in June. She also was a race director, the founder and the only race director for Dirty Girls Trail Run in Mansfield, Ontario. She's also been responsible for the chocolate run. Diane has had her hand in creating opportunities for runners all over the place in Ontario and in Buffalo. So thank you for that, Diane, for being who you are for me. And Diane couldn't be with here today. She was helping support her family. Okay, then we have Tyler. Tyler's running out of the Toronto area. And he said, let me just get this question straight. What he gets out of running is the ability to set goals and follow through. And running has strengthened his relationship with his supportive boyfriend, Noah. So good for him. And he had some pretty good ideas for merchandise. He was thinking a hat and maybe underwear. So that could be pretty fun. Okay, and then we have Stella. Stella's on Byng Avenue. Is that the same Stella is that in North York? It is in North York. I grew up very, very close to Byng Avenue. So
I had a really good run.
You did?
I did. Well, which is odd because when I left, I forgot to put start on my watch. So by the time I got to the top of the hill, so at least 100 meters, probably 2, I realized that my watch wasn't going. So I turned it on. So then I ended up having to do 4 laps because I figured if I went up the hill, I might as well go around and come back down the hill, right? So I did 4K that time. And then I had to, but because my mentality doesn't want my watch to say 3 point whatever, I went to the 4K.
I'm with you on that one.
Yeah. And then I've been every day I walk or every run and most days I walk by this garden. This person's building a garden in their front yard. It's beautiful. And all day she hasn't been out. She was out this time. So I stopped and talked to her and told her how awesome her garden is.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And then I had 2 other people that I talked to along the way too, because they finally recognized me. And the best is the person that I've been trying to get to say hi all day said hi.
A breakthrough.
So many nice cars going by
You should have
today.
saw my grin. Like I was so excited that she finally did it.
Finally, and it took like 6 hours.
It took 22 kilometers. 22 times I passed her today.
Wow. Wow. Good for you. Well, that's a breakthrough, right? Good for you. Now, are you going to go back out? You have till 4 o'clock.
I might do another 3 because I thought that in my head, that's where I was.
So are you at 21 right now?
I'm at, right?
Sorry,
I'm
what
at 3K every time except 4K this time. So what's that? Math doesn't go well after so long.
Okay, just go back and run. Go run.
Yeah, I'm at 22. I'm at 22 kilometers.
Well,
In my
Lisa,
head, I was thinking I was going to do 25, so I might go back out and just do 3 more.
Do it. I'll be here when you get back. Okay,
Well,
go.
Like right now?
Denise, you're here. You're here.
Hey, how are you, Lisa?
Welcome. Can I tell you all about Denise? Let me bring Denise over here. Where are you? Okay, I want to tell you about Denise. So I met Denise in 2017, and then we've crossed paths a few times, and she's been in my contact list ever since then. And last week, when I was building the WhatsApp group, I put Denise's name in the group. Instead of Denise from South Africa, I put Denise from Newmarket.
That's right, yeah.
And it didn't occur to me until like a few days later, and I sent Denise a text and I said, listen, I put you in the group by accident. I'm sorry. And would you like to participate?
Yeah.
And you
it's
did.
awesome. And I
And you
did.
did.
Yeah. Yeah, and it was fun. Yeah, I love this whole thing. Like I love what you've done. Like this is amazing. Like this is around the world, isn't it?
Well, we got some people from South Africa and London right now, England.
Yeah.
United
It's awesome.
Kingdom. We do. We're all over Ontario right now. So tell me, what did you do today? Did you do 1 kilometers loops?
Well, I did. Actually, what I did was I went for a walk in Sharon, and I went for, I think I was planning to do 5 kilometers, and I think it was about 3.5. So are you going to send me out and finish up my 5?
Yes, you have 20 minutes.
20 minutes. Okay. So
yeah, so go walk.
Okay, so I will easily do a kilometer and a half.
So if I walk,
probably more than that actually.
You know what? Give yourselves, okay, so you have 20 minutes. If I walk super fast, I can walk 2 kilometers in about 22 minutes. But you only need to do a kilometer and a half. Okay, so go do it,
I can
Denise,
totally
and then
do
come
that.
back.
So I will do that and then I'll check in. Okay, awesome.
Okay, see you soon.
See you soon.
Bye, Denise.
Bye.
Lisa, I'm so excited. I saw a unicorn on my last loop.
What?
I put a photo in the WhatsApp group.
What do you mean?
I saw a unicorn.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at, there's a photo of it in the WhatsApp group.
I have to go to the WhatsApp group? Okay, I'm looking. I haven't read the WhatsApp group. It says there's 78 messages on it.
It's not far from the bottom. Scroll up a little bit from the bottom. It's not too far.
Oh, I'm on the wrong group. Hang on. I'm on the Marathon Clinic. Oh, there's 95 messages in this one.
Oh, I see it.
You did see a unicorn.
Oh, I ran through a sprinkler too on that run. 3 times.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
That was my sign to stop.
No. Okay, listen. Listen.
I hit 30 kilometers. That's plenty.
Nice. Okay, so for everybody else except for Susanna, because she's exempt because she saw a unicorn. you have 19 minutes. So why don't you go out, see what you can do. When you come back, I'm going to be here. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, 19 minutes.
Thanks for the exemption, Lisa.
Okay. Okay, let me just keep going through. So I want you guys to help me with this. Can you see, what does this say?
Where?
About the race. Starts with the letter M.
Move it a bit further away.
Maldonado? Is it Maldonado?
Yes.
Maldonado.
Okay.
So what else does it say? Because I can't see it because I'm showing it to you.
Oh, Maldonado, Uruguay, 10K, Sunset by the Beach, particular race. I love running.
Oh, I love running, but I got injured from doing that. So that was Stella. Stella's back out today. Okay, let's keep going. I'm gonna go through, see what I get through my list here. Kathy Teal has said that she usually trains with a group, but to this year she's been training for dance jig with dirt race, 50K. She's in the 5K Peaks, 5 Peaks Trail Race series, of course. And in 2016, she got a concussion. Oh, Kathy went back out, right? Kathy's the one here with the big board who was baking bread and changing her hairstyle every time. She mentioned that concussion and she's been building back her running slowly. She's happier and healthier because of running. Dennis Chan. Dennis Chan has been running. So when we first met Dennis Chan, who was with me? Bill, were you with me?
Yes.
We were out for like a Wednesday 10K. Then on the weekend, I can't remember what day it was. And we saw Dennis, and Bill and I were like supporting him and like he should run a marathon with us. And Susan, you were there too. You accepted the challenge.
I remember.
And we brought Dennis with us.
Yeah.
Now, having said that, he's also a fantastic athlete. So I wouldn't say we brought him with us. We were happy to be with him. So he joined the Marathon Clinic in Aurora in 2018. He quite likes the Angus Glen 10K in the fall of 2019. That was his first run that he did after his knee ACL reconstruction surgery. That was in the beginning of 2019. And he wants to actually complete a marathon. Well, actually, he did actually complete a marathon last year, right? Susan, you and I were right there.
Yeah, he did finish.
Yeah, so at 23K, so Susan and myself and Dennis were all running. We had a really fast half marathon. And then at 23K, we were running under the overpass and we came to this open area and all of a sudden, Dennis went down to the ground. Yeah. Like no warning. And Susan was very quick to offer some massage to give him some relief for some of his pain. And he ended up completing, that was at 23. He completed the next 19 kilometers in a huge amount of pain. Yeah. And then later on found out that he needed knee surgery. So he's a man with a lot of mental strength. Yep. And craziness. Okay.
He's hilarious. And he's hilarious. And there's not many people that are more fun to run with.
Yeah. Oh, he is. He is. And he said a marathon was never on his bucket list at all. He didn't think he could do it. Running has led me to be more disciplined in life, especially my poor eating habits. Do you remember him talking about like the junk food that was in his car?
Mm-hmm.
What would he?
Pretty intense.
I don't remember the details. I just remember like laughing.
He had like everything, like from salty chips and like peanuts and that to like gummies and chocolate and just everything.
So he's especially grateful to his family and especially his wife, who's put up with him and not sleeping late and waking up early. Nice. Okay, Brittany. So Brittany just took me on her run. Remember, we went for a little run together in the forest. And 6 years ago, or she started running 6 years ago, she trains both alone and with a few friends. So Brittany was also saying if she wants to run with Kathy, she has to drive an hour and a half to get her. She was planning on running her first 50K Ultra in Hell, Michigan, September 2020. Dances with Dirt. Waterloo 2015 half marathon was her second. She PB'd it by 22 minutes. She sprinted across the finish line and in the arms of her favorite running friends and family. Wow, isn't that so great? They were there for her. Oh, could you guys all do something? Could you go get a noisemaker of some sort so that when everybody comes in, we can do like a big loud, yay, we're all done?
Oh, I got one.
You got one?
I have a very special cowbell.
Oh, a cowbell.
Somebody very special gave me this cowbell, Lisa.
Oh, I'm so happy you like your cowbell. Here, this is going to be my noisemaker for when people come in. Keep that close by.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, and for any of you who I can't remember if we talked about this. Some of you knew I was practicing some songs on Tuesday that we could, like some power songs. So I had like the chicken dance and what's that one? Susan, you know the one. Whoa, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. So I got to practicing all of those. Pardon?
You did cha-cha slide too.
Oh, and the cha-cha slide too. Exactly. There were a few more there that you guys didn't get to see. Oh, well, you ran so far. Good for you.
26. And I don't
nice. Nice. I think you've now run further than your mother-in-law.
Yeah. I just
nice. 5 kilometers more than your half marathon. Good for you. Anyway, we didn't get to have those power songs because we found out yesterday when I did my run that as soon as licensed music comes on, if you don't have a license, they take you down. So sorry, there were no power songs today. Okay, let me finish looking at Brittany here. What does she say? Sprinting across the finish line into her family and friends. She thinks what she's most proud of is her grit to carry on and to push for more. Also the friendships and sense of belonging that have been built around her in this running community. And she says, Kathy Taylor, Kathy, who's here, for encouraging this kind of shenanigans, and for her, she's grateful to her husband Jamie for driving her to and from all of the events and being there to take terrible photos at the start and finish with her kids and allowing them to have some time for herself. That is a gift. Okay, Vicki Kelly. Vicki Kelly, where is she running from? Somewhere. I don't remember where she is. I think she's out towards Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls.
Are you here, Vicki?
I'm here. She's here.
Oh,
Here.
there you are. Okay, so Vicki has shared with us that she likes to do group runs with her friends and some solo, that she was training for her first full marathon. She was going to do around the bay in the spring and then the Niagara Ultra in the marathon distance in June. So that's the one where you start at Niagara Falls, Niagara on the Lake. You run 25 kilometers out to Niagara Falls. You eat like cookies because Diane has really good snacks and electrolytes and stuff. And then you run back to Niagara Falls. Very beautiful route. So that would have been your first marathon in June. And then you were looking ahead to the possibility of running a full marathon at the Niagara Falls International Marathon. Wow. And she says that she's enjoyed the experience. She enjoys her experience wherever she is. And she's most proud of continuing to run despite being told to stop due to arthritis. She just needs to run a slower pace and enjoy what she can do. That sounds like the way to live, right? To enjoy the moments. Running has changed my life by giving me time in my own space, uninterrupted, of course. Unless, of course, I choose to interrupt myself. I think my biggest supporter would be my husband and my dog, Lucy. They faithfully bring water encouragement for me to keep going. How far did you run today? And there's your dog, Vicki.
Here's Lucy. 44 today.
Oh, you ran?
I did it, yes.
Wow.
You ran your first marathon with us?
Yes, I did.
Wow.
Nice.
Sorry, Diane and Henry from Niagara Falls, Niagara Ultra. We got it with Vicki first. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Good for you. Good for you. And how do you feel?
Tired.
Tired. Well, you earned that. You earned that. Okay, let me turn the page. Let's see. Liz. Liz is still here. Liz started running about 5 years ago. She usually trains by herself, sometimes with a group. And she has completed a marathon. She's actually completed 2 marathons, which is the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon and the CN Tower, Run to the Tower Marathon. She says it's healthy, it's positive, and it's great to be outdoors. Now, often when we get to run with Liz, she also brings Chloe. Is Chloe anywhere close by?
Yeah, just let me grab her, okay?
Okay.
She ran with me today, so hold on.
She did run with you or didn't?
She is, hold on. Oh, I don't know where she is. Oh, there she is, hold on.
Here's Chloe.
Is she there? There
Yep,
she
we
is.
see her. She's
Chloe,
resting.
yeah.
How far did she run with you today?
She did, I did 13, she did 12.
Incredible. Okay, then we also had on today as a walker, Nicola Chen. For me, I know her as Miss Chen. She's been at Church Street Montessori, I think, for 18 years. She's been one of the assistants when all 3 of my children went to that school. Nicola and I have had a chance to work many years together supervising lunch, and she is always someone who surprises me with her humor. And today she took on coming for a walk, and I sent her a text inviting her, and she asked me more about it. And then she just said, like, sure, I'll do it. I need to get out more. And she signed up just like that. Good for you, Miss Jen. And then we have Willa. I think Willa's still out there running. So Willa is, she's running out of Stouffville. Anybody who knows Willa knows that Willa is extremely hardworking. She usually has 2 or 3 jobs on the go. She runs. She never complains. She has now, if Neville was here, he would tell you, because he keeps track of everybody's Strava stats, that Willa decided to run in about a week ago. And since then has been, what's it called when you do like, would it be not purging? Binging. She's been binge running. So even though her heart rate has been, high, she's just running through all of that. And I see Greta's in, where are you? Are you at Vince's or Metro? No frills. You're on mute. Greta, you're on mute.
Oh, I'm at No Frills, but I wanted to check in, but this isn't my Wi-Fi. I wanted to see how everybody's doing. Who's still out there?
They're still, you know what? Give us a few minutes. They're still running. Do you want to hang up and come back in 5 minutes?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, keep shopping. Okay, then we had Anne from Aurora who runs with us. Anne is very quiet and very speedy, and she never complains. And she always shows up to every single training run. And one of the things that Anne took on this session for training since January was to run 3 days a week instead of 4 days a week. And I think somehow it's really working for her, because I think her speed is getting up there. And then earlier today we met Fayez, and Fayez ran with his boys today. You might remember one of his sons were shooting baskets, 3 baskets with every loop. Does anybody remember how far Fayez ran today?
Nope.
I think it was a half marathon. I think his boys each helped him piece it together.
Yeah, he said a half marathon.
A half marathon, that's right. And he was pointing out to me that every 500 meters, there was a bird that was chirping in a tree the whole time. And they knew that that bird was going to be there every time they got there. Fayez has a great attitude towards running. He always comes out, never complains, is always there for his family, doing what they need. And since all of this COVID-19 stuff, one of his sons has been, the swim coach has asked them for his son to run 5 kilometers a day. And as a result of that, his kids have been running with him, where he said he had hoped they would run with him in the past and they hadn't. So now that's got started. So that's pretty great. Then we have Franca DiNardo. Is Franca the person who's Ursula's neighbor? Do you guys remember?
I think so, Lisa.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so too. Or is it, and is her neighbor also her cousin?
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Cousin, but I think Franca is another neighbor.
So Franca's she came to us from Aurora. And then we had Billy. Where is Billy? Bill and Billy are father and son. Here comes Neville running in.
Will is back.
Very nice. You know what? I'm almost done. Let me keep going through these quick. So Billy ran. He liked the Scotia Half Marathon in Toronto. It was nice to run out in October, which was also his birthday. It was his first half marathon, and he trained more for that one than any other races. There were some injuries that he had to deal with, so he waited an extra six months before racing. Running has helped me take more care about my health. And his father got him into running and has helped to keep him motivated. And we all know what the inspiration that Bill has been to all of us. Isabel's running out of the Newmarket in Aurora area. And today, you might have heard her say on the call that yesterday, I think it was, she stepped on a piece of glass, cut up her foot. So she was not able to run. Instead, she walked with her kids, and both of her kids, her daughter in particular, is set out for a 10K goal. So Isabel has been now newly the one of the running ambassadors for the Five Peaks Trail series. So Isabel, keep doing what you're doing. We're very proud of you. And then we had Wayne. So Wayne picked up this run as a result of having some beer with Neville. So Neville, could you turn around please so we can see you? I think he's breathing.
He's looking a little bit exhausted.
No, he doesn't even know. He's either like not listening to us. He's going to look up his stats first and then he'll come talk to us.
Typical.
So Lisa, get this. The people that I've been trying to get all day, I ran to my back to them this time. And there's a bunch of them all sitting out in their lines now. And they cheered. They all clapped. And they're like, yay. I'm like, oh my God.
They are fantastic human beings.
You were the ones I was trying to get today.
Good, good.
But my problem is I said one more, which means I have to go back out and do one more.
Good for you. Good for you. And you know what? I found I did the same thing yesterday. When I was done, I told them, this is my last lap. Like, I'm not coming back. So don't wait for me. And it was their support and feel that connection. Good for you. I can see Denise walking. Denise, are you almost done your 1.5K?
Yeah, I'm just coming up to 1.5 now. So I hope that still counts.
It totally counts.
Yeah?
It totally counts.
Awesome. And I did a little running in there too.
Very good.
Oh yeah, it's all good.
Very good. And I can see Willem there with an apron on. He must be probably making steak. Hi, Avert. Nice to see you.
Yeah, I just had a friend drop me off a homemade medal. She made it for me. It says, well done. And it has the date on the back. So she just dropped it off for me. It made my day. It's like my favorite medal now.
Okay, so let's see. Who are we still waiting for? We have, is Leslie running or just here on the call? Bill is not yet back. Stella in North York. Anne in Aurora. Karen, are you still there with us?
I'm done. 68 Ks.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Lisa, I'm here. It's Karen.
Great. I'm getting better.
Okay, has everybody been sending in their stats?
Thanks for the pretty face.
I hope you've been taking some selfies. It's coming to 4 o'clock now.
Thank you for the smiles I went by.
Oh, Lisa's just said that her neighbors donated $20.
Nice. What are we doing with the donations?
So what you can do, if anybody's donated money to you, what you can do, or if anybody says they wish to donate money, you can go to www.runaroundtheblock.com. On the homepage, go to the top where you see the tabs, click on frequently asked questions, and in there there'll be a blurb there about donations. Click on there, it tells you how to donate, and basically it takes you to Souls for Souls website, and Souls for Souls will ask you who you would like to donate this to, and if you could please mention the Run Around the Block race, or you can mention Liisa Alton, because I'm out to collect 25,000 pairs of shoes first, and then another 25,000 pairs after. So that will go towards the shoe drive that I'm causing for myself and my community around me. So thank you. Bill, does that answer your question of how to get that money?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay.
And I'll just bring the shoes to your house. My neighbor's bringing over some more right now.
Are you going to run them over?
No, I think I've run enough for today.
So, Bill, some people might have been gone at the time. Can you just tell everybody what was happening with your shoes?
Yeah, so I started out today. I basically ran the first 50 minutes, whatever, as fast as I could. I got 7 laps. So then I decided to just reduce it by 1 lap every hour. So by the end, I was running a bit slower. So I was able to talk to some of the neighbors and people I was running by. So I just told them that we were doing a fundraiser and asked if they could leave some shoes by the curb if they had any used shoes or extra shoes they didn't need. And so I ended up with, I've got over 30 pairs of shoes I was picking up and running with shoes the whole time.
Thank you. Thank you for making that 30 shoes. Wow. Every $1 that you donate is equivalent to 1 pair of shoes. And some of you,
I also got $60 while I was doing it too.
you got 30 pairs of shoes and $60. That's like 90. Wow, 90 pair of shoes. Holy smokes. Well, hats off to you. Thank you for that, for making that happen, because you know what? That's $90, 90 pair of shoes that were not going to happen because of, well, if you hadn't have taken that initiative. Thank you, Bill.
Yeah, it kept me entertained.
Okay, so does everybody have a noisemaker of some sort?
I got a stick and something to hit.
I don't know what that means, Bill. Okay, go get a noisemaker.
I'll copy you. I got one of those too.
Oh, you got one too?
Yep, right
I
beside
got
me.
for the whisk.
I got a fork.
Alan, what do you have?
I've got a beer bottle.
I have my voice.
I've got a beer bottle.
There's my
Okay.
stick.
There's your stick. What are you going to hit with that stick?
I got like this plastic thing.
Oh, that's a good one.
The noise, yeah.
Okay, so let's just have a look now. So is Billy still out there running?
No, he's playing video games.
He's playing video games. Now, what about Stella?
He hears me, he's yelling.
And what about Stella? Is she still out there? Does anybody know? And who is this other person in Newmarket? Denise is back.
Okay, so Lisa.
Yes.
I heard you talking about shoes. I've counted the shoes. We got 55 pairs of shoes and 20.
Nice. And what?
55 pairs of shoes and $20.
55 pairs.
Nice.
I'm sorry. 55 pairs of shoes and $20.
Yeah.
Wow. So that's like 75. And Bill, what did you get?
I got 30 pairs and my neighbor's still bringing some and $60.
Wow. So that's like 90. So 55 and 90. Wow. Yesterday I had someone give me $25 and somebody else give me
145.
somebody else gave me $40. And every time I go outside, there's more bags of shoes at my house.
That's awesome.
And they were bringing shoes yesterday during the run. So, wow,
Yeah.
I think we've done a good job of bringing some awareness to this nonprofit organization that's really doing some great work for people who are in need and experiencing poverty. So thank you for that. Okay, you got your noisemakers? Are we going to declare that this race is now over?
Yes.
Ursula, go get a noisemaker. Ursula, go get a noisemaker.
Oh, I don't know.
Amber, go get a noisemaker.
Can that work?
I've got a cowbell sound on my
see that
phone.
Yako and Denise are very creative with their clapping. Scott and Colleen, do you have a noisemaker?
Got one.
Okay, what about you, Scott?
Yep.
Davenport?
Got one.
Okay, Willem, what do you have?
44 kilometers.
What's your noisemaker, Willem? Oh, you keep pointing. I don't know what that means. You need a noisemaker. Get a noisemaker, Willem.
I don't
Brittany,
know
what
why
are you going to use? Okay,
I don't know
good.
why you have that stuff, Lisa, when there's a perfectly good drum set behind you.
And it works really well.
That's a good point. Okay, wait a minute. So I see Neville. Neville, show us everybody what you were blowing yesterday for me for my race.
A vuvuzela.
It's a vuvuzela.
Yes. Okay, so Lisa, what do you have? Water bottles. Kathy, what do you have?
Open it.
My voice.
No, you need a noisemaker. Go get a noisemaker. Okay, Alan, you got a bottle
Yeah.
and a pencil.
Yeah.
Okay. Susan and Will, what do you guys have?
Cowbell and some jellies.
Okay. Liz, what do you have as a noisemaker? Oh, a cheese grater from IKEA. I recognize that. And Lynn, you have your colander.
Yes.
What
And
are
a
you going to bang it
fork.
with? And a fork. Okay. Vicki, what do you have?
I have an air horn.
Oh, an air horn. I love it.
Nice.
Willa, what do you have?
I have.
You need find something to hit that bottle with.
I got something now. I'm good.
Okay. And Bill, you have a stick in that pipe that.
Yeah, stick in a drain pipe.
Okay. And Leslie, in the United Kingdom, what do you have?
I'm so tired.
Leslie, what's your noisemaker?
I had a child.
Can't hit the child. We'll get something you can bang around. Okay, Brittany, what do you have? Oh yeah, the bottle. Okay. Susanna, what do you have? What is that?
It's a big stick.
My noisemaker.
Doesn't look like a big stick.
It is.
What do you?
Hi, Taylor.
It's silver.
It's a foam. It's a big foam stick. It makes a lot of noise.
Okay, good. Okay, and Lise, what do you have?
Noisemaker.
You are the noise.
Lise, what do you have? Are you there? Oh, you got your bottles? Good. Okay, Denise in South Africa has Yako. Amber, what do you have?
I have my metal water bottle and a spoon, and I love
Metal
you
water
so
bottle,
much.
okay. Scott's got his water bottle. Willem, did you find something? Okay, and Scott and Colleen have water bottles. And Isabella, what are you going to use as a noisemaker?
I have a cowbell sound effect on my phone.
No, that doesn't work. Go find something to hit real fast. Okay, Billy, what do you have?
I have the air horn effect on my phone.
No, go find something to hit.
Thank you.
Now,
That's what's happening.
is Stella
Horseshoes
still
are
here?
arriving.
Is Stella still here from Newmarket? I mean, from North York, or Anne from Aurora?
Awesome.
Karen, are you there too? The person who's been taking care of our stats all day? Okay. Is everybody ready? So it's 4:11 p.m. We're going to declare this race complete and finished. Ready? Go. Okay. Everybody lead in for a screenshot, please. Lean in for a screenshot so I can see you nice and close. Closer. Colleen, you're too far. Come closer. Amber, can you turn your camera?
Turn it?
This to this? Yeah, turn it. Yeah, that's better. Now we see you. Okay, 1, 2, 3, smile. And again. Okay, I'm gonna change screens in case somebody's on the other screen. Hang on. Okay, again, 1, 2, 3, smile. And again.
Change screens. I didn't change
That's
screens.
everything. Thank you, everybody. Willem, you look so happy.
Very much, Lisa.
I like the dance, Willem.
Thank you.
That was awesome.
Thanks, everyone.
Congratulations, everyone. Great job.
Oh, sorry.
Lisa for hosting. This was
Lisa.
amazing.
Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you. We had fun.
Thanks,
Good
everyone.
night, everybody.
Well done, Dave.
Who's there?
Well done, Dave.
Awesome.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Yep, that's how you change screen. It's still the same. You can't see more than 9 people on the screen at a time.
We hear you, Karen.
Oh, sorry, hon.
No, don't mute yourself. Come back.
Hi, hon.
Karen, I want to say thank you for yesterday for supporting me in my run, and for today. You know, you've taken on something new and collecting all of the stats for all of us. Thank you. I know that people are going to want to look back at their stats, see how they did, rather than just, you know, counting on a whiteboard. It'll be neat to be able to see that in a summary. So thank you for all that you did today. whatever you had to do to move your schedule around. You didn't get to be with your kids yesterday or today, so thank you for that.
I really enjoyed it, Lisa. We'll touch base. There's a few I want to check in with. I'm not sure if they're accurate. So, but you and I will talk about that soon.
Yeah, and thank you for all the bananas too.
You're welcome.
Okay, I'm going to stay on a little bit longer in case Stella comes back. So you guys can either stay or you can go. And while I'm staying, I have a few more things to read out loud. So I'm going to read those. And then we'll see if Stella's coming back. I'm not going. I'm going to wait a little bit longer. Okay, so we were talking about Wayne. So Wayne got talked into this after having some beers with his friend Neville. And he was out on, if am I remembering right, Wayne was on the treadmill today. And he finds that 30K to 42.2 is just a nice distance. He's done several 80K ultras, and running helps him manage his stress and maintains his health. He'd like to acknowledge his family who've been very supportive. Welcome, I'm glad you were able to join us today. And then we had Caleb. Caleb ran mostly in the morning. We know Caleb, we've met Caleb through Billy, and he lives in the Aurora area. And he started running seriously last summer, 3 or 4 times a week. He trains mostly by himself and sometimes with a friend. Currently training for a Spartan race in BC, which is also the half marathon distance. And Scotiabank Half Marathon in Toronto was memorable because it was his first half marathon race and he completed it under 2 hours. Running has helped him get more active and keep in shape. His friend got him to get back into running and supports his running. His biggest supporters would be his parents and his friend who got him back into running. We're very happy to have you, Caleb. Andrew Choi. Andrew has been running for 3 years. We've met Andrew through the Aurora Running Room, and he has mentioned the Scotiabank Half Marathon, so that's been memorable for him. He's most proud of his marathon, which was 4 hours and 21 minutes. He likes running because it's been good for his health. He's made new friends, and it's good for his fitness. Welcome. And Andrew was the person who, again, has loaned me his GoPro. I wore it yesterday all through my run, and he also loaned it to me when we ran to the CN Tower this past November. We're going to be doing that run again. It's called Run to the Tower. You'll be able to check on our website, and once all this lifts, we're going to be scheduling another marathon to run there. We basically start in Aurora at, what's it called, Wellington and Yonge Street. We run 40 kilometers straight down Yonge Street all the way to Lake Ontario, which is Front Street. We then run 2 kilometers across and then up a little bit, the point 2, and we touch the CN Tower, and that's been, that's your finish line. So that's been a long time, and we will be doing that again. So that'll be posted. It's called Run to the Tower. You can also, in the future, come back to this website, which is www.runaroundtheblock.com, and there'll be a link for the Run to the Tower when we can reschedule that again. And we had Scott, who ran with Colleen today. They are a father and daughter duo. Colleen is in high school, and I remember prior to this run, she had run 24 kilometers, which was her longest run. And I think she did more than 30 today. I don't remember that stat. We are happy to have you, and she runs out of Aurora. Hi there, Stella, you're back. Wait, where's my noisemaker? Hang on. Hang on, I'm not finished. There's more. How was your day, Stella?
Oh, it was great. I'm only exhausted by now.
And tell
because
me
right in the middle, I went to Costco. Like I ran like from 9 to 9:50, I did 5K. Then from 10 to 10:50, I walk for 2.5. Then I came back.
Wait, can you tell me all that again?
From 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay. from 9 to 9:50, I run the 5K that I haven't done it for, oh my God, such a long time, like since July last year.
Yes.
Because I got injured. I got 2 tears on my calf, so I couldn't run for a while. So, well, I did 5K. And then after, like at 10, on the second round, I walked for 2.5 kilometers. I did a few loops. And then I went to Costco. I came back. I washed everything. And then I went for another walk. I'm exhausted right now.
So what was your total distance and not counting Costco?
Probably like 5 plus 2.5, like 8, almost 9.
Good for you.
Between walking and running, 9.
Yeah. I wonder if Costco would have brought you up to 10. Did you do every aisle?
Oh, well, yeah, actually, yeah. I don't know what happened. I know I did like 15,000 steps, but then my watch stopped working. I think even the watch gets exhausted.
Well, good for you. You outlived your watch. Good.
Yeah.
Good. And Stella, how did you find out about this race, this event?
Oh, for Ursula. I don't know. I saw it on her Instagram, and then I called her. And then we have the first one on Thursday, I think it was. I was online on Thursday. Well, you weren't there, right? Or you were there?
I was, you know what? I had left the call for a little bit, but I actually went back and watched the recording, and I remember you being on the call with her. I watched.
Oh, okay. Because I was having some vertigo on Thursday. I wake up and I have vertigo. I was dizzy all day. So Ursula was like, yeah, log in. I was like, I can't go for a run right now. Like I'm gonna fall. And she was like, no, just log in. I was like, okay. And then I talked to her after, and then I signed in. And I tried to convince some people to sign in, but such a short notice, so people didn't. But I posted on my Instagram and I tried, to advertise it and well, but unless I did it.
You did. Well, good for you.
Yeah,
good for you.
Thank you.
And
thank you for everything.
You
have been there sitting all day, right?
Yes.
Oh my God, you must be exhausted. And yesterday you were running the 7 hours.
I did. Yeah, my family's been really great. They've been supportive. I actually haven't seen my kids.
Well, I think now is about time.
I think so.
Everybody already finished.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, it was a pleasure. Nice to meet you. I hope I can do another one in the future. I hope I can go back to run again.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It sounds like, you're dealing with some vertigo, and, there's the things we want to do, and then there's the things we can do. But, you take care of that, and then you run. And if there isn't running, there's so many other things you can do. Okay, your screen is frozen. Otherwise, that you're very good at those free frozen games. No, you're cutting in and out. You're cutting in and out. You're frozen, and then there's just a little bit of a voice. I can't hear you. Neville, can you hear me okay? And can you hear Stella?
No, I can hear you okay.
Okay. So maybe she's dealing with some. There you are.
Yeah, I guess I left it on the whole day. So even the computer is kind of crappy right now. Yeah. So, well, nice to meet you. And I hope we can keep in touch in the future.
Oh, so good to meet you too. Thank you for joining us today and getting us in and you got to go to Costco.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Take care. Bye.
Bye-bye. Hey, Neville.
Hey, Lisa, how was it?
It was a great day. What was your end mileage?
68.89.
Wow. Wow. Good for you.
Thanks. When I was going to come in like one lap earlier, and then I thought, you know what, I have time for one more lap. So I thought, you know, I've put everything into it. If I have time for one more lap, I should do it. So I ran that last lap and had all kinds of cramps, and I didn't think I was even going to make it back in time. So I had to run because I didn't want to be late and disqualified. And I ran up the stairs, and my legs cramped as I got to the stairs in front of my house, and I fell down. I don't know if you saw it.
No.
Yeah, just quite a dramatic finish.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just had just both my calves were like in a complete spasm, and it was just like really painful, but it's gone away.
You know what? I'm sure that's what it looks like to push yourself to the limit, you know, to run as far as you did in the heat and then to try to get one more lap in and really just pushing yourself beyond limits. Good for you. And I'm sorry you had that, but I'm glad there wasn't any blood.
It must have, no, I'm just wondering if anybody saw it. It must have been quite spectacular.
I might have missed this spectacular moment. I don't know. We'll have to go back and watch.
It's like when your legs really cramp like that, you have no control over it. It's just completely involuntary.
So Neville, I have 3 more to read. Can you just stay with me while I read these?
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay, and I don't have one for Jeremy. So if you, after I read these, if you can just share anything you know about Jeremy with me, and then I think we will have had all our runners. So just give me a moment, okay?
I'll try to get my voice operational again.
Yeah, so we just did Colleen. And then we had Scott Davenport. So we got to run with Scott today. He took us out for a little bit, and Scott has been running for over 500 days in a row. And he runs by himself in Stouffville. He started going about 5 years ago. Every day he has been running. 99% of the time it's a solo run. And he's been training for this June for the Niagara Ultra 100 kilometer run, as well as the Ultra Trail Stokely Creek 85K. And he says he ran his personal peak backyard ultra marathon a few weeks ago. He ran, now he was telling us about this, so you can actually hear him tell the story. He ran 77 loops, which was about 42 kilometers, which was his goal. But he was disappointed with himself the next day. So 2 weeks later, he ran a backyard solo ultra marathon by himself. And he managed 15 loops this time, which was a total of 101.28 kilometers.
Man, I want to meet this guy in person.
Yeah, that was his first ever 100 kilometers inside of one day. And he finished that just before midnight. And he also said that that 100 kilometer day also helped him hit his first ever 600 kilometers a month.
Holy smokes.
And he's called, you could take this title. He's a run streaker. And so today was his 531st straight day, like running in a row.
That's amazing.
And he's run in 531 days, over 6,700 kilometers total.
How do we know Scott?
How do we know Scott? I think we probably know Scott probably through Diane and Henry through the Niagara Ultra.
Wow.
They did a lot of sharing with us.
I'm so glad that he came and ran with us.
I know. And he said that he quit smoking by taking up running. So when he took one thing away, it was this running that he put in place. And it started out just to be a thing to try to replace smoking with, and it's taken over his entire life. He goes out for a run every single day, a minimum of 5 kilometers, and a lot of the days he runs twice. He said, I like this. He said, running hasn't changed my life. It is my life. He said he has run till death tattooed on the outside of his calf. Wow.
Holy smokes.
Yeah. Okay. And I have one more, Michelle. And Michelle's been running for 16 years. She usually trains by herself, and she was training for the Toronto Half Marathon and Scotiabank the Toronto Half Marathon and the Scotiabank Half Marathon. Oh, I think I did read this one actually. I did read this one. So she mentions racing in a foreign country, maybe like Mexico or California, which was where she ran her first 5K. The Toronto Half was her first back in 2009, and her motivation was to raise money for Team Diabetes in memory of her father who died from the disease. And she ran thinking about him being beside her, as he used to be a runner. And it was a great feeling, and she's been running half marathons with her son ever since then. She's proud of her timing. She loves the challenge to try to beat her own previous races. And so far, her fastest half marathon has been 1 hour and 40 minutes. And she says, running is therapy for me. It helps me clear my mind and balance myself when I'm feeling stressed. And her biggest supporters are her family. You know what, Neville, we had quite a great, I can't even tell you what today was like for me, an exceptional group of people. And it's so amazing to meet people who get just as excited about things that you and I get excited about.
Yeah, it was a great day. Did you want me to talk about Jeremy?
Yes, Jeremy, please.
Okay. So, Jeremy, just discovered, is about the same age as me. He started running only 3 years ago. Sorry, my voice is a bit strange. I don't know what's happened to it. He started running 3 years ago. He runs 5 times a week, mostly by himself. He's currently training for a fall marathon in Toronto. He runs because it keeps him fit and healthy, which doesn't really explain why he runs so fast. Which particular event is your favorite? So he loves half marathon distances. He thinks he's the best at that, but he's trying to get a sub 3 hour marathon done while he can. And we asked him how running has changed his life, and he said it keeps him happy, focused, and healthy. He says that I'm a better person because of running. Family is a huge support, which is awesome. And yeah, that's Jeremy. So I have to say, I was so glad that Jeremy joined us today because he pushed me. There was one point in the race where I heard that he was still there. And I think it was round 4. So I went out in round 4 and really picked up the pace because I felt like Jeremy was breathing down my neck. So that wouldn't have happened if Jeremy wasn't there today. So I'm really glad that he signed up.
Yeah. And what was it like for you coming back each 50 minutes?
It's
checking on the hour.
It requires a bit of planning and decision making, and the 10 minutes go by in a flash. There's really enough time to drink a bottle of water, eat something, do a stretch, and then you go. So
yeah, it goes quick.
No time at all. But what a great day for running. And same thing happened to me that happened to you, where eventually people around the neighborhood had figured out what was going on and cheering me on. And so it really, I think running brings out the best in everybody, not just the runners.
So Kathy, I'm not sure if you had a chance to meet Kathy. She's running over about 5 kilometers away from us. And she says people in her neighborhood don't come outside. And she started counting with every round how many people she would say hi to and how many people said hi back to her. And the numbers were very, very, very low, like with each round. And she reported and it was like she would see 5 people and like say hi to 5 of them, and maybe 2 would say hi back. And then the next round she would do, and she was doing 3 kilometers every time. And then she would go out again, and this time she'd say hi to 7 people, and maybe 4 would say hi. So gradually it kept going up. And then she had to run. Oh, I forgot how far she said now. She had to run a particular distance. And there was one woman who she kept saying hi to, but she wouldn't say hi back to her. And it wasn't until she finally got like, I don't even know how many rounds into it, maybe 5 or 6 rounds into it. And the woman finally said hi back to her. So it was like this triumph. And at the end, she said that, so she ran 21 kilometers. At the end, she said they were all like waiting outside for her, sitting on the grass, waving. And when we were all done, she said she had to go back out one more time to say thank you for them. So there was a breakthrough, and she discovered, like that humanity came out in her neighborhood.
I felt the same urge to tell the people last round. That's
Wow.
great.
It is great. It is great.
Okay, time to start planning for the next one.
The next one, well, before that, I think what I want to be able to say publicly is thank you to Wayne, who took on and partnered up with Karen, who managed our stats. Wayne put together the Google Docs for us, and between him and Karen, they got it all managed. And what was really great was people responded and used WhatsApp, and they just took care of the rest. Now, Karen's and Wayne have, let me know there's a few people to follow up with, but I think we came up with a system that worked, particularly when our original system, we found out that that wasn't going to be an option for us, and they made that happen. So thank you to both Karen and Wayne for that. Wayne, we also want to do a little shout out for you. So Wayne is the franchise owner of Boss Supplements and Vitamins. He's right here in Newmarket. His place does deliver right now. They're really making, they're really providing an excellent, if not an extraordinary customer service experience for anybody who wants to have a conversation with Wayne about, he will help you figure out what's missing from what you are training with, and help you select your electrolytes or your protein powder afterwards.
This
So
is what was missing for me.
Yeah, hold it up so we can.
Missing.
So we on our website, Neville, you put a little something there to say how people could contact Wayne, right?
Not yet. I will.
Okay, so that's coming. So thank you for that for Wayne. Karen, I'm not sure how to help you in any way other than I'm very thankful for the support and all the support you gave me yesterday, you and Marianne, riding your bikes around. It was like I was an elite athlete and I had pacers with me. Thank you for your words of encouragement. Even when it rained 3 times and you guys still stayed with me on your bikes in the rain. Thank you for that. And I want to also thank Nick and Ursula, who took it upon themselves to help us by spreading the word out. And thanks to Nick and Ursula, many of you participated today who wouldn't otherwise have participated. And if I think about, we only, started planning this race 3.5 weeks ago. None of this was going to happen, or only Neville and I might have been the only ones if it hadn't been for everybody spreading the word and sharing and letting people know what was going on. So thank you for that. Also, I think we had a huge number of people who came from the Niagara Marathon, so the International Marathon. So that's Diane and Henry. So thank you for spreading the word on social media. I think that made a big difference for us. So thank you. Neville, I want to thank you because you have been, I couldn't have done this without you. So thank you for keeping me on track. Thank you for noticing when I was getting distracted and pulling me back in. I really appreciate all that you did. I know that you were also managing a full-time job in between here and building us a website and thinking ahead about stats and thinking about everything you thought about. So thank you for that, because I couldn't have done that. I couldn't have done this without you. So thank you, because it's pretty amazing to go from an idea to today now, and actually, like, it actually happened. We brought it into reality. So thank you for that. Thank you for being
You're welcome, Lisa. I think this race will probably go down as one of my favorite events and the most memorable ones ever. And it was thanks to the idea that you had. We had over 55 runners. I actually lost track of them eventually. And considering it was a virtual race, but it still felt like we were there. We were, sharing our love for the sport and meeting new people, and doing all the things that you would do at an actual race, which is really what we were trying to achieve. And I think we did it, and it was all thanks to you, Lisa. Thanks to that idea that you had, and you just wouldn't give up. These runners were going to get their race, and they got their race. And all credit to you.
Oh,
I was
it
just
was,
it's
it's pretty great when you could bring people along for the ride, right? To share.
Yeah.
One thing that has come to mind and what I would like to do is make some inquiries about what it might, what a minimum order might be to produce a medal for this experience. And maybe we can see, if 55 or what's the minimum order. And if we can do that, let people know, and maybe that's a keepsake they would like to have. Otherwise, we had people suggesting they like the ideas of hoodies, maybe a hat. Tyler said underwear. Bill had all kinds of ideas. So let's we'll have a look, and maybe we can see what happens if there's an interest, and contact people and let them know what we can make available for them. And how much money did we raise for Souls for Souls?
No?
I've been here all day.
I don't know.
I know it's.
I've been running around the block.
Yeah. I know we were over 1,500. I know that yesterday I got $45 to put in that people brought me. I can't even tell you how many pairs of shoes I got yesterday. Susan got the equivalent of 75 pairs of shoes during her run today, and that included actual shoes and cash donations. Bill also got the equivalent of $90, and that included 42 pairs of shoes. Do you know what he was doing? He was doing like 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 or something like that.
Started to develop a whole campaign for shoe collection.
Well, as he got running, as he was running fewer kilometers, he started slowing down and talking to people. And then he asked people, if you got any shoes, bring them out to your sidewalk. And he would pick them up and run back to his house with them. 42 pairs of shoes he carried.
It's a nice surprise, but it doesn't surprise me that Bill came up with that idea.
I know. And then when we were about halfway through the day, maybe even later, maybe 1:30, it occurred to him that he hadn't really eaten breakfast, that he'd been running all this while fasting. So even though he had that big container, was it pork rinds or something? Anyway, it was a terrific day. It was really great to spend the day with everyone.
Yeah, it really was a good day.
Okay, shall we sign off now?
I think we're signing off the 2020 edition of Run Around the Block. See you next year, everyone.
Nice. Thanks so much, Neville.
Thanks again, Lisa.
Okay, bye.
Bye.